You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Folks, when you go downtown shopping, or when motoring or hunting, take a flask of Horlicks malted milk tablets along with you. There's nothing like them for helping ward off fatigue or hunger. When you begin to feel tired or feel hungry, just dissolve a few of these delicious tablets in your mouth. They'll nourish you while you work, keep you going at top speed when you aren't able to eat on time. Children love Horlicks malted milk tablets. They can easily carry a supply to school with them. You can get Horlicks malted milk tablets, you know, in either natural or chocolate flavor, either in the small, conveniently carried 10-cent size flask, or in larger sizes. And now, let's get ready for Lum and Abner. Well, yesterday, a Mr. Carter, representing the Southwest Oil Company, arrived in Pine Ridge to negotiate for the oil well that Lum and Abner recently drilled. He seemed very much interested in buying their holdings. And as we left them last night, Mr. Carter and Lum were in conference over the matter. As we look in on our old friends today, we find Lum and Abner down at their newly completed office. Evidently, an agreement has been reached, but the deal hasn't been closed. Listen.
And now, what is it that he's going to give us besides that $3,000, Lum?
Royalty.
You mean he's going to make a king out of you?
No, royalty in the oil business, Abner, means that we'll get so much on every barrel of oil they get off of that land over there.
Uh-huh.
We get $3,000 cash money and 10 cents on every barrel that's sold.
Yeah, well, I'd a heap brother, Lum. We just sold a whole shebang for cash to start with and get out of the oil business.
Well, we'll be out of it. We won't have a thing to do with it. Won't have no say-so or nothing. All we got to do is sit back and get a check from them every month or whatever is coming to us without even turning a hand.
Well, now, how much we going to get every month, though?
Well, that depends on how much oil they get.
Yeah.
They're going to clean the well we dug out good and put casings and stuff.
Put what in it?
Casings.
You mean automobile casing? Cars?
No. I don't know what it is, but that's what he said. I know it ain't automobile casings, though.
Yeah.
Says he believes it'll run 2,000 or 3,000 barrels a day then.
Well, how much will that come to for us?
Well, if it runs 2,000 barrels a day, and he says it'll do that easy, that'll be $200 a day we'll make out of it.
$200 a day?
That's what he says. And on top of that, they're going to drill some more wells over there. Says they're just going to drill all over that 5 acres. We'll get 10 cents on every barrel that's pumped out of there regardless.
Doggy, that does sound pretty good, don't it?
It sounded awful good to me. If they drill 5 more wells over there, say, and they're as big as that one we got over there now,
yeah,
that'll be $1,200 a day we'll get out of it.
$1,200.
$400 apiece for me and you and Grandpapa. Done figured that up.
For the land's sake.
And we don't even have to be here. We can go off and vacate ourselves, go anywhere.
Yeah.
Just let them know where to send a check to, and it'll come every month. That's what I call making your brain work for you.
Yeah, well, now, that's sounding better, all right.
Yeah.
When you said that all the cash we got out of it was $3,000, well, I thought you'd let him give you a skinning.
Me?
Yeah.
Don't you ever worry about nobody giving me a skinning.
I bet old Grandpapa be tickled. He didn't much want to sign that agreement yesterday giving you full authority to sell the company.
No, I can tell that.
No, he didn't.
But that feller Carter said that's the only way he'd do business.
Yeah.
He told me he's just working for the Southwest Oil Company. He don't own none of it.
You don't, huh?
No. He's just representing the president. That's what I ought to get, you know, somebody to represent. That's right, I ain't president or nothing now.
No.
I'm a retard capital.
Well, I don't know what I am, but I'm through working, I know that. I've hit my last tap.
Oh, yeah. I don't aim to ever turn another hand long as I live.
No.
You see that piece of paper there on the floor, Abner?
Yeah?
I wouldn't even put myself to the bother of bending over and picking that thing up for $10. That's just how dependent I am.
I wouldn't pick it up for $100.
That's right. No, I wouldn't either.
What is it?
Oh, just a scrap of paper somewhere. No, that's that paper I was figuring how much money we're going to make on. Yeah, I'll show that to you. Look here. Just want to show you. If they drill 100 wells over there, I've got it up to 1,000, but if they drill 100 wells over there and get 2,000 barrels out of every one of them, that's 200,000 barrels, and we get 10 cents a barrel.
For the land thing.
And that cup... No, I never finished that. Oh, that's too much bother. Yeah. Have a cigar, Abner. We can smoke these things all we want to.
Yeah, Lord, we can take life easy now, huh? Just sit around and eat and sleep.
Yeah.
Look, that reminds me, too. I'm going to hire somebody to do the cooking over at the place while Lizabeth is gone. I'm just about half-starved myself to death here lately. Trying to cook my own grub and eat it.
I ain't going to hire no cook. I'm going to start eating down the hotel.
At the hotel?
Yeah.
Don't that I'm just a good mind to do that with you, Lum. Now, we might start eating over at Sister Simpson's. I believe she sets a better board.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I never thought about that. Evelina eats there, too.
Yeah, well, now, that will be nice for you. You can just sit there and eat and spark Evelina.
Yeah, why didn't I think about that before?
Yeah.
And I believe I'll just call Sister Simpson up and tell her we'll be over there for supper.
Yeah, that's the time. Just telephone her up. Tell her to have some fried chicken, and hot biscuits, and black-eyed peas, gravy, and mashed potatoes.
I'll fix this up.
Look, I'm hungry.
Hello?
I could eat my own meal.
Sister Simpson? This is Lum Edwards. Yes, Mom. What are you going to have for supper tonight?
As to what kind of pie she's going to have, Mom, I do love
Well,
pie.
it is some of my business. I ain't getting inquisitive. Me and Abner sort of thinking about coming over and eating with you tonight.
Yeah, thinking about it. I'm coming. I'll be there.
Yes, Mom.
She's around
Sure, we
town
aim to
tomorrow.
pay first. Spare ribs and backbone and fish, huh?
Fish. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, me and Abner is coming over there to eat tonight, then.
Yeah.
Yes, Mom.
Tell her to have lots of it.
And, Sister Simpson, I just wonder if you couldn't sort of put me and Abner and Evelina over to the table by ourselves.
Listen, I say I want to get close to Evelina.
Yes, Mom. One of them big tables if you still got some of them.
Stack it high. Put sideboards on it.
All right. Yes, Mom, I know. 6 o'clock. Yes, Mom. All right. Goodbye.
And you never asked her what she charges, Lum.
I don't care what she charges. I'll get my money's worth. Hungry as I am now.
Yeah.
We don't have to worry about expenses now, no way.
Oh, no. I don't care if she charges 50 cents. I feel like celebrating.
Yeah. I might take Evelina into the county seat to a picture show tonight, too.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Wait till she hears about this deal.
Somebody at the door there, Lum.
Yeah, more likely Mr. Carter's back with them papers.
Yeah.
Come in.
Well, howdy, Dick.
Oh, come in, Dick.
Yeah. I just run over to see if you'd made a deal with that fellow on the oil well here.
Well, we made a deal, Dick, but we ain't closed it yet.
Oh, Lum made a deal with him to where none of us will ever have to do another day's work.
Yeah, sure did. I got a $3,000 in cash and a royalty of 10 cents a barrel on all the oil they get out of the ground over there.
And they're going to drill 100 more wells.
Well, we don't know just how many they're going to drill at. How does that sound, Dick?
Well, all right, Lum. I don't know but you made a good deal. Of course, it'll depend on how much oil you get out of that well.
Yeah. Well, he says he believes when they get the well cleaned out good, it'll run at least 2,000 barrels a day.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. There must be a lot of it there. You wouldn't have struck it that close to the top of the ground.
Well, that's what I figured.
Yes, sir. Don't know what you made a good deal, Lum. What's holding it up? You said you hadn't closed it yet.
Oh, I've got the deed all made out to them, laying right here, but I want them to sign a paper relieving us of any responsibilities in the company.
Yeah.
Sort of like that when Squire Skimp made us sign when we bought that land off of him a while back.
Yeah,
Fact is, I copied it right off of that and Squire got us to sign. You seen it. We agreed to assume all the debts and obligations heretofore and hereinafter made by the Pine Ridge Oil Company and stuff like that.
You mean that they're going to pay for all those barrels and the drilling of the well and all that?
No, we'll have to pay for that, but if anything comes up later that we don't know about now, they can't hold us responsibility to it.
Yeah, well, that's a good idea, Lum. That's good business. When's he going to know about it?
Well, he said he'd have to get authority before he could make a deal like that. I reckon he had to telephone the Southwest Oil Company about it.
Yeah, I see. Well, you fellas are mighty lucky, and I'm glad for you, too.
Well, thank you, Dick. I just wish you'd have been in with us on it. Love to see you get rich, too.
Well, I'm sorry now I didn't go in with you when you fellas gave me a chance, Lum, but I can't blame anybody but myself. But now if this boom keeps on, well, I'm making pretty good money down there at my store now.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, we'll do our trading down there from here out, Dick. Won't argue about the price, neither.
Wait a minute. Somebody at the door. Come in. Well, back already.
Yeah, come in, Mr. Carter.
Yes, I think we're all ready to close the deal now, gentlemen.
Mr. Carter, shake hands with Dick Huddleston.
How do you do, Mr. Huddleston? Glad to know you.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Carter. Well, you gentlemen won't talk business. I'll get on out of here.
No, that's all right, Dick. Deal's all made.
Well,
now.
I've got to get back to the store anyway, Lum. I'll see you after a while.
All right, Dick.
Yeah, here, sit down, Mr. Carter. Take my chair.
Thank you. You say that was all right with them to sign the agreement?
Yeah.
Yes, no trouble at all. And if you have the deed ready, I'm ready to turn the draft over to you now.
Well, give it time, huh?
Yeah, here's the deed all made out. That's yours.
Yeah.
Now, here's the royalty contract where we agree to pay you gentlemen 10 cents on every barrel of oil produced on that particular 5 acres.
Yeah.
And here's the draft for $3,000.
That's what I want to see.
Now, that agreement relieving us of any responsibility. Yes, here it is, all signed by the president of our company.
Signed?
Now, Granny's, how'd you get it signed so quick?
Yeah.
Well, the president of our company lives right here in Pine Ridge.
Well, I thought the Southwest Oil Company was in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
No, I'm from Tulsa, but the company's here in Pine Ridge. Mr. M.K. Skimp is our president. Maybe you gentlemen know him.
M.K. Skimp.
Well, I'll be dad blamed. That's Squire Skimp.
Well, what do you know about that? If Squire Skimp can't get a thing one way, he will another. And now, folks, let's pay a short visit to the Barker home. As we look in on the scene, we find Mrs. Barker at the telephone talking to her husband.
Jim, I'm sorry to disturb you, dear, but I've got some great news for you. Your dad and mother are in town. Yes, they are. Came in unexpectedly this morning. Your dad's on his way up to the house now. He'll be here any minute. Isn't it grand? They may go back tonight, but they'll be here for dinner. There's the front doorbell. That's probably Dad now. Hurry home tonight, won't you, dear? Goodbye. Hello, Dad. Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Not half as glad as I am to see you. How are you?
Just fine. Here, let me take your things.
Oh, just lay them on the chair. Did I surprise you?
You certainly did. What are you two doing up in this part of the country?
Oh, well, I had to come up on business. Thought I'd drop in and pay you and Jim a visit. Am I welcome?
You bet you are. This is a real treat.
How's that fine baby granddaughter of mine?
Oh, just splendid. I was quite worried for a time, you know. Her food didn't seem to agree with her at all. But when I called in our family doctor, and he recommended Horlick's malted milk, and from the very first feeding, the baby started to gain, and our problem was solved.
You did just the right thing, my dear. Do you know we've always felt that it's Horlicks that saved your husband's life when he was a baby? He'd been losing weight steadily, and finally was so thin, we feared we were going to lose him. Then our doctor recommended that we try a weak solution of Horlick's malted milk. Say, we were happy beyond words when we found that little boy began to perk up at once. It wasn't long then until we had a normal, healthy baby again. No wonder that I feel you're giving your little girl a good start in following her daddy's example.
And, folks, there are thousands of families who have had similar experiences with Horlick's malted milk. Horlicks is a wonderfully nourishing infant food. And the easy digestibility of Horlicks makes it a food that delicate and tiny stomachs can easily handle. For youngsters, too, Horlicks is a great food drink. It will help your children to develop sturdy, healthy bodies, sound bones, and good teeth. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health. We'll be with you all again Monday night at this same time.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlick, the original malted milk. Folks, when you go downtown shopping, or when motoring or hunting, take a flask of Horlick malted milk tablets along with you. There's nothing like them for helping ward off fatigue or hunger. When you begin to feel tired or feel hungry, just dissolve a few of these delicious tablets in your mouth. They'll nourish you while you work, keep you going at top speed when you aren't able to eat on time. Children love Horlick malted milk tablets. They can easily carry a supply to school with them. You can get Horlick malted milk tablets, you know, in either natural or chocolate flavor. Either in the small, conveniently carried 10-cent size flask, or in larger sizes. And now, let's get ready for Lum and Abner. Well, yesterday, a Mr. Carter, representing the Southwest Oil Company, arrived in Pine Ridge to negotiate for the oil well that Lum and Abner recently drilled. He seemed very much interested in buying their holdings, and as we left them last night, Mr. Carter and Lum were in conference over the matter. As we look in on our old friends today, we find Lum and Abner down at their newly completed office. Evidently, an agreement has been reached, but the deal hasn't been closed. Listen.
Now, what is it that he's going to give us besides that $3,000 loan?
Royalty.
You mean he's going to make a king out of you?
Royalty in the oil business, Abner, means that we get so much on every barrel of oil they get off of that land over there.
Uh-huh.
We get $3,000 cash money and 10 cents on every barrel that's sold.
Yeah, well, I and he brother-in-law, we just sold a whole shebang for cash to start with and get out of all business.
Well, we'll be out of it. We won't have a thing to do with it. We won't have no say-so or nothing. All we got to do is sit back and get a check from them every month or whatever is coming to it without even turning a hand.
Well, how much we going to get every month?
Well, that depends on how much oil they get.
Yeah.
They're going to clean the well we dug out good and put casings and stuff.
Put what in it?
Casings.
You mean automobile casing? Cars?
No. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but that's what he said. I know it ain't automobile casing.
Yeah.
Said he believes it'll run 2,000 or 3,000 barrels a day then.
Well, how much will that come to for us?
Well, if it runs 2,000 barrels a day, and he said it'll do that easy, that'll be $200 a day we'll make out of it.
$200 a day?
That's what he said. And on top of that, they're going to drill some more wells over there. They're just going to drill all over that 5 acres. We'll get 10 cents on every barrel that's pumped out of there regardless.
Okay, that does sound pretty good, don't it?
It sounded awful good to me. If they drill 5 more wells over there, say, and they're as big as that we got over there now,
Yeah.
that'll be $1,200 a day we'll get out of it.
Well,
$400 a piece for me and you and Grandpa. I done figured that up.
the land say.
And we don't even have to be here. We can go off and vacate ourselves, go anywhere. Just let them know where to send a check to, and it'll come every month. That's what I call making your brain work for you.
Yeah, well, now, that's sounding better, all right. And you said that all the cash we got out of was $3,000. Well, I thought you'd let him give you a skinny.
Me? Don't you ever worry about nobody giving me a skinny.
Now, that old grandpapa be tickled. He didn't much want to sign that agreement yesterday, giving you full authority to sell something.
No, I can tell that.
No, he didn't.
But that fellow Carter said that's the only way you do things.
Yeah.
He told me he's just working for the Southwest Oil Company. He don't own none of it.
He don't know.
No. He just represents the president. That's what I always get, you know, somebody to represent. I thought I ain't president or nothing. I'm a retard capitalist.
Well, I don't know what I am, but I'm through working, I know that. I've hit my last tap.
Oh, yeah. I don't aim to ever turn another hand on this lid.
No.
You see that piece of paper there on the floor there?
Yeah?
I wouldn't even put myself to the bother of bending over and picking that thing. It's just $10. That's just how decent I am.
I wouldn't pick it up for $100.
That's right. No, I wouldn't use it.
Oh, what is it?
Told you it's a scrap of paper somewhere. No. Oh, that's that paper I was figuring out how much money we're going to make on here. Show that. See here. He's going to show you. If they drill 100 wells over there, I've got it up to 1,000, but if they drill 100 wells over there and get 2,000 barrels out of every one of them, that's 200,000 barrels, and we get 10 cents a barrel.
Oh, man.
And that's up. No, I never finished that. Oh, that's too much bother anyhow. Have a cigar, Abner. We can smoke these things all they want to.
Well, you take life easy now. Just sit around and eat and sleep.
Yeah.
Don't forget, that reminds me, too, I'm going to hire somebody to do the cooking over at the place while Lizabeth is gone. I'm just about half-starved myself to death here lately, trying to cook my own grub and eat it.
I ain't going to hire no cook. I'm going to start eating down at the hotel.
At the hotel?
Yeah.
No, but I'm just a good mind to do that with you, know. Now we might start eating over at Sister Simpson's. I believe she sets a better board.
Yeah. It's a good idea. I never thought about that. Evelina eats there, too.
Well, that will be nice for you. Just sit there and eat and spark Evelina.
Yeah, why didn't I think about that before?
Yeah.
I believe I just called Sister Simpson up and tell her we'll be over there for supper.
Yeah, that's just time. Just telephone her up. Tell her to have some fried chicken, hot biscuits, flat-eyed peas, gravy, and mashed potatoes.
Sister,
Oh, I'm hungry.
hello?
I said, you home?
Sister Simpson? This is Lum Abner. Yes, Mom. What are you going to have for supper tonight?
As to what kind of pie she's going to have, Mom, I do know.
Well, it is some of my veggies. I ain't getting inquisitive. Me and Abner sort of thinking about coming over and eating with you tonight.
Yeah, think about it. I'm coming. I'll be there.
Yes, Mom. Go in the paper. Spare ribs and backbone and fish.
See, yeah.
Well, that's fine. Yeah, me and Abner is coming over there to eat tonight then. Yes, Mom.
Tell her to have hot chocolate.
And Sister Simpson, I just wonder if you couldn't sort of put me and Abner and Evelina over to the table by ourselves.
Yes, I said, I want to get cool, Evelina.
Yes, Mom. One of them big tables if you still got them.
Stack it high. Put sideboards on it.
All right. Yes, Mom. I know. 6 o'clock. Yes, Mom. All right. Goodbye.
And you never asked her what she charges, Mom.
I don't care what she charges. I'll get my money for it. Hungry as I am now.
Yeah.
We don't have to worry about expenses now, no.
Oh, no. I don't care if she charges 50 cents. I feel like celebrating.
Yeah. I might take Evelina into the county seat to a picture show tonight, too.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Wait till she hears about this deal.
Have somebody at the door up there, Mom.
Yeah. Mr. Carter's that's what you think.
Yeah.
Come in.
Well, howdy, Dick.
Come in, Dick.
I just run over and see if you made a deal with that fellow on your all yet.
Well, we made a deal, Dick, but we ain't closed it yet.
Oh, I made a deal with you to where none of us will ever have to do another day for it.
Yeah, sure did. I got a $3,000 in cash and a royalty of 10 cents a barrel on all the oil they get out of the ground over there.
And they're going to drill 100 more wells.
Well, we don't know just how many they're going to drill at. How does that sound, Dick?
Well, all right, Mom. I don't know what's made a good deal. Of course, it'll depend on how much oil you get out of that well.
Yeah. Well, he says he believes when they get the well cleaned out good, it'll run at least 2,000 barrels a day.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. There must be a lot of it there. You wouldn't have struck it that close to the top of the ground.
That's what I'll figure.
Yes, sir. Don't know what you made a good deal, huh? What's holding it up? You said you hadn't closed it, sir.
Oh, I've got their deed all made out to them, laying right here, but I want them to sign a paper relieving us of any responsibilities in the company.
Yeah.
Sort of like that in Squire Skimp made us sign when we bought that land off of him a while back.
Yeah.
Fact is, I copied it right off of that and Squire got us to sign. You've seen it. We agreed to some all the debts and obligations heretofore and hereinafter made by the binary dog and stuff like that.
You mean that they're going to pay for all those barrels and the drilling of the well and all that?
No, we'll have to pay for that, but if anything comes up later that we don't know about now, they can't hold that responsibility.
Yeah, well, that's a good idea, huh? That's good business. When's he going to know about it?
Well, he said he'd have to get authority before he could make a deal like that. I reckon he had to telephone the Southwest Oil Company about it.
Yeah. Well, you fellas are mighty lucky, and I'm glad for you.
Well, thank you, Dick. I just wish you'd have been in with us on it. Love to see you get ready, too.
Well, I'm sorry now I didn't go in with you when you fellas gave me a chance, Mom. But I can't blame anybody but myself. But now, if this booze keeps on, well, I'm making pretty good money down there at the store, man.
That's good.
Hey, we'll do our trading down there from here out, Dick. Don't argue about the price, neither.
Wait a minute. Somebody at the door. Come in. Well, back already.
Come in, Mr. Carter.
Yes, I think we're all ready to close the deal now, gentlemen.
Mr. Carter, shake hands with Dick Hudson.
How do you do, Mr. Hudson? Glad to know you.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Carter. Well, you gentlemen won't talk business. I'll get on out of here.
No, that's all right, Dick. Deal's all made.
Well, I'll go get that store anyway. I'm off to get the wall.
All right, Dick.
Yeah, here, sit down, Mr. Carter. Sit down.
Thank you. You say that was all right with them to sign the deed in?
Yeah.
Yes, no trouble at all. And if you have the deed ready, I'm ready to turn the bath over to you now.
Well, give it time, Mom.
Yeah, here's the deed all made out. That's yours.
Yeah.
Now, here's the royalty contract where we agree to pay you gentlemen 10 cents on every barrel of oil produced on that particular 5 acres.
Yeah.
And here's the draft for $3,000.
That's what I want to see.
Now, that agreement relieving us of any responsibility. Yes, here it is, all signed by the president of our company.
Signed?
Denny, how'd you get it signed so quick?
Yeah.
Well, the president of our company lives right here in Pine Ridge.
Well, I thought the Southwest Oil Company was in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
No, I'm from Tulsa, but the company's here in Pine Ridge. Mr. M.K. Skimp is our president. Maybe you gentlemen know him.
M.K. Skimp?
Well, I'll be dang blamed. That's Squire Skimp.
Well, what do you know about that? If Squire Skimp can't get a thing one way, he will another. And now, folks, let's pay a short visit to the Parker home. As we look in on the scene, we find Mrs. Parker at the telephone talking to her husband.
Jim, I'm sorry to disturb you, dear, but I've got some great news for you. Your dad and mother are in town. Yes, they are. Came in unexpectedly this morning. Your dad's on his way up to the house now. He'll be here any minute. Isn't it grand? They may go back tonight, but they'll be here for dinner. There's the front door bell. That's probably Dad now. Hurry home tonight, won't you, dear? Goodbye. Hello, Dad. Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Not having that glad to see you.
Oh, just fine. Here, let me take your drink.
Oh, just take them on the chair. Did I surprise you?
You certainly did. What are you two doing up in this part of the country?
Oh, I had to come up on business. Thought I'd drop in and pay you and Jim a visit. Welcome.
You bet you are. This is a real treat.
How's that fine baby granddaughter of mine?
Oh, just splendid. I was quite worried for a time, you know. The food didn't seem to agree with her at all. But when I called in our family doctor, and he recommended Horlick's malted milk, and from the very first feeding, the baby started to gain, and our problem was solved.
You did just the right thing, my dear. You know, we've always felt that Horlick's that saved your husband's life when he was a baby. He'd been losing weight steadily, and finally was so thin, we feared we were going to lose him. Then our doctor recommended that we try a weak solution of Horlick's malted milk. Say, we were happy beyond words when we found that little boy began to perk up at once. It wasn't long then until we had normal healthy baby again. No wonder that I feel you're giving your little girl a good start in following her daddy's example.
And, folks, there are thousands of families who have had similar experiences with Horlick's malted milk. Horlick's is a wonderfully nourishing infant food, and the easy digestibility of Horlick's makes it a food that delicate and tiny stomachs can easily handle. For youngsters, too, Horlick's is a great food drink. It will help your children to develop sturdy, healthy bodies, sound bones, and good teeth. This is Carlton Bridger, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick, who now bid you all good night and good health. We'll be with you all again Monday night at the same time.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlick, the original malted milk. Because it is so nourishing and energy-giving, and because it is so easy to digest, a glass of Horlick's malted milk is a fine noonday luncheon. Delicious and refreshing, Horlicks at noon will keep you alert later. It won't leave you feeling drowsy as a heavy meal so often does. And here's another thing about the Horlicks luncheon. It doesn't have the excess of calories that a heavy meal has. That's why it's such a fine weight control lunch for overweight people. You can make a glass full of Horlicks quickly and easily, either at home or at your work. Mixed with water alone, Horlicks is an easily digested, energy-giving drink. Use sufficient of the powder and mix well to bring out the delicious flavor and aroma. You needn't add any flavoring or any raw milk unless you desire it. Try the Horlick luncheon tomorrow noon. You can get Horlicks, you know, in either natural or chocolate flavor. And now, let's get ready for Lum and Abner. Well, the Pine Ridge Oil Company is no more. Lum and Abner and Grandpappy Spears sold their holdings to the Southwest Oil Company for $3,000 cash and a royalty of 10 cents per barrel on all the oil produced on the property. Well, after the deal was completed, they found that they had been the victims of another of Squire Skimp's schemes, as the Squire himself is the president of the Southwest Oil Company. And the Mr. Carter, with whom they were dealing, was only one of his henchmen. Well, as we look in on Pine Ridge today, Squire Skimp has already taken full charge of the oil business. And so we find Lum and Abner over at Lum's house explaining the transaction to their old friend, Dick Huddleston. Listen.
No, I don't believe there's any way for you to make him trade back. You've already delivered the deed to him.
Yeah, but we give him the deed before we found out Squire was the president of the company.
Yeah, we thought the Southwest Oil Company was an outfit in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You know, that telegram we got saying for us not to sell our property till a representative got here, that was from Tulsa.
Oh, yeah, this feller Carter's had come down here and made the deal with us. He's from Tulsa, all
Yeah,
right.
that's it.
Squire just hired him to come out here and make the deal because he knows we wouldn't sell it to him.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't worry about it, fellas. Doesn't make any difference who owns it. You got the $3,000 that he paid you in cash, and if you get your 10 cents a barrel royalty, why, you'll make just as much out of it this way as you would if you'd sold it to anybody else.
Yeah, if we get the royalty.
Yeah.
That's what I'm feared of, was Squire Skimp handling it. I wouldn't trust that fella no further than I can tote a fine.
Man, we'll just have to sit over there by the oil well, and every time it haul a barrel of oil off the place, just put it down on a little book.
Yeah, we can keep up with it that way, all right.
Well, the thing to do is just have an auditor go in there once a month.
Yeah, I could do that. Have a who go in there once a month?
An auditor?
What's that?
What's that? Ain't you never rode on a train, Abner?
You don't mean to say you're going to run a train in there once a month?
Oh, Abner, an auditor, only we ain't going to run him in there.
Yeah, a fella goes in there and audits the books once a month, Abner.
Yeah, a fella goes in there and audits the books once a month, Abner. Yeah.
Sees that they're keeping things right.
Yeah, sees that they're keeping things right. Tells them they ought to do this and they ought to do that. An auditor. That's a good idea. I'm glad I thought of that. That's a heap better than having to sit over there and count every barrel at the haul. I've been wondering how I could vacate myself and sit over there and count them barrels at the same time.
Well, now, if you just wanted to lay around and rest, why, you could get yourself a hammock and just sort of lay over and rest and count barrels too, huh?
Yeah, and I'd about get to counting them barrels and count myself right off to sleep. Like counting sheep. Yeah, Squire'd have 400 or 500 barrels slip by me before I noticed.
Yeah. Well, of course, you could hire somebody to keep you awake.
Well, me, if I was going to hire somebody to keep me awake, might as well have them count the barrels.
Yeah. Well, sure, that's the thing to do. Yeah, just let them count the barrels, and you can lay there in a hammock and sleep all day. Vacate yourself.
Yeah, that'd be a fine vacation. It'd be a lot of fun. Lay out in a hammock all day by a oil well right here in the dead of winter and try to sleep.
Well, of course, everybody to their own notion. I know I wouldn't enjoy it, but if you want to do it, well, it ain't no business of mine. But I'll tell you now, Lum, I'd be awful careful about who you get to count them barrels. First thing you know, he'll about count himself off to sleep, too.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Of course, you could hire somebody to keep him awake, but if you start that, it just ain't no stopping place. He'd have to get somebody to keep him awake, and then he'd have to get somebody to keep
Abner,
him
don't
awake.
worry about it. Dick just said we wouldn't have to count them ourselves. We'll get a... What'd you call them things, Dick?
Train.
Auditors, Abner.
Oh, well, I know there's train in there someplace.
Abner, auditors works on trains. You saw them going up and down the aisles, got their names wrote right on them, up there on their caps.
Oh, you mean the fella that runs the store there on the train?
Does what, Abner?
Runs the store, sells soda pop and peanuts and apples and postcards and all that stuff.
News butchers is what he means, Dick. Come on, Ab. Auditors tells the engineer what he ought to do and what he ought not to do. Tells him when to stop and stuff like that.
Well, kind of an auditor I'm talking about, though, is an accountant, Lum. Expert accountant, bookkeeper.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Sure. Which what?
Which one of them are we going to get?
I believe we better have the bookkeeper, Dick. That way I can help him.
Well, it'll cost you a little something, but it'll be money well spent, especially with Squire Skimp in there. They drill some more wells over there, like you say. Well, you fellas have a nice income off that property.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, me and Abner and Grandpap is dependent for the rest of our lives, you might say.
Yeah.
I'd have just druther it'd have been somebody else besides Squire Skimp we were going to have to deal with. That is, if I was having my druthers.
Oh, well, if you keep a close watch on him, Lum, it'll turn out all right. I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, what makes me so dad blame mad letting him put it over on us that way? Looks like every way we turn, we get mixed up with Squire Skimp in spite of all we can do.
Yeah, I'm sure glad we made them sign that agreement saying they'd resume all the responsibilities of the company. If he bankrupts the thing or something like that, I don't want him coming back to us for part of the money.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing you had him sign that all right.
And yonder comes Grandpap up out there now, Lum, just coming through the gate.
Yeah, well, we can go ahead with the meeting now.
Well, you fellas be wanting to talk business. I better get on back over.
Don't rush off, Dick. We ain't going to talk no secrets.
No.
I just thought we better have a meeting of the stockholders and figure out how much we owe and then divide the rest of the $3,000 up quick.
Yeah, I'm anxious to get my part of that, too. Send for Lizabeth and Pearl. They've been so hard pushed for cash, I just had to leave them down there in Texas visiting their relays till we could get some money out of this oil well.
I bet you're getting pretty lonesome for him, too, aren't you, Abner?
Oh, my, yes. I just been going around like a chicken with his head cut off.
Well, you fellas now going to have a lot of time to loaf now. You sold your oil well and everything. Why, come down there in the store and see me.
Come in, Grandpap. Yeah, howdy, man. Howdy.
Well, hello, Grandpap.
Yeah, how you, Richard?
Well, all right, fine. Lum and Abner just tell me about the deal he made.
Yeah, pretty good trade Lum made, I think.
Yeah, sure was. Well, I'll see you fellas later then.
Yeah. So long.
Sit down, Grandpap.
Yeah. Scat, get out of there.
Yeah, let Grandpap have the chair there, Geraldine. You better get on back there and see them kittens of yours. They'll be getting lonesome for you. Now, jump down. There's a saucer of milk sitting under the safe back there in the kitchen tray.
I swan, Lum, you talk to that cat just like she was a human.
Oh, she's smart as most humans. Understands anything I tell her. Well, we better get the meeting started, I reckon.
Yeah, let's get it over with. I never seen no use to have a meeting no way. Why, of course not.
Well, meeting is called to order then. Secretary, read the minutes of the
Now,
last...
Lum, let's don't get into all that stuff. Let's get the meeting over with.
All right. Well, we got to have a treasury report.
Who is the treasurer?
That's right. Well, we got all the bills here. I can read them.
Yeah, go ahead. How much do they come to, Lum? What do they all amount to? Then?
Well, I ain't figured them up yet. Grandpap, take that pencil and paper there and set these figures down when I call them out. We got to add them up.
All right, let's have them now.
Well, first I think we ought to stand and give a rising vote of thanks to the chairman of the board for making such an uncommonly good deal for us.
Oh, Lum, we'll be here all night if you start that kind of stuff. Let's get that money divided up.
Well, Abner, we can't just jump right out in the middle of it. Well, I never seen a feller as missionary over money as you are in my life. Money ain't everything, you know.
Yeah, maybe not, but it comes mighty close to being, I'll say that.
All right, I'll stand up and give a rising vote of thanks myself. The harp strings of memory strikes a tender chord as I stand
now, Lum,
here
if you don't
before
shut that up, now me and Grandpap both is going to get right up and walk right out of here right now.
All right. You don't want things run the way they ought to be. We'll just illuminate that part of it.
Well, let's get started.
Here's the figures, Grandpap. You put them down.
We stole a day here over nothing.
Lumber for building the office and the derrick on the oil well, $373. And while I'm on my feet, I might mention that I happen to know that the chairman of the board talked Walter Bates down $5 on that bill.
And dog the body'd never know it. It don't sound like it'd been cut down none.
Quit interrupting, Abner.
Yeah, let Lum get done. Go ahead.
Caleb Wee Hunt for drilling the well, $50.
Yeah, that's right.
And he's worked every day since then. Fact is, he's worked night and day. His time runs to $96.
Uh-huh.
And Cedric's time amounts to $34.
Too much for Cedric.
Here's a bill for all the barrels that we bought in there at the county seat.
Yeah, let's put the oil in over
That's
there.
a hardware company. 456 barrels at $3.70 apiece. Comes to $1,687.20.
For the land's sake.
Well, Abner, we had to have them.
I don't care. It's too much money.
Furniture for the new office, $265.
That's all for you, too.
I aim to take that back after we sold out, but Squire claims it went with the deal.
Why, of course he would. Yeah, depend on him.
Now, here's a bill from Dick Huddleston for $40. That's for
$40?
Well, that's for that wire to fence off the ground over there. Keep folks away from the well.
Oh, yeah, that's money well spent.
And here's Caleb turned in a statement of the labor charges over there for the crew. And he says they're getting impatient wanting their money, too.
Natural.
The whole thing amounts to $492.80.
Yeah.
That's all over it. Add that up, Grandpap. I think that covers everything. We can all three go into the bank tomorrow and cash this check and pay off these bills and then divide what's left up 3 ways quick.
Yeah, that's the thing to do. And then I can go right straight to the post office and send Lizabeth a money order and get her and Pearl back home.
Well, man, that totals $3,030.
Huh?
Wait a minute. Let me look at that. According to that, we owe $10 apiece. Undoubtedly must be some mistake about that.
Well, so far, it looks like everybody in Pine Ridge has benefited by the discovery of that oil well, except the members of the Pine Ridge Oil Company. Mr. and Mrs. Baldwin have spent the evening visiting friends. They're on their way home now. Let's listen to them as they walk along talking.
Did you have a nice time, Tom?
Oh, fine.
The Fishers are lots of fun, aren't they?
You bet, Mrs. Fisher especially. Oh, Bert's kind of a bore, always talking about himself.
Uh-huh. Seems to me you were doing a bit of that yourself tonight.
Who, me? Say, I didn't have a chance. Every time I started, Bert interrupted me.
I think Bert's very interesting, much more so than Martha Fisher.
Bert, interesting? That's funny.
Well, I had a nice time anyway.
Well, I didn't say I didn't have a nice time. I just said that I get kind of tired listening to Bert. You know, Mrs. Fisher's certainly a real hostess. Wasn't that Horlick's delicious? The best malted milk I've ever tasted.
You're not going to give Martha credit for that, are you?
Well, why not? She mixed up that glass of Horlick's, didn't she?
Horlick's is always delicious, no matter who mixes it. I could do every bit as well as Martha Fisher.
Oh, so that's it, huh? You women certainly are a jealous lot.
Nonsense, but I don't want to see Martha Fisher get credit for something that the makers of Horlick's are responsible for.
Well, I'm willing to be convinced, but you'll have to prove it to me, though. I'll tell you what you do. Have a big glass of Horlick's waiting for me when I get home from the office tomorrow, and then I'll let you know if it's as good as that we had at Fisher's tonight. And listen, get a big package of Horlick's, and we'll always have it on hand to serve to folks that we're entertaining. You know, everybody likes Horlick's, and that's a mighty fine late evening drink, because it won't keep you awake later, as so many beverages do.
And there's a mighty good point, folks. One reason why Horlicks is such a wonderful drink to serve in the evening. Far from keeping you awake later, Horlicks before going to bed relaxes and soothes, helps you to fall asleep easily and quickly. And Horlicks is such a delicious, refreshing drink. As Tom Baldwin said, everybody loves Horlicks malted milk. You can get Horlicks, you know, in either natural or chocolate flavor. This is Carlton Bricker, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlick, the original malted milk. Because it is so nourishing and energy-giving, and because it is so easy to digest, a glass of Horlick's malted milk is a fine noonday luncheon. Delicious and refreshing, Horlick's at noon will keep you alert later. It won't leave you feeling drowsy as a heavy meal so often does. And here's another thing about the Horlick's luncheon. It doesn't have the excess of calories that a heavy meal has. That's why it's such a fine weight control lunch for overweight people. You can make a glass full of Horlicks quickly and easily, either at home or at your work. Mixed with water alone, Horlicks is an easily digested, energy-giving drink. Use sufficient of the powder and mix well to bring out the delicious flavor and aroma. You needn't add any flavoring or any raw milk unless you desire it. Try the Horlick luncheon tomorrow noon. You can get Horlicks, you know, in either natural or chocolate flavor. And now, let's get ready for Lum and Abner. Well, the Pine Ridge Oil Company is no more. Lum and Abner and Grandpappy Spears sold their holdings to the Southwest Oil Company for $3,000 cash and a royalty of 10 cents per barrel on all the oil produced on the property. Well, after the deal was completed, they found that they had been the victims of another of Squire's Skimp's schemes, as the Squire himself is the president of the Southwest Oil Company. And the Mr. Carter with whom they were dealing was only one of his henchmen. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, Squire Skimp has already taken full charge of the oil business. And so we find Lum and Abner over at Lum's house explaining the transaction to their old friend, Dick Huddleston.
No, I don't believe there's any way for you to make him trade back. You've already delivered the deed to him.
Yeah, but we gave him the deed before we found out Squire was the president of the company.
Yeah, we thought the Southwest Oil Company was the outfit in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You know, that telegram we got saying for us not to sell our property till that representative got here, that was from Tulsa.
Oh, yeah, it's not our Carter that come down here and made the deal with us. He's from Tulsa.
Yeah, it is.
Squire just hired him to come out here and make the deal because he knows we wouldn't sell it to him.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't worry about it, fellas. Doesn't make any difference who owns it. You got the $3,000 that he paid you in cash, and if you get your 10 cents a barrel royalty, why, you make just as much out of it this way as you would if you sold it to anybody else.
Yeah, if we get the royalty. That's what I'm scared of with Squire Skimp handling. I wouldn't trust that fella no further than I'd go to fine.
And we'll just have to sit over there by the oil well, and every time they haul a barrel of oil off the place, just put it down on a little book.
Yeah, we can keep up with it that way, all right.
Well, the thing to do is just have an auditor go in there once a month.
Yeah, I could do that. Huh? Have a who go in there once a month?
An auditor?
What's that?
What's that? Hey, you never rode on a train, Abner?
You don't mean to say you're going to run a train in there once a month?
Oh, Abner, an auditor. Only way you're going to run him in there.
Yeah, a fellow goes in there and audits the books once a month, Abner.
Yeah, a fellow goes in there and audits the books once a month, Abner. Yeah.
See that they're keeping things right.
Yeah, see that they're keeping things right. Tell them they ought to do this and they ought to do that. An auditor. That's a good idea. I'm glad I thought of that. He's better than having to sit over and count every barrel at the call. I've been wondering how I could vacate myself and sit over there and count them barrels at the same time.
Well, now, if you just want to lay around and rest, why, you could get yourself a hammock and just sort of lay over there and rest and count barrels too, huh?
Yeah, and I'd about get to count them barrels and count myself right off to sleep. Like counting sheep. You square that 400 or 500 barrels slip by me for no reason.
Yeah. Well, of course, you could hire somebody to keep you awake.
Well, me, if I was going to hire somebody to keep me awake, might as well have them count the barrels.
Why, sure, that's the thing to do. Yeah, just let them count the barrels, and then you can lay there in the hammock and sleep all day. Vacate yourself.
Yeah, it'd be a fine vacation. It'd be a lot of fun. Lay out in a hammock all day by a oil well right here in the dead of winter and try to sleep.
Well, of course, everybody to their own notion. I know I wouldn't enjoy it, but if you want to do it, well, it ain't no business of mine. But I'll tell you now, Lum, I'd be awful careful about who you get to count them barrels. First thing you know, he'll about count himself off to sleep, too.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Or you could hire somebody to keep him awake. But, if you But that, it just ain't no stopping place. He'd have to get somebody to keep him awake, and he'd have to get somebody to
Abner,
keep him
don't
awake.
worry about it. Dick just said we wouldn't have to count them ourselves. We'll get a what'd you call them things, Dick?
Train.
Auditor, Abner.
Oh, yeah, there's train in there someplace.
Abner, auditors works on trains. You saw them going up and down the aisles, got their names wrote right on them, up there on that head.
Oh, you mean the fella runs the store there on the train?
Does what, Abner?
Runs the store, sells soda pops and peanuts and apples and postcards and all that stuff.
News butchers is what you mean, Dick. Auditors tells the engineer what he ought to do and what he ought not to do. Tells him when to stop and stuff like that.
Well, the kind of auditor I'm talking about, though, is an accountant. Expert accountant, bookkeeper.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Which one?
which one of them are we going to get?
I believe we better have the bookkeeper, Dick. That way I can help you.
Well, it'll cost you a little something, but it'll be money well spent, especially with Squire Skimp in there. They drill some more wells over there, like you say. Well, you fellas have a nice income off that property.
Oh, yeah. Me and Abner and Grandpap is dependent for the rest of our lives,
Yeah.
I'd get brother to be somebody else besides Squire Skimp who we're going to have to deal with. That is, if I have my brother.
Oh, well, if you keep a close watch on him, Lum, it'll turn out all right. I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, what makes me so blame mad, let him put it over on us that way. Looks like every way we turn, we get mixed up with Squire Skimp and fight all we can do.
Yeah, I'm sure glad we made them sign that agreement saying they'd resume all their responsibilities of the company. If he bankrupts the thing or something like that, I don't want him coming back to us for part of the money.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing Ted and sign that all right.
Hey, y'all got some grandpap up out there now, I'm just coming through again.
Yeah, well, we can go ahead with the meeting.
Well, you fellas, if you want to talk business, I better get on back over.
I don't want no rush off, Dick. We ain't going to talk no secrets.
No.
We just thought we better have a meeting of the stockholders and figure out how much we owe and then divide the rest of the $3,000 up quick.
Yeah, I'm anxious to get my part of that, too. And for Lizabeth and Hortense. It's been so hard push for cash, I just had to leave them down there in Texas because I guess it's too late till we can get the money out of this oil well.
I bet you're getting pretty lonesome for him, too, aren't you, Abner?
Oh, my, yes. I just been going around like a chicken with his head so.
Well, you fellas now going to have a lot of time to loaf now. You sold your oil well and everything. Why, come down there to the store and see me.
Come in, Grandpa. Yeah, hurry, man, hurry.
Hello, Grandpa.
Yeah, how you, Richard?
Well, all right, fine. Lum and Abner just tell me about the deal he made.
Yeah, pretty good trade Lum made, I think.
Yeah, sure was. Well, I'll see you another later. Then.
Yeah. Oh,
Sit down, Grandpa.
yeah. Get out of there.
Yeah, let Grandpa have a chair there, Geraldine. You better get on back there and see them kittens of yours. And you get room from her yet. Come down. Here's your for milk sitting under the table back there in the kitchen.
I swan, you talk to that cat just like she was a human.
Oh, she's smart as most humans. Understands anything I tell her. Well, we better get the meeting started, I reckon.
Yeah, let's get it over with. I never seen no use to have a meeting no way. Why, of course not.
Well, meeting is called to order then. Secretary, read the minutes.
Now, Lum, let's don't get into all that stuff. Let's get the meeting over with.
All right, but we got to have a treasury report.
Who is the treasurer?
That's right. Well, we got all the bills here. I can read them.
Yeah, go ahead. How much do they come to, Lum? What do they all amount to?
Well, I ain't figured them up yet. Grandpap, take that pencil paper there and set these figures down when I call them out. We got to add them up.
All right, let's have them now.
Well, first I think we ought to stand and give a rise and vote of thanks to the chairman of the board for making such an uncommonly good deal for us.
Oh, Lum, we'll be here all night to start that kind of stuff. Let's get that money divided up.
Well, Abner, we can't just jump right out in the middle of it. Well, I never seen a fella as missionary over money as you have in my life. Money ain't everything, you know.
Yeah, maybe not, but it comes mighty close to being, I'll tell you that.
All right, I'll stand up and give a rise and vote of thanks myself. The heartstrings of memory strike a tender chord if I stand
Now, Lum,
here
you don't
before
get that up. Now, me and Grandpap both is going to get right up and walk right out of here right now.
All right. You don't want things run the way they ought to be. We just eliminate that part of it.
Well, let's get started.
Here's the figures, Grandpap. You put them down.
We stole a day here over nothing.
Lumber for building the office and Derrick on the oil well, $373. And while I'm on my feet, I might mention that I happen to know that the chairman of the board talked Walter Bates down $5 on that bill.
And talking about it, never know it. It don't sound like it's been cut down none.
Quit interrupting, Abner.
And let Lum get done. Go ahead.
Caleb we hunt for drilling the well, $50.
Yeah, that's right.
And he's worked every day since then. In fact, he's worked night and day. And his time runs to $96.
Uh-huh.
And Cedric's time amounts to $34.
Too much for that.
Now, here's a bill for all the barrels that we bought in Elsie County feed.
Yeah, that's put the oil in.
That's hardware company. 456 barrels at $3.70 a piece. Comes to $1,687.20.
Well, they land say.
Well, Abner, we had to have them.
I don't care. It's too much money.
Furniture for the new office, $265.
That's all for you, too.
I ain't to take that back as we're sold out, but Squire claims it went with the deal.
Why, of course he would. Yeah, depend on him.
Now, here's a bill from Dick Huddleston for $40. That's for
$40?
That's for that wire to fence off the ground over there, keep folks away from the well.
Oh, yeah, that's money.
And here's a kid turned in a statement of the labor charges over there for the crew. And he said they're getting impatient wanting their money, too.
That's right.
The whole thing amounts to $492.80.
Yeah.
So add that up, Grandpap. I think that covers everything. We can all three go into the bank tomorrow and cash this check and pay off these bills and then divide what's left up 3 ways free.
Yeah, that's the thing to do. And then I can go right straight to the post office and send Lizabeth a money order and get her and Carl back home. And then that totals $3,030. Huh?
Wait a minute. Let me look at that. According to that, we owe $10 apiece. On dollar must be some mistake.
Well, so far, it looks like everybody in Pine Ridge has benefited by the discovery of that oil well except the members of the Pine Ridge Oil Company. Mr. and Mrs. Baldwin have spent the evening visiting friends. They're on their way home now. Let's listen to them as they walk along talking.
You have a nice time, Tom?
Oh, fine.
The fishes are lots of fun, aren't they?
You bet, Mr. Fisher, especially. Oh, Bert's kind of a bore, always talking about himself.
Uh-huh. Seems to me you were doing a bit of that yourself tonight.
Who, me? I didn't have a chance. Every time I started, Bert interrupted me.
I think Bert's very interesting, much more so than Martha Fisher.
Bert interesting? That's funny.
Well, I had a nice time anyway.
Well, I didn't say I didn't have a nice time. I just said that I get kind of tired listening to Bert. You know, Mrs. Fisher's certainly a real hostess. Wasn't that Horlick's delicious? The best malted milk I've ever tasted.
You're not going to get Martha upset after that, are you?
Well, why not? She mixed up that batch of Horlick's, didn't she?
Horlick's is always delicious, no matter who mixes it. I could do every bit as well as Martha Fisher.
Oh, so that's it, huh? You women certainly are a jealous lot.
Nonsense, but I don't want to see Martha Fisher get credit for something that the makers of Horlick's are responsible for.
Well, I'm willing to be convinced, but you'll have to prove it to me, though. I'll tell you what you do. Have a big glass of Horlick's waiting for me when I get home from the office tomorrow, and I'll let you know if it's as good as that we had at Fisher's tonight. Now, listen, get a big package of Horlick's, and we'll always have it on hand to serve the folks that we're entertaining. You know, everybody likes Horlick's, and that's a mighty fine late evening drink, because it won't keep you awake later, as so many beverages do.
And there's a mighty good point, folks. One reason why Horlicks is such a wonderful drink to serve in the evening. Far from keeping you awake later, Horlicks before going to bed relaxes and soothes, helps you to fall asleep easily and quickly. And Horlicks is such a delicious, refreshing drink. As Tom Baldwin said, everybody loves Horlicks malted milk. You can get Horlicks, you know, in either natural or chocolate flavor. This is Carlton Bricker, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. The rich, full flavor of Horlicks malted milk is one that you will never grow tired of. Horlicks is always a delicious drink, always refreshing and invigorating. It's a nourishing and energy-giving drink, too. A fine food drink for both children and adults. Horlicks malted milk, you know, is rich in vitamins and minerals that help children develop healthy, sturdy bodies, sound bones, and teeth. Those vitamins and minerals are carefully preserved by Horlicks' method of vacuum processing the rich, full cream milk and fine wheat and malted barley used in making Horlicks malted milk. But beware of cheap imitations of Horlicks, the original and genuine. Always ask for it by name and refuse to accept a substitute. Horlicks malted milk can be purchased in both natural and chocolate flavors. And now, let's get ready for Lum and Abner. Well, you know, Lum and Abner and Grandpappy Spears have sold the Pine Ridge Oil Company's holdings to the Southwest Oil Company for $3,000 in cash and a royalty of 10 cents per barrel on all of the oil produced on the property hereafter. Well, after the deal was completed, they found that Squire Skimp is the president of the new company and that they had been tricked into selling him their interest. They also learned that the $3,000 lacked $30 of paying off all of their indebtedness. And as we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum just entering Abner's house upon his return from the county seat to settle off all their bills. Listen.
Well, come in, Lum. Come in. Did you just get back?
Yeah, let me get here to the fire. About half fresh.
Yeah, it's cold, yeah.
It's cold out today, especially riding in that open car with the mail carrier. I don't see why he don't get himself a suit on.
Did you get the check cashed all right?
Yeah. Deposited in there at the bank. Opened up an account and sat right down there and mailed everybody we owed a check. That's what's taking me so long.
Yeah, well, fine.
Well, we don't owe a soul now.
No.
Ever since we get out of the royalties on the oil now, it'll be velvet.
Yeah. Be what?
Velvet, clear profit.
Oh, yeah.
That's a relief to get everybody all paid.
Yeah, there was a fellow over here looking for you about an hour ago, but he weren't looking for you.
He was looking for me, but he weren't looking for me.
Yeah, he thought he was, but he wasn't. He was looking for the head of the oil company. He never knowed we'd sold out.
More likely some big oil man wanting to buy some oil. Well, he's just wasting his time. I'll tell him that. Squire Skimp's done sold all that oil we had in them barrels over there.
Well, he weren't in the oil business. He said he was with the Southern Pipeline Company, whatever that is.
Yeah, that's the oil business, too. I reckon he's wanting to see us about putting a pipeline into this well out here.
Now, what would he want to put a pipeline in there for?
Abner, pipelines is what they use to get the oil from the well to the refineries with.
What's a refinery?
They've got to run it through the refinery before they can sell it.
Oh.
See, there ain't a railroad out here they can haul it over, so they run a pipe under the ground from the well to the refinery and just pump it through there.
Yeah, well, that's a good idea. I reckon who studied that out?
No, they've been doing that for years.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they've got pipelines running all over the country.
Well.
I reckon that's what that fellow wanted to see me about. Get me there, let them run a pipeline from here to the refinery and sell them our oil.
Yeah, well, he never said, and I never asked him. I was busy popping some popcorn here in the fireplace at the time and had to get back to it before it burnt. I just told him that we weren't in the oil business no more. Squire Skimp was the man he wanted to see and just shut the door in his face.
Well, I'm sorry I missed him. I'd love to talk with him, give him my views on the oil business. You say you was popping some popcorn?
Yeah, here, help yourself.
No, I wouldn't care for none of it.
Oh, go ahead, help yourself. I've had all I can hold.
Yeah. I ain't much of a hand for popcorn. Might try a sprinkling of it. That is, if you had all you want.
Yeah, sure, help yourself. I just got so hungry sitting around here today, I had to fix up something to eat.
Well, there's right funny about folks' taste. Some folks likes one thing and some like something else.
Yeah.
Me, I never cared for popcorn. Just weren't turned that way.
Lum, I was just wondering, I reckon, could you sort of spare me a quarter?
Quarter?
Yeah, 2 bits, yeah. I just about run out of something to cook up over here, and I thought if you could sort of lend me a quarter, why, I just go over to Sister Simpson's and eat supper over there tonight.
Well, I do know.
What's the matter?
Well, it's just sort of funny, that's all.
Funny?
Yeah, that's what I come by here for, to see if you had any change on you.
Well, no, I ain't got a nickel. I'll give you the last cent I had when I paid you that $10 yesterday to take care of what we owed on the wall well.
Well, I never had the $10 myself. I had to take some chickens and eggs into the county seat this morning and sell them to raise my part of it.
Well, now, that's a fine how-to-do, ain't it? Two richest men in Pine Ridge ain't got enough money to eat on.
Oh, well, I wouldn't worry. When them royalties starts coming in off that oil, well, we'll have more money than we know what to do with.
Yeah, but what we going to do till we get that? I'm hungry.
Well, what about me? I ain't even had no dinner. I was in there at the county seat and never even had enough to go buy a bowl of soup with.
Well,
hand me that bowl of popcorn there again. Ordinary, I don't care for this stuff, but I see right now a feller can get hungry enough to eat anything.
and doggone, when we do get that money, I'm just going to go someplace and buy me a restaurant and sit down right there at the counter and eat the thing up.
Yeah, I seen a feller in there at the county seat standing right smack in the window cooking pancakes this morning.
Yeah, I saw him.
Flipping them way up in the air and all that stuff. Just showing off. Granny's, I could have div right through that plate glass window and fit him for a stack of them. They oughtn't to let them cook stuff in the windows that way. Folks is hungry and watch them. It's cruel.
Well, you didn't have to stand there. You could have walked off.
If ever I own a restaurant, I'm going to paint the windows black. Ain't no use to make nobody suffer that way.
And I wish we'd quit talking about eating. I'd love to get my mind off of it if I can.
I was just thinking, Abner, Squire Skimp sold that oil over there yesterday. We might could go over and get him to pay us the royalties on it this afternoon.
Yeah, Squire will do it. He's about like him to refuse to let us have it.
There ain't no reason why he oughtn't to. He'll have to pay us anyway the first of the month. But if he knowed we wanted it, he more than likely wouldn't let us have it.
No, that blamed old skinflint be just do him good to see me and you go hungry. Still, if he never knowed we was needing it so bad, well, he might let us have it.
I don't know. I don't believe we can count on getting it there. I don't want to ask no favors off of Squire Skimp. I don't want to get mixed up with him no more than I have to. Money he's owing us, too.
Why, sure, it's our money.
And here he is refusing to let us have it. Why,
I hate him to pieces.
That's friendship for you. As long as we've knowed him, supposed to be friends, and then refusing to pay us when we got what we got coming to us. I'm just a good man.
Wait a minute, no. Yonder he comes right now. Look out the window there.
Yeah. Swan, he's got a lot of nerve coming over here after pulling a stunt like that. Grannies, I'm going to tell him about it, too. I'm going to jump him the minute he comes in that door, and if I don't tell him...
Wait till Lum now. We ain't even asked him for it yet.
No, that's what I say. The very idea of him refusing to let us have it when we ain't even... Huh?
I say we ain't even asked him to let us have it yet.
Oh, that's right, we ain't. Well, he...
Huh?
Nothing. Just let it go. We just act like nothing ain't happened. Treat him just like we're as good of friends as ever. Don't let him know we're mad.
No. Tell you the truth, I don't know yet what we're so mad about.
Well, you don't aim to sit back and let him... That's right. Yeah. Just let it go. Best thing to do is forget it. Forgive and forget. Or forget anyway.
Yeah. There he is. Come in, Squire. Come in.
Well, howdy, Squire.
Well, how are you gentlemen today?
Well, all right now.
It's a good thing you never got your head yourself, Squire. Lum was just about
Shut up, Ab.
Gentlemen, I might as well get right down to business. I'm kind of a hurry. I've been hearing a little talk around that you gentlemen ain't altogether satisfied with the deal we made the other day.
Well, we ain't tickled to death over it.
No.
In the first place, we never knowed you was the one that was a-buying it, or we wouldn't have sold it to you. In the second place, we never got enough cash out of it to pay off all we owed for drilling the well and building that altar.
And in the third place, we're both broke and ain't got nothing to eat on.
Well, now, I heard that you was dissatisfied with the deal, and that's what I come over to see you about. You know, we've all been friends for so long that I don't want it said that Squire Skimp would take advantage of nobody.
Well, I reckon it's too late now, Squire. The deal's done closed. The fact is, we've done cashed the check you give us and spent the money.
Well, now, that's all right about that now. If you fellers had to all well, why, it wouldn't take you very long to pay me that money back. Tell you what I'm willing to do, men. Just to show you that I want to do the right thing. If you'll give me back that agreement that I signed where I agreed to assume any obligations of the company, I'll give you the well and the property back, and give you a little time on paying me back the $3,000.
You mean just swap back with her? Well, yes. I'm losing heavy by doing it, but I'd rather have it that way than to have you gentlemen think for 1 minute that Squire Skimp ain't a true and loyal friend. Well, I'll sworn to goodness.
Yeah, I will, too.
I'll have to admit I had you figured out all wrong, Squire. Why, that's the nicest thing I ever had anybody offer to do for me. That's true friendship if ever I seen it.
Yeah, if you hear anything I said about you, Squire, well, I never said it. Or I never meant it.
Yeah, that's the generousest thing I ever heard of.
Yes, it is.
But we couldn't do it, Squire. I just couldn't bear to let you make that sacrifice. We made the deal, and if we got skinned, it was our own fault. Now, we just couldn't let you do that. Well, now, man, I insist on it. I want to do that for you. I just wouldn't feel right if I never. Just give me back that agreement that I signed, and, well, you won't even have to pay me the $3,000 back. No, Squire, that's nice of you, though, but we just wouldn't feel right about it.
Somebody at the door there. Come in.
Well, hello, Dick.
Hey, did you fellas hear about Squire? Oh, hello, Squire. I didn't see you. Mighty sorry to hear about the hard luck you had.
Hard luck? What happened, Dick?
Hasn't Squire told you about it yet?
Why, no, haven't got around to it yet, Dick, no.
Hey, what's the matter? What you talking about?
Why, there was a fellow come in here today from the Southern Pipeline Company. They found out that isn't an oil well over there. You fellas drilled into one of their pipelines.
Huh?
Why, that's oil that's been coming out of there. You drilled a hole right into their pipeline that runs through here. That oil's running out of the pipeline. You didn't any more have an oil well over there than nothing.
Well, I'll be dead and blamed.
Well, no wonder Squire Skimp was so anxious to get back that agreement he signed, assuming all responsibilities of the previous owners of the oil well. Mothers everywhere are enthusiastically praising Horlick's malted milk tablets. These nourishing, energy-giving tablets are an excellent means of helping children ward off fatigue and hunger when playing or at school. The delicious candy-like flavor is one that children love, and they will gladly take a supply of tablets to school with them. Horlick's malted milk tablets can be easily carried in a coat pocket or purse. And that's why they are such handy things to take along on shopping expeditions, on motor and hunting trips. A few tablets dissolved in the mouth when you begin to feel tired or hungry will pep you up, satisfy your hunger. When you're at your work, Horlick's tablets will keep you going at top speed on days when you can't get out to eat on time. Horlick's malted milk tablets can be purchased in both natural or chocolate flavors. They come in handy pocket-sized flasks for 10 cents, which can be readily refilled from the larger sizes. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick, who bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down the Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlick, the original malted milk. The rich, full flavor of Horlick's malted milk is one that you will never grow tired of. Horlick's is always a delicious drink, always refreshing and invigorating. It's a nourishing and energy-giving drink, too. A fine food drink for both children and adults. Horlick's malted milk, you know, is rich in vitamins and minerals that help children develop healthy, sturdy bodies, sound bones, and teeth. Those vitamins and minerals are carefully preserved by Horlick's method of vacuum processing the rich, full cream milk and fine wheat and malted barley used in making Horlick's malted milk. But beware of cheap imitations of Horlick, the original and genuine. Always ask for it by name and refuse to accept a substitute. Horlick's malted milk can be purchased in both natural and chocolate flavors. And now, let's get ready for Lum and Abner. Well, you know Lum and Abner and Grandpappy Spears have sold the Pine Ridge Oil Company's holdings to the Southwest Oil Company for $3,000 in cash and a royalty of 10 cents per barrel on all of the oil produced on the property hereafter. Well, after the deal was completed, they found that Squire Skimp is the president of the new company, and that they had been tricked into selling him their interest. They also learned that the $3,000 lacked $30 of paying off all of their indebtedness. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum just entering Abner's house upon his return from the county seat to settle off all their bills. Listen.
Well, come in, Lum. Come in. Did you just get back?
Yeah, let me get into the car. I'll pay it for you.
Yeah, it's cold, yeah.
It's cold out today, especially riding in that open car with the mail carrier. I don't see why you don't get yourself a suit in.
Did you get the check cash all right?
Yeah. Deposited in there at the bank. Opened up the account and set right down there and mail everybody we owed a check. That's what's taking me so long.
Yeah, well, fine.
Well, we don't know what's over now.
No.
Ever since we get out of the royalties on the oil now, it'll be velvet.
Yeah? See what?
Velvet, clear profit.
Oh, yeah.
That's a relief to get everybody all paid.
Yeah, there was a fellow over here looking for you about an hour ago, but he wasn't looking for you.
He was looking for me, but he weren't looking for me.
Yeah, he thought he was, but he wasn't. He was looking for the head of the oil company. He never knew who was going out.
Well, I see. Some big oil man wants to buy some oil. Yeah, he's just wasting his time out there, and that Squire Skimp done sold all that oil we had in barrels over there.
Well, if he weren't in the oil business, he said he was with the Southern Pipeline Company, whatever that is.
Yeah, that's the oil business, too. I reckon he's wanting to see about putting a pipeline into this well out here.
Yeah, what would he want to put a pipeline in there for?
And the pipeline is what they use to get the oil from the well to the refineries with.
What's a refiner?
They've got to run it through the refinery before they can sell it. See, there ain't a railroad out here they can haul it over, so they run a pipe under the ground from the well to the refinery and just pump it through there.
Yeah, well, that's a good idea. I'd like to study that out.
Well, they've been doing that for years. They've got pipelines running all over the country. I reckon that's what that fellow wants to see me about. Get me there, let them run a pipeline from here to the refinery and sell them our oil.
Yeah, well, he never said, and I never asked him. I was busy popping some popcorn here in the fireplace at the time, and had to get back to it before it burned. I just told him that we weren't in all business no more. Squire Skimp was the man he wanted to see, and just shut the door in his face.
Well, I'm sorry I missed him. I'd love to talk with him, give him my views on them oil business. You say you was popping some popcorn?
Yeah, here, help yourself.
No, I wouldn't care for none of it.
Oh, go ahead, help yourself. I've had all I can hold.
Yeah. Ain't much of a hand for popcorn. Might try a sprinkling of it. After you that on your
Yeah, sure, help yourself. I just got so hungry sitting around here today, I had to fix us something to eat.
Well, there's right plenty of folks' taste. Some folks like one thing, and some like something else.
Yeah.
Me, I never cared for popcorn. Just turned anyway.
I was just wondering, reckon, could you sort of, spare me a quarter?
Quarter?
Yeah, not too bad, yeah. I just about run out of something to soak up over here, and I thought if you could, lend me a quarter, I just go over to Chester Simpson's and eat up over there.
Well, I do know.
What's the matter?
Well, it's just sort of funny, that's all.
Funny?
Yeah, that's what I come by here for, to see if you had any change on you.
No, I ain't got a nickel. You did the last cent I had when I paid that $10 yesterday. Take care of what we owed on the wall with.
Well, I never had the $10 myself. I had to take some chickens and eggs into the county seat this morning and sell them to raise my part of it.
Well, now, that's a fine how to do, ain't it? Two richest men in Pine Ridge ain't got enough money to eat on.
Oh, well, wouldn't worry. When them royalties starts coming in off that oil, we'll have more money, we know what to do with it.
Yeah, but what we going to do till we get there? I'm hungry.
Well, what about me? I ain't even had no dinner. I've been at the county seat and never even had enough to go buy a bowl of soup with. Hand me that bowl of popcorn there, you know. Ordinary, I don't care for this stuff, but I see right now, I'm starting to get hungry enough to eat anything.
And it's always when we do get that money, I'm just going to go someplace and buy me a restaurant and sit down right there at the counter and eat the thing up.
Yeah, I seen a fella in there at the county seat standing right smack in the window cooking pancakes this morning.
Yeah, that's all right.
Flipping them way up in the air and all that stuff. Just showing off. I granny's I could have deer right through that trade glass window and fit him for a stack of them. You ought to let him cook stuff in the windows that way. Folks is hungry and watching. It's cruel.
Well, you didn't have to stand there. You could have walked off.
If ever I own a restaurant, I'm going to paint the windows black. Ain't no use to make nobody suffer that way.
Man, I wish we'd quit talking about eating. I'd like to get my mind off on it if I can.
I was just thinking, Abner, if Squire Skimp sold that oil over there, you see, we might go over and get him to pay us the royalties on it this afternoon.
Yeah, Squire do it. You better like him to refuse to let us have it.
There ain't no reason why he oughtn't to. He'll have to pay us anyway the first of the month. But if he knowed we wanted it, he more than likely wouldn't let us have it.
No, that blamed old skin flint beaver. That do him good to see me and you go hungry. Still, if he never knows we've eaten it today, well, he might let us have it.
I don't know. I don't believe we can count on getting it there. I don't want to ask no favors off of Squire Skimp. I don't want to get mixed up with him no more than I have to. Money he's owing us, too.
Why, sure, it's our money.
And here he is refusing to let us have it. Well,
I hate him to pieces.
That's friendship for you. As long as we've known him, supposed to be friends, and then refusing to pay us when we got what we got coming to us. I'm just a good
Wait a minute, Tom. Yonder he comes right now. Look out the window there.
Yeah. Well, he's got a lot of nerve coming over here after pulling a stunt like that. Granny, I'm going to tell him about it, too. I'm going to jump in the minute he comes in that door, and if I don't tell him...
Wait, hold on now. We ain't even asking for it.
No, that's what I say. Very idea to him refusing to let us have it when we ain't even asked.
I say we ain't even asking to let us have it yet.
Oh, that's right, ain't it? Well, he... Nothing. Just let it go. We just act like nothing ain't happened. Treat him just like we're good friends as ever. Don't let him know we're mad.
No. Tell you the truth, I don't know yet what we're so mad about.
Well, you don't aim to sit back and let him... No, that's right. Yeah. Just let it go. Best thing to do is forget it. Forgive and forget. Forget anyway.
Yeah. Okay, come in, Squire. Come in.
Yeah, howdy, Squire.
Well, how you gentlemen today?
Well, all right now.
Yeah, it's a good thing you never got your head yourself, Squire. Lum was just about it.
Oh, well, gentlemen, I might as well get right down to business. I'm kind of a hurry. I've been hearing a little talk around that you gentlemen ain't altogether satisfied with the deal we made the other day.
Yeah, we ain't tickled to death over it.
No.
In the first place, we never knowed you was the one that was buying it, or we wouldn't have sold it to you. In the second place, we never got enough cash out of it to pay off all we owed for building the well and building that altar.
And in the third place, we're both broke and ain't got enough to eat on.
Well, now, I heard that you dissatisfied with the deal, and that's what I come over to see you about. You know, we've all been friends for so long, and I don't want it said that Squire Skimp would take advantage of nobody.
Yeah, I reckon it's too late now, Squire. That deal's done closed. The fact is, we've done cashed the check to give us and spent the money.
Well, now, that's all right about that now. If you fellers had to all, well, why, it wouldn't take you very long to pay me that money back. Tell you what I'm willing to do, man. Just to show you that I want to do the right thing. If you'll give me back that agreement that I signed where I agreed to assume any obligations of the company, I'll give you the well and the property back, and give you a little time on paying me back the $3,000.
You mean just swap back with it?
Well, yes, I'm losing heavy by doing it, but I'd rather have it that way than to have you gentlemen think for 1 minute that Squire Skimp ain't a true and loyal friend.
Well, one do good.
Yeah, I will too.
I'll have to admit, I had you figured out all wrong, Squire. Why, that's the nicest thing I ever had anybody want to do for me. That's true friendship if ever I've seen it.
Yeah, if you hear anything I said about you, Squire, well, I never said it. Or I never meant it.
Yeah, that's the generousest thing I ever heard of.
Yes, it is.
But we couldn't do it, Squire. I just couldn't bear to let you make that sacrifice. We made the deal, and if we got skinned, it was our own fault. Now, we just couldn't let you do that.
Well, now, man, I insist on it. I want to do that for you. I just wouldn't feel right if I never. Now, just give me back that agreement that I signed, and, well, you won't even have to pay me the $3,000 back.
No, Squire, that's nice of you, though, but we just wouldn't feel right.
Somebody's at the door there. Come in.
Well, hello there.
Hey, did you fellas hear about Squire?
Hello, Squire. You see, mighty sorry to hear about the hard luck you had.
Hard luck? What's happened, Dick?
And Squire told you about it yet? Why, no, haven't got around to it yet, Dick, no.
Hey, what's the matter? What's he talking about?
Why, there was a fellow come in here today from the Southern Pipeline Company. They found out that isn't an oil well over there. You fellas drilled into one of their pipelines.
Huh?
Well, that's oil that's been coming out of there. You drilled a hole right into their pipeline that runs through here. That oil's running out of the pipeline. You didn't any more have an oil well over there than nothing.
Well, I'll be dead and grand. Well, no wonder Squire Skimp was so anxious to get back that agreement he signed, assuming all responsibilities of the previous owners of the oil well. Mothers everywhere are enthusiastically praising Horlick's Malted Milk tablets. These nourishing, energy-giving tablets are an excellent means of helping children ward off fatigue and hunger when playing or at school. The delicious candy-like flavor is one that children love, and they will gladly take a supply of tablets to school with them. Horlick's Malted Milk tablets can be easily carried in a coat pocket or purse. And that's why they are such handy things to take along on shopping expeditions, on motor and hunting trips. A few tablets dissolved in the mouth when you begin to feel tired or hungry will pep you up, satisfy your hunger. When you're at your work, Horlick's tablets will keep you going at top speed on days when you can't get out to eat on time. Horlick's Malted Milk tablets can be purchased in both natural or chocolate flavors. They come in handy pocket-sized flasks for 10 cents, which can be readily refilled from the larger sizes. This is Carlton Bricker speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick, who bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Your doctor will tell you that one of the most important factors in good health is plenty of rest, plenty of refreshing sleep. Without a sufficient amount of sleep regularly, our bodies are apt to run down, our resistance to sickness and disease be lowered. No, there isn't any substitute for the tonic of a full night's rest. Now, some people have difficulty getting to sleep easily at night. They lie awake for hours, just can't get to sleep. Well, those people don't know the secret of a cup of Horlicks malted milk, hot, at bedtime. A drink of Horlicks to relax your body, soothe your nerves, help you to fall asleep quickly, help you to sleep soundly, too. Tonight, just before you go to bed, drink a cup of Horlicks, hot. You'll sleep better, more restfully. You can get Horlicks, you know, in either natural or chocolate flavor. And now, let's get ready for Lum and Abner. Well, yesterday, Pine Ridge received a very great shock. It was discovered that the oil well that Lum and Abner and Grandpappy Spears brought in and sold to Squire Skimp wasn't an oil well, after all. The old fellows had drilled into one of the pipelines of the Southern Pipeline Company, which runs close to Pine Ridge, transporting oil from distant oil fields to their refineries. Well, as we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Abner over at Lum's house. The old fellows are just beginning to realize what has happened. Listen.
Well, we're right back to where we started, Abner.
No, we ain't neither, Lum. When we started, we had a good grocery store down there. Now we ain't got nothing.
Yeah, looks like we're going to have to start all over again. Well, we were sitting right smack on top of the world there for a while, though.
Yeah, but you got to recollect the world turns around. You never know when you're on the top or where you're on the bottom.
Yeah. Oh, that news yesterday just knocked the foundation right out from under all them air castles I had built.
Well, right smart of fun while it lasted. We got to find out how it feels to be rich.
Yeah. Our trouble was we was rich without no money.
Yeah.
Now, Granny, I feel like I owe somebody something for all the good times I've had. These trips I've been making.
What trips? I never knowed you left town.
Oh, me, in the last 2 weeks, I've been all over the United States. Seen America first.
Why, you ain't done no such a thing, Lum. You've been right here all the time.
Well, I just, same as made the trip. I've been studying about 'em so much. Laid over there in bed of a night and imagined myself down at Daytona Beach, Florida, Hot Springs and California. Feel like I owe somebody something for all them trips.
Yeah, just like that car I was going to buy, that big gray one. I put about 10,000 miles on that driving, drive it all over the country, in my mind.
Yeah.
I never will forget how everybody's eyes bugged out when I drove up in front of the blacksmith shop over there. They just took on over.
You mean you just imagined how they looked?
Yeah. I never was inside the car, but I used to sit over at the place at night and imagine myself driving it.
Well, I ain't got no regrets over it, Abner. I've always wondered how a feller felt to have all the money he wanted, and I found out.
Yeah, but now that it's all over, what are we going to do for a living? I've got to raise some money some way or other.
Oh, well, we can get in some kind of business.
Well, you can't go into business without money of some kind, Lum.
Yeah, that's right, ain't it?
Poor Lizabeth and Pearl, off down there in Texas. I know their relations will be tired of feeding them. Just wish there's some way for me to get 'em home.
You better leave 'em down there till you find something to do. It's bad enough for us to go hungry without you letting your women folks suffer. You better leave 'em down there where they'll be took care of.
Yeah, well, now, that might be a good idea, for if she comes back now and finds out we've lost the store and the oil well and everything else, well, ain't going to be room for both of us here in Pine Ridge nohow.
No, I just leave 'em there till you get on your feet again.
Dogged if the soles on these shoes gets any thinner, I'm going to be on my feet any day now.
Yeah. Well, I'll study something up for us to do.
It looks like a shame, Lum. Feller gets up to our age and have to get out and start all over again.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd ever have to hit another lick of work.
Well, don't get to feeling sorry for yourself, Abner. That's the worst thing a feller can do when he gets up again it.
Well, there ain't nobody else going to feel sorrowful for me. I may as well do it myself.
No, that's the wrong altitude to take. When I see somebody feeling sorrowful for himself, I know right then that he's give up. He's a goner.
Well, I ain't give up, but I'm just sort of uneasy. Body's got to eat, you know.
Well, I recollect that old lettered saying, every cloud's got a silver lining.
Yeah, them clouds are just about as far out of reach as money is. Wouldn't help me none if they had gold line.
Well, I hate to think about doing it, but if the worst comes to the worst, we
well,
might...
it has. It's done come.
Yeah, I started to say I hate to go in debt, but if there ain't no other way out of it, we could mortgage our store building or borrow a little money on our farms.
Yeah, if we can find anybody that'll loan us anything on them. I don't believe there's a feller's got $10 and let us have it on the best house in town since the oil boom busted.
Yeah. I was just looking down there to folks leaving town this morning. Trucks and automobiles and wagons and everything else.
Yeah.
Getting out of town as fast as they can.
Well, natural, when they found out that there weren't no real oil well, all these strangers that come in here would pull out.
I had to turn around and walk back over the place. Just couldn't bear to watch it. Touch of sadness sort of come over me.
Yeah.
Here Pine Ridge was growing so.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody excited over the oil boom. See it now, it looks like a picnic ground the day after the picnic. So.
Oh, Lord me, it's so dead down there, a body could fire a cannon right down the main street and not hit a soul. Won't be 2 weeks before you can graze cattle right there in the street.
Yeah, I was talking to Dick Huddleston this morning. Said his business had fell off something wonderful since yesterday.
Well,
he had 8 extra clerks working for him. He had to let them all go this morning.
Yeah, I bet he was mad about it. He was making money hand over fist.
No,
for a while.
he never let on if he was.
Never, huh?
No, sitting back there by the stove when I come in and bantered me for a checker game the minute I walked in.
Well.
I know he must feel bad about it, though. But you know, Dick, he wouldn't let on if we killed him.
No.
That's what makes me feel sort of bad about it. We was the ones that thought we had oil well and got everybody's hopes built up, and then flop she went.
Oh, well, that's bad, all right, Lum, but it done some good. We woke some of these folks up around here. They ain't had an idea in 15 years. There's old Uncle Fred Cecil. He put in that hamburger stand down there. It's the first time that he's ever got up out of that rocking chair off in his front gallery there as far back as I can recollect.
Yeah, he done that all right.
Sure.
Brought some of these old nesters back to life.
Sure.
But the town's going to look like a graveyard for a while.
Oh, yeah.
If we'd have had any sense at all, we'd have knowed from the first that there weren't no oil well.
Well, I don't see why. It looked like oil well to me. Well, it looked like I thought one would look. I never did see one.
Well, if I'd have stopped to think, though, I recollect them laying that pipeline through here about 15 years ago.
Yeah.
I never knowed exactly where it was at, but I knowed it just run east of town here somewhere.
Well, I can see now why Caleb had so much trouble drilling a well. Don't you know, just before he struck oil, he had to take the bit out and shorten it about 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, he thought he was hitting a big rock or some kind down there. It was that iron pipe he was drilling through.
Why, sure it was a pipeline.
Natural, when he drilled a hole in it, the oil spurted up out of the ground.
Yeah. Well, I'm just thankful for one thing that we sold it before they found out what they did.
Yeah. Dick Huddleston was to tell me they're going to make old Squire pay for every bit of oil that run out of there.
Oh, me, now that's going to amount to something, you know.
Oh, yeah. Well, Dick said he heard it run to $4,200.
$4,200?
That's what he said. I hate to laugh about anybody having hard luck, but some way or other I can't bring myself to feel sorry for old
no,
Squire.
I can't neither. He had it coming to him if ever a man did.
Here he went to all the trouble of tricking us into selling the well to him, buying it under a consumed name that way. Now it's going to cost him over $7,000 to get out of it, counting the $3,000 that he give us in the trade.
That sort of evens things up for some of the skinnings they give us, Lum.
Yeah. And he was trying to give us a skinning on this deal, but the thing backfired on him.
Yeah.
I'll bet you he'll leave us alone from here out.
Lord, he won't bother us no more.
And then him coming over here yesterday trying to trade back with us.
Yeah.
Making us think he was doing us a big favor for letting us have it back.
He knowed right then that we drilled into a pipeline when he come over here.
Of course he did. Yeah. He was trying to get that agreement back we made him sign.
Why, sure, that's just what he's doing when he come over.
See, he's responsible for everything according to that agreement.
Yeah, and he'd have did anything to get that back, too, Lum.
Well, he made us sign the same kind of agreement himself when he sold us that land over there to start with.
Yeah.
And we had to pay off $355 to satisfy them stockholders.
That's what we
done. So I don't feel bad about this.
Yeah, well, now, Lum, there ain't no way for him to get out of it, is there?
Oh, no, it's legal. I looked after that part of it myself. Got his name right on it. Witnessed and everything.
Well, good.
Says something about I do hereby and herewith agree. Wait, how does that go? Let me see that thing again.
Yeah, I want to be sure that agreement's worth a lot to us, Lum.
Abner.
What's the matter, Lum? You look like you saw gold.
It's gone.
What's gone?
That agreement we had Squire sign. Granted, I had it right here in this pocket. It ain't there. It's gone.
You don't suppose our old friend Squire Skimp could have had anything to do with the disappearance of that agreement? Ladies and gentlemen, here's a little scene that took place in the Conklin home. In the living room were Mrs. Conklin and her sister, Mrs. Meade, from out of town. The sisters hadn't seen one another in some time. They had a lot to talk about. One topic was Mrs. Meade's little daughter, and that's an interesting story, too. So let's listen.
How's little Irene? You know, I haven't seen her in, well, it must be about 2 years.
Oh, she's fine, Vera. The healthiest little youngster you've ever seen. Oh, she's full of life and pep every minute of the day.
Irene is? Well, the last time I saw her, she was a thin little tyke with no color at all, and she seemed so, well, listless.
I suppose she did, but that was my fault, I'm afraid.
Your fault?
Yes, I hadn't taken the trouble to find out about Horlick's malted milk. It was Irene's schoolteacher who told me about that. And what a scene we had the day she told me.
A scene? Why? What was wrong?
Well, I resented her telling me how to raise my child. I thought she had a lot of nerve, and I told her so, too. And not in very gentle language, either.
Well, it's a wonder she didn't walk out on you.
Isn't it? She didn't, though, thank goodness. She just sat there calmly all the while that I was raving. Then she told me that she didn't mean to be impertinent, but she did want me to know how Horlicks had helped her little brother. He was sickly, undernourished, like Irene, you know.
Oh.
Well, Horlicks did wonders for him. She told me all about Horlicks, also, about its valuable nourishment and its vitamins and mineral elements, you know, that help children develop husky bodies and sound bones and teeth.
You took her advice, then?
Yes, fortunately. I went right down to the drugstore and bought a package of Horlicks for Irene.
And has Horlicks helped her?
Oh, marvelously, Vera. I've never seen such a change in a child. Ever since that day her teacher called on me, Irene has had a glass of Horlicks with every meal.
Good.
And she drinks it between meals, too. And how she loves it. But all children love Horlicks, I guess. It's such a delicious drink.
And that's the story of how Mrs. Meade found out the value of Horlick's malted milk as a children's food drink. And Horlick's malted milk is something that every parent should know about. You won't find anything that will mean more to your children's good health. You can get Horlick's malted milk, you know, in either natural or chocolate flavor. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlick, the original malted milk. When in the midst of a busy day at your work or in your home, a heavy luncheon may cause you distress or leave you feeling drowsy because it's so hard to digest. That's why more and more people are turning to the Horlick luncheon. A glass full of Horlicks is a refreshing and nourishing luncheon, energy-giving, sustaining, too. And you couldn't find a food more easily digestible. That's why Horlicks at noon keeps you alert, mentally and physically. Why busy people prefer Horlicks to the heavier, hard-to-digest luncheon. Overweight people will find the Horlick luncheon a fine reducing plan, for it's without the heavier meal's excess of calories. Try the Horlick luncheon tomorrow. You can get Horlicks, you know, in either natural or chocolate flavor at your drugstore. And now, let's get ready for Lum and Abner. Well, the Pine Ridge Matrimonial Bureau is proving even more successful than Lum and Abner had hoped for. The old fellows are receiving hundreds of applications, and their only worry now seems to be the suit that Squire Skimp has brought against them for $4,200, which is scheduled to come up next week. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Abner over at Lum's house, which they are using as headquarters for their new enterprise. Lum seems to be very busy. Listen.
Abner Peabody, do you take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife? Provide for her through sickness and health, and forsaking all others to love, honor, and obey her as long as you both shall live?
I do.
You will now join right hand, or left hand, just join hands. By the power invested in me as Justice of the Peace of Cloverleaf Township, I now pronounce you man and wife. And now, my young friends, as you go out into life to grasp the skirts of happy chance, may your stream of life unruffled run, and the roses bloom without a thorn. $5, please. Yes.
I know that you're sure aiming on putting on all the trimmings on this wedding, ain't you now?
Well, I feel sort of responsible for this wedding. I was the one that egged them into getting hitched.
Yeah, I recollect when you called them up on the phone the other day and was telling them what a good match they'd made.
Well, Ruth just never had nerve enough to ask her. They'd have been married long ago.
Yeah, well, now, do you want to go through it again now, Lum?
No, I believe I know it by heart now. I've got to start getting dressed up. They're supposed to be over here at 4 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. You want to change clothes, huh?
Well, I just slip on a neck collar and tie and put on my frock-tail coat.
Yeah.
I don't mind to put myself a little bother when I'm getting $5 this away.
Well, I thought you told Ruth on the phone the other day she'd make him a special price of $2.50.
Well, I did, but, like I told him this morning, that's just for the regular cut-and-dried ceremony. For $5, I could give him a first-class wedding with all the trimmings.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be the first cash money that we've took in a long time, won't it?
We?
Well, we're sort of partners in this matrimonial bureau.
Yeah, but this ain't got nothing to do with our matrimonial business. This is sort of a sideline with me. This is Justice of the Peace.
Yeah. Well, I wish we'd start getting some money then pretty soon so that I can send for Lizabeth and Pearl. I got a hearing from Lizabeth this morning just raising the roof because I hadn't sent her money for her and Pearl to come home on.
And another letter?
Yeah, she said her relations is getting tired of feeding them. That's what she said.
Well, she ought to understand, Abner, that you just ain't got the money to send her.
Well, trouble of it is, Lum, see, I ain't told her that the Orwell weren't Orwell. She she thinks we're still rich.
You mean you ain't told her that we sold out to Squire Skimp?
No, I ain't told her nothing about it. I just never wanted to ruin a trip for her.
Well, Lord, me, Abner, when she gets home and finds out that we've lost the store and never made no money out of the oil business, and on top of everything else, that Squire Skimp's is suing us for $4,200 and it's got everything we own tied up with attachment papers, she's going to hire a kite.
Yeah, I know it. I know she is. I just don't know what to do about it, Horlick.
Well, you're a great one to be the head of the domestic problem department of our Matrimonial Bureau when you can't even run your own home.
Well, what would you do about it, Lum? Of course, I'd rather tell her while she's down there so far away that she can't throw nothing at me, but I'm afraid if I do tell her, she'll just stay down there in Texas and not come home.
Well, I wouldn't want to advise you on that problem just offhand, Mr. Peabody. If you write your troubles to the Pine Ridge Matrimonial Bureau, I'll be glad to study the situation over and that... Oh, my goodness, there's somebody at the door.
Well, it ain't time for the wedding yet, is it?
Granny, I ain't got a collar on yet. Come in. You folks will just have to wait. Well, come in, Squire.
Yes, how are you gentlemen today?
Oh, all right, I reckon.
Yeah, we thought you were a couple wanting to get married, Squire.
Yeah.
No, just dropped over to talk to you gentlemen a little.
Well, I ain't got time to talk with you, Squire. What is it you want?
I've been hearing that you fellers have opened up a matrimonial bureau here in Pine Ridge.
Yeah, the Pine Ridge Matrimonial Bureau. I'm the president.
Well, sir, man, that was a mighty good idea. A mighty good idea. Can't understand why I never thought of it myself.
Yeah.
So you fellers stand to make a lot of money out of that if it's handled right.
Well, now, they ain't no use to beat around the bush, Squire. What are you leading up to?
Well, just to come right out with it, Lum, I've been thinking right smart about this thing ever since I heard about you going into it. Now, just to be honest, you fellas have got something there. But you don't know nothing about a business of this kind. Why, myself, I'm a natural born promoter. That's been my life work.
Yeah, I know that all right.
I was just thinking, sort of on account of us being such old friends, that I might come in as a third partner in this thing and sort of help you fellas out.
Well, now, that'd be a fine howdy-do, wouldn't it? Us take you in as a third partner when you've got everything we own tied up with attachment papers and lawsuing us here for $4,200.
Well, now, Lum, as far as a lawsuit goes, well, now, that can be handled.
Yeah, what do you mean it can be handled?
Yeah.
Well, I was just thinking now, that suit is set to come up next week. But if you gentlemen want to give me a third interest in this matrimonial agency here, why, I'll just call the suit off. Just withdraw it.
Well, now, here, let me tell you something, Squire. Me and Abner put confidence in you before. Time and again, you've come to us and told us on account of us being such old friends, you'd do this or that for us. Now, we've had all the dealings with you we ever want to have. Now, I wouldn't even swap nickels with you. Now, if you want to call the suit off, all right. But as far as being a third partner in this matrimonial bureau, I wouldn't be associated with you in no kind of business. Now, I don't like to be unhospitable to nobody, but the quicker you can get out of my house, the better it'll suit me.
Well, all right, Lum, if that's the way you feel about it. But I'm warning you right now. Don't come around wanting any sympathy when I get that judgment for $4,200 and go to foreclosing on your property. Good day, gentlemen.
Yeah.
I believe you made a mistake there, Lum, talking to him that way.
You mean you want him for a third partner?
Well, no, Lum, but it looks like a pretty good way to get out of having that lawsuit. And if he does win it, why, it's going to be awful hard for us to leave our homes.
Yeah.
Especially me with Elizabeth and Pearl.
Yeah, never thought about that. I might have sort of flew off in the handle of him. I just wished I knowed one thing.
Yeah, what's that?
Where that agreement is that he signed assuming all the obligations of the oil business. If we had that to produce in court, he wouldn't stand a chance in the world winning that case.
Yeah, but if we ain't got it, Lum, there ain't a chance for him to lose, neither.
Yeah, I've got to get dressed now before these folks get there. After the wedding, me and you can sit down and talk this thing all over here. And if we decide it's best to let him in with us on this matrimonial bureau, we can go over there and take him up on his proposition.
Yeah, well, I believe it's the thing to do, Lum. As bad as I hate to have any more dealings with him, I believe it's best.
Mm-hmm. I reckon I ought to take a wet rag and sort of sponge this collar off. Really need a new one. This saddle is turning sort of yellow. Get my frock tail coat off in the wall there, Abner. I could give it up with them newspapers.
Yeah, I'll see it.
And had that thing on since the day we sold oil well.
No. Well, you were sure dressed up that day, I'll say that.
Yeah.
Get these papers off of here.
That was a good deal I made that day, too. I do say so myself. Smartest thing I done was making Squire sign that agreement where if anything happened to the oil well, he wouldn't have no comeback on that.
Yeah, and if you hadn't lost it.
Well, it wasn't my fault, Abner. I pinned it right in my coat
I
pocket.
know, Lum. I know. I ain't blaming you. No, not at all. Here, slip this on. I'll help you. Try it on for size, sort of.
Much obliged. How do I look?
All right. Why?
Just wondered. I always feel sort of important when I get this out there.
Yeah.
Where's that wedding ceremony I wrote out there?
Oh, yeah. Here it is. That's it.
I think I better slip that in my inside coat pocket so if I do forget, I can sort of take it out and glance at it.
Be a shame if you was to get them about half married and forget what else you was going to say.
Yeah. I never will forget when I first started just as a piece. And there was a young couple come to me to get married and
I'm sure you get married in what?
Abner. Granny, looky there.
What is it?
Sure, I recollect now. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, I had this coat on the day I made the deal. The day I sold the oil business. Well, no wonder I couldn't find it. I was looking in the wrong cool.
What are you talking about,
The
Mom?
agreement that Squire Skimp signed. Here it is right here. It's been in this pocket all the time, and I never once thought about having it.
Well, with this important paper back in their possession, the old fellow should have no worries as to the outcome of the lawsuit. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's pay a little visit to the Stevens home. Mrs. Stevens is just returning from her shopping, and we find her talking to her little daughter.
I bought you a present, Dorothy.
Honest, Mom? What?
You just wait and see. It's in one of those big packages. We'll open it up in a minute. Here, you hold this while I take off this coat.
Oh, let's open my present first. Come on, Mom. You can take your coat off in just a minute.
Oh, all right. Here, you better let me open that. You'll have everything all over the floor.
Oh, let me open it, Mom.
Oh, all right, careful.
Oh, I will be.
There now.
See, I didn't spill anything.
There's your present. That large glass bottle there. Those are Horlick's malted milk tablets.
Oh, thanks, Mom. Are these just like Horlick's malted milk? Why did you buy me tablets this time? Didn't they have any regular Horlicks?
Oh, yes. But you can carry Horlick's tablets to school with you.
To school? Really?
Yes, that's why I bought them for you. Horlick's tablets are just like Horlick's malted milk, dear. The same thing, but in tablet form. You'll love them, I know. Here, just dissolve one or two in your mouth.
These taste awful good, Mom.
I know they do. They're awfully good for you, too, dear. When you're at school or out playing, they'll give you nourishment and energy. Keep you from getting too hungry or too tired.
Well, I'm going to tell all the other kids at school about Horlick's tablets tomorrow. I'll bet they'll want their mothers to buy them some, too.
You can't blame them, can you? And I think their mothers will be glad to buy them, too. There isn't anything that helps children develop healthy bodies like Horlick's malted milk, either in tablet or powder form.
And there's a fine suggestion for all you mothers. Let your children carry a supply of those nourishing, energy-giving Horlick's malted milk tablets to school. You can get them, you know, in either natural or chocolate flavor. The small 10-cent size flask can be conveniently carried in a coat pocket, and the tablets come in larger bottles, too. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. The ease with which it can be digested by the impaired or delicate system makes Horlicks malted milk a wonderful food drink for invalids and convalescents. This easy digestibility is the result of Horlicks' special process of modifying full cream milk with the nutritive extracts of wheat and malted barley. Horlicks is nourishing, energy-giving, just the kind of food the sick person needs to give him strength and aid recovery. Horlicks is a delicious drink, too. Its fine, rich flavor does not grow tiresome, even when Horlicks is regularly included in the diet. A glass full of Horlicks malted milk can be easily and quickly prepared by simply mixing with water. It isn't necessary to add any flavoring or ordinary milk. Just use sufficient of the powder to bring out the wonderful flavor and aroma. Horlicks malted milk can be obtained, in either natural or chocolate flavor at your druggist. And now, let's get ready for Lum and Abner. When Lum and Abner announced over the party line a few days ago that they were opening up a matrimonial bureau in Pine Ridge and offering free advice on domestic problems, little did the old fellows realize the enormous response that they would receive. For the last few days, they'd been swamped with letters from everywhere, subscribing to their service and seeking their advice on domestic problems. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Abner over at Lum's house, where they've been busy all day answering letters. Listen.
Here's one from Crawfordville, Indiana.
Crawfordville.
Gentlemen, I heard you talk over the party line the other day, and you said you would help those interested in matrimony. Please help me find a nice young man who would make me a good husband.
Well,
I prefer a man who lives in the city and would like a tall brunette, but would consider a short blonde.
she ain't very short, you ain't.
No. I am enclosing a picture of myself. I am 5 foot 1 inch tall.
Let me see your picture.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Mm-hmm. All right, pretty, ain't she?
Yeah, no, she oughtn't have no trouble finding her man. And she goes on here, said, I am 18-year-old and graduated from high school.
Well.
I can cook and take care of a house.
Huh?
Well, that's what it says here in the letter.
Oh.
Please find me a young man as soon as possible. Miss L.R.L.B. it is.
Yeah, put that over there in that stack.
Yeah.
It's mostly women folks wanting to get married.
Yeah.
What we need here is some letters from men folks.
Well, there's some letters there from men, though.
Yeah, but none of them never sent no pictures of themselves.
No.
These women folks want to see what a feller looks like before they get married.
Yeah.
Love's blind, all that stuff, but not plumb blind.
Well, here's another one from a woman here. It says, yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, she ain't looking for no husband. She's just wanting some advice on how to handle the one she's got.
Good. What do she wants to know?
Says, my problem is, every morning my husband gets up and sits behind the stove. So when I want to sleep, I have... Sweep. When I want to sweep, I have to sweep around him. Could you tell me how to make him move? Yours very truly, L.R.A., East Peoria, Illinois.
Well, that ought to be easy.
Yeah, sure. She just ought to get up early to do her sweeping. She ought to have the house cleaned up for her if he gets out of bed.
And she ought to take that broom and use it on him instead of the floor. Whop him once.
Well, maybe that's the reason he gets back there, so he can keep the stove between him and her. I know just how he feels. I've got behind him myself. I've had Lizabeth chase me around the stove trying to swing a broom at me.
Well, the way this letter sounds, she ain't mad at him, though. He's just in the way back there.
Yeah, well, of course, maybe the backside of the stove is the warmest, too, you know.
Well, she could take and turn the stove around then, so the back of it be in front.
Yeah. Or she could put 2 front doors on it, and then there wouldn't be no back to it. But that'd be a lot of bother to put herself through, though.
Yeah, let's see. She could make him do the sweeping.
Reckon he'll come out to eat?
Huh?
I say, you reckon he'll come out from behind there to eat?
I don't know. She never said there in the letter.
Well, I just thinking now, she might sort of coax him out with his breakfast, you know, sort of told him out from behind there like you would a cat with a saucer of milk, you know.
I don't know as I ever heard of a problem like this before. A feller just gets in back of a stove right away and won't come out tall.
Yeah, bet you I'd get him out from behind there. I'd build such a fire in that stove to where he'd have to move.
Yeah, it'd be too hot for her to sweep back there then.
Yeah, that's right.
Let me see that letter.
Yeah, that's got me stumped. I don't know what to do.
Well, we've got to figure it out some way.
Yeah, or two.
She says, every morning my husband gets up and sits behind the stove. So when I want to sweep, I have to sweep around him.
Yeah.
Of course, she could put a swing in back of the stove there to where his feet would be clean up off the floor, and then she could sweep under him.
Well, why don't you just move the stove so far back in the corner that he can't get behind it? She could do that.
And she's liable to set the house on fire, too.
Well, that ought to get him out from behind there anyway.
Well, Abner, she can't burn the house down every morning just to get him out.
No. How would it do for her to just take the stove out, just take it down, not have no stove back there?
Could you tell me how to make him move?
Huh?
That's the rest of this letter.
Oh. Well, now, let's see now. How to make him move, huh?
Yeah.
Well, now, that ain't a bad idea, no. They could move into a house with round rooms in it, why, then there wouldn't be no corners for him to get back in. They could do that.
Who ever heard of a house with round rooms in it?
Well, I did. The roundhouse down there in the railroad yard at the county seat.
Well, people don't live in them, Abner. Read some more letters there. I see right now I'm going to have to study over that in a while. There's ways to make that feller move, all right.
Oh, yeah, lots of ways, yeah. She could set off a charge of dynamite under him. That'd move him.
Yeah, but she don't want to hurt him, Abner. According to the letter, that's the only bad fault he's got. It's just crawling up behind the stove and refusing to move.
Yeah. Well, here's one from Amory, Mississippi.
Amory.
Yeah, it's from a man. Says he's got 9 children, and all of them like something different to eat.
Oh, yeah.
Can you suggest how my wife can solve this problem, as she can't cook 9 different things at every meal?
Oh, well, she could just take what they all like and cook it up together and call it hash. That's easy.
Yeah, she could do that. Well, let's see, here's a feller from San Antonio, Texas. Well, well, you read this, Lum. I can't make out that right there.
He must have wrote this with his left hand. Gentlemen, I love my wife very much, but every time we get in a argument, she packs up her clothes and runs home to her mother. Can you help me? Yours truly, John J.W.
Yeah, well, Elizabeth used to do the same thing when we was first married.
You ought to be able to help him then. What did you do?
Why, well, I just had her mother come live with her. That stopped it for a while.
For a while?
Yeah, and then finally, well, her and her mother both packed up and left.
Well, quit you, huh?
Well, they thought they had, but I just packed up and went with them. Yeah, we lived with her folks for about 2 years there.
Well, I ain't going to tell this fella down there in San Antonio to do that.
Well, no, I wouldn't leave them. No. Elizabeth's folks wouldn't want perfect strangers to move in on them that way. No. Besides, they've been dead for years, yeah.
Well, I'd love to help this fella. I feel kind of sorrowful for him.
Well, I tried everything to break Elizabeth. But the best way is to just let them go. They'll come back. They'll break themselves to that habit if you just not pay no attention to them. They just keep it up just so long, just as long as you run and begging to come back. Well, they'll go to their mammoth every time.
That's pretty good advice right there. We'll just write him that.
Are you ready for another?
Yeah. Let me have some of them letters over here, too.
Yeah, we never will get through this way. Lord, there's a lot of them.
All these nistackies want us to find my husband, huh?
Yeah, there's some good lookers in there, too. Oughtn't to have no trouble finding a man tall.
Yeah, but we've got to have some men's pictures to send them. They'd be getting encouraged here.
Yeah, well, here's another wanting to find her husband.
Let's see her.
You always want to look at him, I swear.
Pretty. Where's she from?
Yeah, Bardwell, Kentucky.
That's too far. Here's one from Hazen, Arkansas.
Hazen, huh?
2 girls writing in. It's in case we do find a husband for them, they want us to, let's see, yeah, they want to get their 6 months free advice.
Well, I do know. Here's one from a woman 82-year-old, huh?
Well, look at this. Well, here's a fella that sent a whole batch of pictures of himself.
Well.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
That looks right smart like you, Abner. Where'd these come from?
Let's see it. Why, that is me. Yeah, that's some pictures that I sent in for an auction.
Sent in for?
Yeah, I was in the county seat about a month ago, and a feller had a Kodak right there on the street and just take my picture while I was walking along.
Well, I do know. That's a right good picture of you. Don't look much like you at all.
Yeah, they don't. They turned out uncommonly well. He gave me a special price if I'd take a dozen, so I just ordered a dozen of them.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Granny, that gives me an idea. Abner, them pictures is just what we was needing. We can send them to these women folks that's riding in looking for husbands.
Well, wait a minute here, Lum. I ain't wanting to get married. I've got a wife and daughter down in Texas now if I can get them back up here.
Oh, well, you don't have to get married. We've got to send them something so they know we're on the lookout for them a husband.
Yeah, well, Lum, I'd heap rather not do that.
Well, Abner, you want to make a success with this Matrimonial Bureau, don't you?
Well, yeah, but Lum,
well, we've got to send out some pictures to these women that's looking for husbands or they'll think we can't find them none.
They will.
This'll let them know we're working on it, and these'll keep them satisfied so we can get them some more pictures to send them.
Yeah.
You ain't got nothing to worry about. Ain't nobody going to fall in love with a face like that, no how. Give me them pictures. I'll just set right down now and mail out the whole dozen.
Well, we don't know, but we're afraid that Lum has talked Abner into something here that he is going to regret. Ladies and gentlemen, Ford Mallory has just come home from the office. He's hanging up his coat and hat now, and Mrs. Mallory has just come in from the kitchen to greet him. Here they are.
Hello, dear.
Oh, hello, honey.
Did you see Johnny outside?
No, I didn't. Why?
Why, I thought he'd be camped right on the front doorstep. He's got some great news for you.
Johnny has? What sort of news?
Well, his coach told him today that he's to be a regular member of the basketball team from now on.
No fooling. Well, say, that's great, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Yeah, I'll bet Johnny's tickled pink. Yeah, some youngster, huh? Yeah, just like the old man.
Well, I don't seem to remember you as much of an athlete, dear, and I've known you ever since we were in high school together.
Well, there are a lot of things you don't remember.
Don't look so hurt. I didn't mean that.
Well, who is looking hurt?
It is great news, isn't it? I mean about Johnny and the team.
Yeah.
He's so excited. Oh, I'm awfully happy about it. It means everything in the world to him.
Sure, of course it does.
Do you remember how we used to worry about Johnny?
Yeah.
How afraid we were that he'd never be a healthy, normal boy? Well, I can never thank the doctor enough for having told us to give him Horlick's malted milk.
Well, Horlick's has certainly done wonders for him. There's no question about that.
You know, every time I see that husky, muscular little body, that I remember how thin and how frail he used to be.
Yeah, and every time I see him turn around with his pals, I remember how he used to stay in the house all the time. Never seemed to want to play with the other children.
No.
And I guess Johnny himself just as tickled about Horlicks as you and I are.
Yeah.
He certainly loves it, doesn't he?
You know, the minute I see him coming into the kitchen, I know what he's going to ask for. A glass of Horlick's malted milk.
Well, we certainly can't blame Johnny for being so fond of Horlicks. It's a drink that all children love. Made from only full cream milk and the finest of wheat and malted barley. Horlicks is rich in the precious vitamins and mineral elements that help children develop sturdy bodies and sound bones and good teeth. You can get Horlicks, you know, in either natural or chocolate flavor at your druggist. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlick, the original malted milk. It is especially important that growing children get plenty of sound, refreshing sleep. Their young bodies need the relaxation, the tonic of a full night's rest. Now, after a day of unusual excitement or a day of unusual physical exertion, children sometimes are unable to get to sleep easily. They are, as we grown-ups sometimes are, too tired to sleep. Well, that's why a cup of Horlicks, hot, is a fine children's bedtime drink. It relaxes their bodies, soothes them, helps them to fall asleep quickly and sleep soundly. Horlicks is just the sort of nourishing, easy-to-digest food which, if taken before retiring, helps both children and grown-ups to sleep more restfully than if they had gone to bed on an empty stomach. Tonight, before your children go to bed, let them drink a cupful of Horlicks hot. You can get Horlicks, you know, either natural or chocolate flavor, at your druggist. And now, let's see what's happening in Pine Ridge. Lum and Abner are having the time of their lives these days. The many interesting letters from friends all over the United States are subscribing to their Matrimonial Bureau. And the domestic problems the old fellows are called upon to solve are keeping them busy day and night. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Abner over at Lum's house, where they are going through their mail. Listen.
And here's a card from LLH, Indianapolis, Indiana.
Well,
Says there is a girl passes my house every day.
for the man's sake.
Sometimes she speaks and sometimes she don't. And I would like to know what to do to get better acquainted with her and get her to like me.
Well, I reckon why she speaks sometimes and sometimes she don't.
Yeah, I think the whole trouble here is they ain't been introduced to one another. Some girls are sort of fussy about such as that, you know.
Well, no wonder she don't speak if she don't know him. It's a wonder if she ever speaks at all.
Yeah, we got to figure out some way for him to introduce himself to her.
Well, why don't he just step out there and introduce himself?
He can't introduce himself and her walking by. He's got to stop her some way or other.
Yeah. Well, now, he might drop his handkerchief, and then when she goes to pick it up, well... Oh, that's right. No, that won't work.
No.
I'll tell you what he can do, Lum. He can take and tie a rope across the sidewalk, and then when she sails by his house with her head up there, while she'll trip on the rope, then he can go over and help her to her feet.
No, he better not try nothing like that. I believe the best thing for him to do is just sort of catch up with her and walk along with her a ways. Take his hat off his head and say, I don't believe I've made your acquaintance. My name is Lum Arrested. What might yours be?
Oh, no. No, I don't believe that'd do no good, Lum. No. He better use his right name. If he starts out telling her he's somebody else that way, well, they never will get along.
Well, sure, I aim for him to use his right name. I was just...
Oh, his name is Lum Arrested, too, huh?
No, I just used that as an example. And that's what I'd say if I was introducing myself.
Yeah, but you ain't the one that's going to meet her. He wants to know what to do for him to do, not what for you to do.
Well, it don't make no difference what his name is. He knows what his name is.
Why, sure, he knows what his name is, but he's trying to find out a way for her to find out what it is. I still think the rope idea is the best.
Abner, we're going to have a domestic problem here ourselves if we don't quit arguing so much about how to answer these folks' questions. Here, let me have another one of them.
Yeah.
You get me so aggravated, I don't care whether he meets the girl or not.
Yeah, here's one here from clean over in South Carolina. Belton, South Carolina.
What's the problem? What do they want to know?
Well, this woman ain't got no complaint. I don't see nothing wrong here.
Well, read it.
I did. I just got done.
Well, read it out loud. I'll decide whether a complaint's justified or not.
Says, I want a little advice from you about my husband. he wants me to do the housework and look after the farm, too, while he rides around all day. Please tell me what to do. Yours truly, Wah.
Huh?
Wah, W-A-W.
Nature.
Oh. And he ain't asking her to do no more than her share. They just do the farm work and housework.
That ain't very thoughty of him, though, getting out and riding around while she's there working.
Well, maybe he's just tender-hearted, old Lum.
Tender-hearted?
Yeah, maybe he just has to get away from the place that way. I know I never could stand to watch my woman work, neither. Special chopping wood. I just have to take Plum out and go down to the barber shop or something till she gets done every time.
Well, if this woman's husband just insists on riding around that way, she ought to get him a job carrying a mail route or driving a delivery wagon.
Yeah.
That's just what I'm going to write and tell her, too. Read another in there.
Well, here, Lum, you read them for a while. I can think better when you're reading.
Well, here's a letter from Brohard, West Virginia.
Blowhard.
Brohard. B-R-O.
Now, don't spell Brohard. That just spells Bro, B-R-O.
There it is. Look at it.
Oh, yeah.
Says, gentlemen,
well,
my husband and I get along fine.
Well, that's the first one like that we've got yet.
But he has a bad habit of talking with his hands.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with it?
Why, sure, if they're working for him, he's got to tell them what to do. You take a lot of hard hands that way, they won't do nothing unless you tell them.
His two hands, Abner.
But it don't make no difference how many he's got, Lum. I don't see nothing wrong with talking to him.
He ain't talking about hired hands, Abner. His two hands, these.
Them's yours.
I know it. He's talking with his hands, these kind of hands.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
He says he has a bad habit of talking with his hands.
Well, I do know. I don't see what enjoyment he gets out of that. His hands can't understand what he's saying or answer him back or nothing else.
I know they can't.
Looks like anybody'd have sense enough to know that. Howdy, Lefty. How are you today? Come on, wake up there. Here, how are you?
What in the world are you doing?
I'm just trying that out, Lum. I was talking to my hand here, but it never paid no attention to him. That won't work.
For goodness sake.
I just write and tell that woman that if her husband sits and talks to his hands all the time, he's losing his reason.
She never said he talked to his hands. She said he talked with them.
Well, that's worse than ever. She just same as saying that his hands answer him back. He talks with them.
Well, Abner, she said that, but that ain't what she means at all.
Well, they ought to write what they mean. These problems is hard enough to figure out without us having to read folks' minds.
Well, what she means is he used his hands to talk with instead of his mouth.
What? You mean to say that he...
Wait a minute, wait just a minute. I see right now I said the wrong thing there. He talked with his mouth, but used his hands to make motions with.
Make motions?
Yeah, you saw fellas use their hands that way. Somebody get mad and shake their fist in your face while he's talking to you.
Oh, that's what it is. He wants to fight, huh? Well, I don't blame him.
No, Abner. He don't want to fight.
Well, what's he doing shaking his fist in her face, then? He's in a habit of doing that. Well, she has got a problem, and I don't blame her a bit. I don't see how they get along at all.
You shut up for just a minute. I'll read the rest of the letter here.
Shaking his fist in a
Get
woman's
some
face.
idea in your head, and it takes a stick of dynamite to move it out.
Well, I don't care. It just makes me mad to see a man bully a woman around that way. I wouldn't no more think of shaking my fist in Elizabeth's face, and... No, I reckon I wouldn't. She'd about bite it off from that.
He goes on to say here, I don't mind him talking with his hands around the house.
Oh.
Hands around the house. Oh.
Yeah, that's an awful big armful, you know it?
With his hands around the house, but when we go out in the car, he takes his hands off the wheel to point out all the spots of interest, and I am afraid he'll wreck the car.
Yeah.
Can you advise me how to break him of this habit? Yours truly, M.M.
Well, I do know. Well.
See, she just wants him to keep both hands on the steering wheel while he's driving the car.
Oh, yeah. If they get to fighting in the car, there's no telling what happens.
Abner, I wish you'd get the idea of fighting out of your head.
Well, I ain't wanting to fight nobody. He's the one that started shaking his fist.
Well, I'm going to start one
face.
here in a minute if you don't shut up. This lady wants to know how to break her husband of talking with his hands while he's driving the car, and we've got to figure out something here to tell her.
Yeah, tell her to tie his hands to the steering wheel. That'll stop him.
Stop him from talking at all. I'd go to point out something and he'd wild right quick and swing the car right into something. No, that wouldn't work.
No, I see it wasn't that.
Well, what's funny about it?
I was just thinking, what happens if he started away with somebody he knows he's seen on the street? About turn the car clean around right in the middle of the road, wouldn't it?
No wonder this lady's rode in. I can see the trouble she must be having with him.
Poor little thing. Poor little thing.
Mike could give him a batch of taffy candy and let him pull that while they're out driving.
Well, I don't know, though, Lum. He'd get that stuck all over the steering wheel, though, and then his hands would get stuck there, you know. That'd be worse than ever. He couldn't turn nothing in.
Daddy tiny hands there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, there ain't but one thing that I see to do to a fellow like that, Lum.
What?
Just put him in a straitjacket. Dog, if he couldn't use his hands to point with ends, had him in
Couldn't drive the car neither.
No.
Now, we ain't getting nowhere this way, Abner. These folks been nice enough to write to our Matrimonial Bureau, be getting impatient.
Yeah.
We've got 200 or 300 problems here.
Why don't you just call up on the party line, Lum? Just tell them that we're having a little trouble, but we'll get to there as quick as we can.
Yeah, I expect I better do that.
Yeah, it's going to be awful slow going. I can see that right now.
Yeah, we can answer what we got here.
Yeah. Well, using a fire alarm right again.
It always gets them to the phone.
Yeah.
Everybody's curious about fires.
Yeah, I reckon so. Yeah.
Receivers is just a rat now.
If that feller talked with his hands, they could make him talk over the phone, then he couldn't use his hands, could he?
For goodness sake, we've quit talking about that. Hand me that list there.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Howdy, everybody. This is the Pine Ridge Matrimonial Bureau. Lum Edwards, president, talking. Me and Abner's just been covered up with your letters, but we're going to try to get around to answering all of them.
Oh, yeah.
Here's a few answers. Miss F.W. at Fulton, Kentucky, we're on the lookout for you a husband. And the 5 girls at Tuscaloosa, Alabama, we'll do our best for you. And Miss H.P. at Chattanooga, Tennessee, oughtn't to have no trouble in your case at all. And Patty at Grafton, West Virginia, it's going to be hard to find a man like you're looking for, but we'll try.
Yeah, that's the one that want a man to do all the work.
And G.J.S. with that big car, you oughtn't to have no trouble. Now, you girls down in Vandalia, Louisiana, you've got the right idea there. Uncommonly smart young women. And CMS at Sedalia, Missouri, you got a fella already picked out for you. MJR at Davenport, Iowa, yes. Kate at Lincoln, Nebraska, yes. R.B. Richfield. Oh, R.B. at Richfield, New York. Go ahead with your present plans. And Herb at Fort Worth, Texas, you better keep the wife you've got. She's probably a heap better than you deserve. And D at Wichita, Kansas, your oil proposition sounds good. I believe you'll bring in a doucher there. Well, that's all the questions for today, folks. We're more likely to ring you up again tomorrow.
Well, the Pine Ridge Matrimonial Bureau is certainly a success. And from the response the old fellows have had, we'd say it's just what this country needed. When busy at work or in your home, it's a good idea to make your noonday luncheon one that is nourishing, yet easy to digest. It's much better for you than the heavy, hard-to-digest meal which is so apt to leave you feeling drowsy and listless later. Now, you won't find a finer luncheon anywhere than a glass full of Horlick's malted milk. Horlick's is a nourishing and energy-giving food drink, sustaining enough to carry you through the busiest afternoons. A refreshing and delicious drink, too, and one that can be easily digested by the most delicate system. It's a very simple matter, by the way, to make a glass full of Horlick's quickly, either at home or at your work. When mixed with water alone, Horlick's is a tasty, full-flavored drink. Try the Horlick luncheon tomorrow noon. Overweight people will find it a very effective reducing plan, for Horlick doesn't have the heavy luncheon excess of calories. You can get Horlicks, you know, either in the natural or the chocolate flavor at your druggist. This is Carlton Brickers speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick, who bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. You know, a fine way to help children keep from getting too hungry or too tired when at school or out playing is to let them carry a supply of Horlicks malted milk tablets. Horlicks malted milk, as you know, is made from rich, full cream milk and the finest of wheat and malted barley. Well, Horlicks tablets have the same qualities which make Horlicks malted milk such a great children's food drink. Horlicks tablets are nourishing, energy-giving, easily digestible by the youthful system. They contain the precious vitamins and mineral elements which help develop healthy, sturdy bodies and strong bones and teeth. And they have a delicious flavor which children love. Horlicks malted milk tablets come in either natural or chocolate flavor. You can get one of the handy 10-cent size flasks or one of the larger sizes at your druggist. And now, let's get ready for Lum and Abner. Well, the old fellows have discovered that operating a matrimonial bureau is no small job. They have received hundreds of applications, and together with the many domestic problems that they've been asked to solve, their new business is consuming practically all of their time. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Abner has just entered Lum's house, reporting for the day's work. Listen.
Well, come in, Abner. I've got a surprise for you.
Well, for the land's sake, what in the world are you doing, Lum? Why, you're going to get paint all over that carpet.
Oh, I'm nearly done now. Just putting on the finishing touches, sort of.
Well, what is it?
It's a sign for Matrimonial Bureau. Step over here where you can see it.
Oh, yeah. Pine Ridge Matrimonial Bureau. I'm editor, president, and justice of the peace.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's that Indian doing there?
Indian?
Yeah.
That's Cupid. He's fixing to shoot a bow and arrow at that heart over there.
Well, I do know.
Yeah, I sat up till about 9 o'clock last night working on these things.
Well, wait a minute here, Lum. You got that fellow with the bow and arrow standing on his head there.
No, you're looking at it upside
Well,
down.
I ain't done it. The letters is all right from over here, but he's upside down.
Now, wait a minute, I Granny. Well, I'll sworn to goodness.
Sure he is.
Well, it's too late now. Well, I believe that'll be better anyway. There's a Cupid that can hit them hearts that stand on his head.
Well, what's the idea of having a picture of somebody shooting a bow and arrow anyway?
I told you that's Cupid. That's that trademark I told you I was going to figure out first. Cupid's is a sign of love.
Yeah.
You know, like they have on Valentine's and such as that.
Well, I never seen nothing like that on a Valentine. That looks more like a picture of some heavyweight wrestler to me.
Yeah. I reckon I did get him looking a little older than he ought to.
Well, how old is he supposed to be?
Now, Granny, I don't know how old Cupid is supposed to be. Just babies, though.
Well, if that's a baby, I'd hate to see him when he gets full grown. That ain't no baby, Lum. Look at them muscles. He's full grown right
Well,
now.
Abner, if you're going to stand there and make fun of this sign, you can just get out till I get done.
I ain't making fun of it. I'm just telling you how it looks to me. I'll tell you another thing, too. The way he's got that arrow pointing there, he's going to miss that heart by about 4 foot.
Oh, well, he ain't ready to shoot yet. He's just taking aim. He'll draw her down there straight before he shoots, I reckon.
I thought he was shooting at them birds up there in the far corner at first.
No, them's lovebirds up there. See them kissing one another there? Ain't that sweet?
Yeah, I reckon it's all right, but I still think they're going to get shot if they don't move, or that young giant there don't take better aim at that heart one.
Yeah, I wish we had some electric lights to put on it. It'd be the first electric sign in Pine Ridge.
Well, what in the world would we want with electric signs?
Hey, so folks could read it of a night.
Well, all me, Lum, everybody's in bed around here by 9 o'clock at night. Wouldn't nobody see it if we did have lights on.
Yeah, but think how nice it'd look. We could put a light right there in Cupid's hand. That way it looked like as if he was holding it, sort of.
Well, now, let's don't go to no expense on this thing.
Abner, this is a big outfit, this Matrimonial Bureau is. We can't expect to run a business like this without spending some money and getting started.
Yeah, but where are we going to get the money? That's what I'm talking about. Oh, we got so far that free board from Sister Simpson. She ain't going to keep that up long if we don't hurry up and find her husband.
Why, the money will just start rolling in here before long.
Well, now, Lum, I'm going to take the first money that rolls in here and send for Lizabeth and Pearl. Get them back home. I'm tired of that.
Well, all right. We'll leave off the electric lights, but I still say it's a good idea, though.
Well, if you're just bound and determined to have a light on it, Lum, I've got a lantern over at the place that you could hang on.
Now, wouldn't that look fine? Wouldn't that look fine? A lantern hanging on a sign.
Well, it'd light it up.
Well, just forget about it. I wish I could think of something to put up there in that corner there. Fill out that blank space there, sort of.
Well, put my name in there. You've got yours down here.
No, we've got enough reading on there. I was trying to think of some kind of a picture I could draw on it. Something representing love, matrimony.
Hello, yeah. Let me see now. You wouldn't want to draw my picture on that, I don't reckon, would you?
Your picture?
Yeah.
Representing love?
Well, I just sort of trying to think of something to, and put on there, and I just happened to think of myself. I reckon it's called out sitting here and all.
Wait a minute, I know what I'll do. I'll put some wedding bells up there. And that way I got all four corners took care of.
Yeah.
There's a cupid, and the wedding bells will go right up there, and the heart and the lovebird. There's a work of art, you know it. I ought to have been an artist.
Yeah, it would have helped them. You could have did better, all right.
I reckon they'll know who drawed this. Stop me putting my name on there.
Well, now, it might be best for you to put your name on there again, Lum. I don't want nobody thinking I done it.
No, we wouldn't want nobody... Huh?
Nothing.
Yeah, I just put drawed by right there over my name. That'll set any arguments about the matter. Drawed by Lum Edwards, President and Justice of the Peace.
Now, Lum, what's you going to do with it when you get it done?
Why, we're going to put it up in front of the Jot 'em Down store down there. We're moving our office.
Moving?
Yeah, this ain't no place to run a matrimonial bureau here in a house this way. Go down there in that store building there, we'll have plenty of room.
Yeah, Lord, we'll be lost in that place, Lum. All we need is somebody to open up the letters and answer them.
We've got to have a place to file all these applications for husbands and wives, though. Them shelves down there will be the very thing.
They will.
Why, sure. Put the men that's looking for wives on one side of the store and the women that's looking for husbands on the other.
Yeah.
Put the blondes in on one shelf and the brunettes in another.
Yeah.
The tall ones in one place and the short ones somewhere else.
Yeah.
Divide all up that way so when we get an order for a husband or a wife, we can see what kind they want and go right to them. Filing system, sort of.
Hey, doggies, now, that ain't a bad idea, you know. It's just like selling stuff out of the store, ain't it?
Why, sure. Get an order, and instead of reaching up and getting a can of tomatoes, we'll just reach up and get a blonde for them.
You mean if somebody orders a can of tomatoes, we'll send them a blonde?
No, I just said tomatoes. I mean it's difference between running the matrimonial bureau and running the store.
Oh, yeah, I see. I thought you
Wait a minute. Somebody there at the door. Come in.
Well, howdy, Dick.
Well, Dick Huddleston, come in.
Howdy. How you fellas today?
Oh, just only tolerably, Dick. How's yourself?
Yeah, I smell turpentine here.
Yeah, I've been doing a little painting here. See how you like our new sign, Dick?
Yeah. Pine Ridge Matrimonial Bureau. Drawn by Lum Edwards, President and Justice of the Peace. Yeah, that's all right, huh? What's this supposed to be here, Cupid?
Yeah. See there, Abner? Dick guessed it the first time.
Yeah, I told Lum it looked more like a heavyweight wrestler. Well, he is pretty husky, all right. Well, that's not bad, though, Lum, not bad.
I figured him shooting so many arrows that way, he sort of developed his muscles.
Well, here's some more mail for you fellas. Come down there to the store a while ago. Most of it's addressed to the Pine Ridge Matrimonial Bureau.
Yeah, well, much obliged, Dick. Thank you.
These letters here are for you, Abner. For me?
Wait a minute, you mean all them for Abner?
Yeah, they're addressed to Abner Peabody, care of the Pine Ridge Matrimonial Bureau.
Wait a minute here. Abner, you ain't been going around telling folks you're the president of the Matrimonial Bureau or nothing like that, have you?
Why, no.
Well, open them up. Let's see who'd be writing you. It can't all be from Lizabeth.
Oh, no, this ain't her handwriting at all, no.
Well, go ahead and read it.
Says, Dear Mr. Peabody, I received your picture and the description the Pine Ridge Matrimonial Bureau sent of you. I am very much interested in you and would like to correspond with you. Will you tell me more about yourself? You remind me so much of my grandfather. Yours truly, Maxine Norton, Holdingville, Oklahoma.
I do. Reminder of her grandfather.
Well, what does she mean there? She received Abner's picture and description.
Well, I tell you, Dick, we kept getting these letters from women folks wanting us to find him a husband, and we never had no pictures of men to send out, so we sent out a bunch of pictures of Abner that he had here at the house.
Well, now, listen, Lum. Now, you're liable to get Abner in some serious trouble with his wife gone and everything.
Oh, I don't think anything ever come of it.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Now we did it, Lum. I told you.
What's the matter with you?
Read that. Just read
Well, let me have it. Turn it loose. My dearest darling Abner.
Oh, my.
I received your picture and fell in love with you at first sight. You are the man of my dreams.
Oh.
Wait for me, darling. I will be in Pine Ridge within the next few days. Oodles of love, Hortense
Oh,
Kelly.
my goodness, my goodness, my goodness, my goodness.
Well, if Hortense Kelly is coming to Pine Ridge to see Abner, it's a mighty good thing that Elizabeth is out of town. Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Tarpey is rummaging around in the kitchen of his home. I wonder what he's doing out there. Let's look in on the scene for just a minute.
I wonder where Martha keeps that package of Horlicks. It used to be right on this shelf. Oh, this isn't it. Oh, hey, Martha. Martha, come here a minute, will you please?
What are you bellowing about?
About this. Now, what's this?
It's a package of malted milk. One look at the label ought to tell you that. Well, what about it?
Didn't we go over this about 6 months ago?
Why, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I remember. You mean about Horlicks and imitations of it. Well, I'll tell you, dear, I was in Smith's drugstore yesterday. No, it was the day before yesterday. I went downtown with Jane Wilson yesterday. She was asking about you, Jim. Said that she...
Yeah, let's skip all that just now. What was the idea of bringing this and not Horlicks?
Well, I saw a chance to save a few pennies. You're always talking to me about economy. Well, only last night, for instance, you said that...
Why do you always have to economize on things you buy from me? Besides, you missed the whole point of that economy lecture of mine. You will remember that I said to you that...
let's not go all over that again.
No, well, all right. Now, look, Martha. You know that I don't like anything but Horlicks. I never have. Horlicks cost a bit more than cheap substitutes, yes. But that's because it's worth more, a good deal more. Why do you want to throw money away on a thing like this? Won't you please remember to always get Horlicks?
Of course I will, dear. I'm awfully sorry I forgot this time. Honestly, I'll never do it again. I'll take that package back to Smith and exchange it for Horlicks. I'll go right now. Maybe you'd like to walk along with me.
Yes, I'll go with you. Oh, Smith, huh? I got to have a talk with old man Smith, too. Leave him instructions never to sell you anything but Horlicks. Then I'll be protected in case you ever have another lapse of memory.
Well, it looks like that cheap imitation of Horlicks caused plenty of trouble in the Tarpey family. You'll have to give Jim credit, though, for knowing what he wants. He knows that you just can't find a substitute for Horlicks. Knows that only Horlicks, the original malted milk, gives you full return for your money. Not only in its unexcelled flavor, but also in its food value. You can get Horlicks, you know, either natural or chocolate flavor, at your druggist. This is Carlton Prickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlick, the original malted milk. Now, here's a simple, safe, reducing plan for overweight people. An effective way to lose excess pounds without discomfort or without resorting to methods of which your doctor might not approve. Drink a glass full of Horlicks at noon instead of eating a heavy meal. Here's why that Horlick luncheon will help you people who are anxious to regain a youthful waistline. Horlicks, while it is nourishing, energy-giving, and sustaining, doesn't have the heavy meal's excess of calories. When you drink a glass full of Horlicks for luncheon instead of a heavier meal, you are reducing your caloric intake. And that, as you probably know, is the fundamental principle of losing weight. There's another thing about the Horlick luncheon, too. It's much easier to digest than is a heavy meal. And that's why Horlicks at noon will keep you alert later. Why it will not leave you feeling drowsy or listless. Try the Horlick luncheon tomorrow. You can get Horlick's malted milk, you know, in either natural or chocolate flavor at your druggist. And you can prepare a glass of Horlicks quickly and easily, either at home or at your work. Mix it with water alone. You don't need to add any flavoring or any raw milk to make a delicious and full-flavored glass full of Horlicks. And now, let's get ready for Lum and Abner. You know, the Pine Ridge Matrimonial Bureau has received hundreds of applications from women in search of a husband. A few days ago, not having any pictures of prospective husbands to send out, Lum conceived the idea of mailing out a few pictures of Abner. Well, evidently, Abner's pictures made quite a hit with the ladies. Among other letters, yesterday he received one from a Miss Hortense Kelly, who stated that she had fallen in love with him through his picture and was coming to Pine Ridge to pay him a visit soon. As we look in on the old fellows today, we find that they have moved their office back down to the store building formerly occupied by their Jot 'em Down store. Abner seems very much worried over Miss Kelly's threatened visit. Listen.
Well, now, Lum, you got me into this, and it's up to you to get me out of it.
Well, Abner, I told you 100 times you ain't into nothing. Yet.
Well, I'd like to know why I ain't. A woman coming down here wanting to marry me, and he already married.
Oh, she ain't coming down here.
She says she is, and that letter said it was a case of love at first sight, and for me to wait for her, that she's coming down here.
Oh, yeah, I know. She's just more than likely having a little fun out of you.
No, sir. No, sir. No, that woman is in love with me. I can tell the way she talked in that letter, or wrote in it.
Well, if she was to come down here and got a good look at you, she'd more likely catch the next train back home.
I don't know, Lum. Women folks falls in love with me awful easy. I just wish sometimes that I weren't so handsome.
Handsome?
I know it'd get me in trouble sooner or later. It's these big blue eyes of mine that does it.
You ain't getting stuck on yourself over them women folks writing to you.
Well, no, but they can't all be wrong, Lum. One of them others said that she thought I had understanding eyes.
Yeah, understanding eyes.
What you said?
She ain't got good sense. About you can tell that by reading her letter.
Well, I don't know what to do about it. I'm just a good mind to write her a letter and tell her not to come.
No, I wouldn't start writing her no letters now. You will get yourself involved showing up. Best thing to do is just ignore her.
Well, I ought to write and tell her I'm already married.
No, don't tell her that. You'll give the Matrimonial Bureau a black eye. If she finds out we're sending out pictures of a man that's already married, don't tell her what she'll think.
Well, what do you think that Elizabeth's going to think when she finds it out? She'll about give me 2 black eyes.
Well, if she does come down here to see you, the thing to do is just not let Lizabeth know nothing about it. It's a good thing she's still down there in Texas visiting.
Yeah, well, that won't help matters none, Lum. The first thing that Sister Simpson or some of these other gossips around here will do is sit right down and write her a letter and tell her about the whole business. And by the time Lizabeth hears about it, well, they'll have a truth stretch the fur out of shape, but there ain't no telling what they'll have her bleeding. You know how Sister Simpson exaggerates.
Oh, well, Lizabeth will take your word again theirs.
Well, if she does, she's changed a lot since she went down there, I'll say that.
I just allowed a man's wife always believed her husband before they would anybody else.
Yeah, well, of course you never have been married, or you never would make such a remark again. You just got it right square backwards. Lizabeth will believe anything bad about me that she hears, regardless of who tells it to her.
Oh, you're just making a mountain out of a molehill.
Huh?
I say you're making a mountain out of a molehill. What I mean by that is...
I know what you mean. You don't have to explain stuff to me.
Well, that's the first time I ever knowed you to understand what I was talking about.
Well, I don't know why you'd say that, special about me.
Well, generally always when I quote one of them old edited sayings of mine, I've got to stop and explain to you what I'm talking about.
Huh.
It's just like arguing with a stump on fire to get it through your thick head.
Oh, well, no, I've heard that old saying all my life, huh? Of course, you never said it right, but I know what you're trying to say.
I never said it right.
No, you got it sort of mixed up there, Lum. The way the saying goes is that if you can't take the mountain to the molehill, take the molehill to the mountain. That's the saying.
For goodness sake. You're talking about Mohammed in the mountain.
No, I said molehill, Lum. You just misunderstood me.
I know what you said. I mean, you're thinking about Mohammed.
I ain't no such a thing. I ain't thinking about nothing.
Yes, you are. I know what you're thinking about.
Well, now, Lum, I reckon I ought to know more about what I'm thinking about than you do. You can't read my mind.
No, and nobody else can. More than likely ain't nothing in your head there but a big vacuum.
A vacuum? For the land's sake. Why, there ain't room for a vacuum in my head. Where would they put the handle?
Oh, for goodness sakes, Abner. Where would they put that? What I meant, you're taking a little bitty molehill that don't amount to nothing and trying to make a big mountain out of it. Taking this little letter you got from that woman and making such a to-do over it.
Well, now, which?
Which what?
Which am I trying to do?
I say, that's what you're doing when you take this letter so serious. You're making a mountain out of it.
I think I understand what you mean there. You mean if I can't get her to come here, that I'll have to go there, huh?
No, you're still thinking about Mohammed.
No, her name is Hortense. Don't you remember Lum? Hortense Kelly, that's her name.
Abner, you're getting yourself all twisted up now.
Huh?
Sit still. I mean, you're getting your mind twisted up. Just forget about the mountain. Forget about Hortense, too. You're just worrying yourself over nothing. Wait till she gets here. Then it'll be time enough to start worrying.
Yeah, it'll be too late then. Now, Lum, you just got to study up some way to keep that woman away from here.
I told you to quit thinking about it. Even if she does come again, she sees you, she'll know she's made a terrible mistake.
Yeah, but I don't want her coming down here. I tell you, Lum, I'll spell trouble in it.
Well, Abner, you can't keep the woman from coming to Pine Ridge if she wants to. There ain't no law again coming down here.
That's blamed if I don't believe you want her to come.
Oh, I ain't particular about it. I would love to see if she's as pretty as her picture shows her to be.
Picture? I ain't saw no picture of her.
Well, I did. I'd forgot which one she was. But after you got that letter, you see, I got sort of curious to see what she looked like, so I got out the letter she sent us about herself when she made the application for a husband.
Yeah.
There's her picture there.
Well, what you doing carrying it around your pocket that way?
Oh, I did. Well, what difference does it make?
Oh, she is a right smart of a looker, ain't she?
Yeah, that's the prettiest one we've got yet.
Oh, she is a dandy.
She's red-headed, according to the description she sent in about herself.
Wouldn't be surprised.
26-year-old.
Well.
She's an actress.
Is that right?
Yeah, win a marathon dancing contest.
Well, I do know, bless her heart.
Stands 5'2" and weighs 112 pounds.
Well, I'll swan to goodness.
What's the matter with you?
Yeah, I see now. Yeah. You just want to get that woman down here so you can see her yourself.
Well, where did you get such ideas at in
Just about the size of it. I see through the whole thing now. Yeah, you scared to send your own picture, feared that Evelyna'd find out about it, so you sent her
Now,
mine.
wait a minute, Abner. Just calm yourself
you're going
down.
to sit down there right now and tell her that you made a mistake and sent her the wrong pictures. That feller she's in love with is done married.
I ain't going to write her no such a thing. You know how come me to send them pictures of you out. They was the only ones we had here.
Either you sit down and write her not to come, or I'm going to step right there at the telephone and call up Evelina.
Call up Evelina?
Yes, sir, and tell her that you're in love with Hortense.
Go ahead. Call her up.
That's just what I'm going to do, yes, sir. I'll bet you'll stop her from coming down.
Abner, get away from that telephone.
I ain't going to do it. I said I was going to tell her, and I'm going to tell her.
Abner.
Hello?
Abner.
Sister Simpson?
Oh, my goodness.
Is Evelina there?
Abner, give me that receiver.
Tell her to step to the telephone, please,
Here,
Mom.
give me
I'll
that
show you.
receiver.
I'll show you. Yes,
What are you
sir.
trying to do? Break me and Evelina
Well,
up?
I'd rather break you and Evelina up than have that woman break me and Lizabeth up.
All right. I'll write the letter. Hang up the receiver.
Yeah, wait a minute. Here's Evelina now. Hello?
Here, give me that receiver. Hello, who is it? Who? Evelina. Well, you've got the wrong number. This is the Pine Ridge Matrimonial Bureau. Goodbye. Now, stay away from that telephone.
Well, write that letter, Lum, and I'll be right back up there saying it again.
Abner, this ain't nothing but out-and-out blackmail. What do you want me to say?
Just tell her that you sent the wrong picture, and she better not come down here on account of I'm done married.
All right. Hand me that pencil there.
Doggy, that's a relief. It just wouldn't do for her to come down here, Lum. Elizabeth just go high.
Looky on her.
Well, howdy, Dick.
Yeah, come in, Dick.
Well, moved back down here in the old store building, have you?
Yeah, we never had room over at my place for the matrimonial office.
Well, I went over there looking for you. I got a telegram here for you, Abner.
Telegram.
Yeah.
Yeah, they left it down there at the store. I told them I'd see if you got it.
Well, I do know. I bound you saw Lizabeth and Hortense. They're coming home.
Sit down, Dick, and roll for a while.
Yeah, looks natural to see you fellas back over here at the store.
Yeah. And we're sitting here today thinking, I wish we'd never sold our store.
Yeah.
Seems so quiet around here without no merchandise in the shelves.
What's the matter, Abner?
For goodness sakes, Abner. You look like you saw a ghost. What's the matter?
Must be something in that telegram, Lum. Nothing happened to your wife, has it, Abner?
Mr. Abner Peabody, Pine Ridge. Darling, I will arrive tomorrow. Can hardly wait to see you. Love. Hortense.
Well, it's too late now. Hortense is probably already on her way to Pine Ridge. Ladies and gentlemen, poor and unhealthy teeth and gums are the cause of much suffering and misery. It's most important that every one of us give our teeth proper care. And it's doubly important that we parents keep a careful watch over the condition of our children's teeth. For sound and healthy teeth are formed during childhood years. 3 things are important in preventing decay. First, regular visits to the dentist. And second, regular and proper cleaning of the teeth. Third, and just as important as the other 2, is proper diet. The teeth and gums, like other parts of the body, are made from the food that we eat. The same foods that build up healthy teeth will protect teeth against decay. Now, calcium, phosphorus, and the vitamins are elements that are responsible for the formation of healthy teeth. And Horlick's malted milk is an excellent source of all of these elements. To help children develop sound teeth and gums, give them several glassfuls of Horlicks every day. To do so is to spare your child much unhappiness in later years. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlick's, the original malted milk. Because Horlick's malted milk is so energy-giving and refreshing, Athletic coaches and trainers recommend it as a fine after-exercise drink. It restores the energy that has been expended by physical activity, helps the athlete to recuperate and relax. The makers of Horlicks recently received a letter from a nationally known athlete who is now head coach and athletic director of a Pennsylvania high school. This gentleman said, quote, "While a member of the Los Angeles and Portland baseball clubs of the Pacific Coast League, I never failed to drink a glass of Horlicks after every game to build up lost energy. I found, in fact, that I recovered strength and energy after a glass of Horlicks faster than I did after a heavy meal. This was undoubtedly due to the easier digestibility of Horlicks. Here at the high school, my football and basketball teams enjoy Horlicks after games as much as I do. I might add that I have made it a point to tell coaches who are friends of mine about the benefits of Horlicks malted milk tablets for quick energy during timeout periods." End of quote. And now, let's get ready for Lum and Abner. You know, several days ago, not having pictures of other men to send to the female applicants of the Pine Ridge Matrimonial Bureau, Lum decided to send out some pictures of Abner. Well, yesterday, Abner received a wire from a Miss Hortense Kelly stating that she had fallen in love with his picture and would arrive in Pine Ridge today. As we look in on our old friends, it is early morning. We find Lum over at Abner's house trying to persuade him to go to the train to meet Miss Kelly today. Listen.
Well, why can't you go in there and meet her by yourself?
Well, she ain't coming to see me, Abner.
Well, I didn't think she was, the way you got yourself dressed up there.
Well, natural, me being the president of the Matrimonial Bureau, I've got to dress myself up when we meet one of our clients this way.
Yeah, well, you just go in there, Lum, and tell her that feller Peabody that she's in love with has skipped the country. She can't locate him.
I ain't going to tell her no such a thing. What kind of a company would she think this is, letting her go to all the expense of coming all the way down here, and then the man she come to see runs out on her?
Man, I don't care what she thinks about the company. I ain't going to meet her, and I ain't going to have a thing to do with her now. I'll just hide out from her while she's here. That's what I'll do.
Well, you've got to be in there at the county seat for the trial. That Squire Skimp case is set for 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
And we're supposed to meet Hortense on the 3 o'clock train.
Well, Lum, Grandpap's going in there. You and him ought to be enough for him to try.
Yeah, but we need you for a witness, Abner. If Squire Skimp wins that case, they'll take our farms and everything else away from us.
Why, you got that agreement that Squire signed saying that he'd assume all the obligations of the company.
Yeah, but a body can't never tell what 12 Germans is going to do.
Well, I couldn't tell them what to do if I was to go in there. They wouldn't listen to me.
Come on. Get up from there. I've bargained with you just as long as I'm going to. Grandpap will be by here directly.
Well, all right. I'll go into the trial, but just as quick as it's over, I'm going to come right straight back out here. You ain't going to get me down to that train to beat Hortense.
Well, we'll argue about that later. Get a move on yourself. Get dressed.
Well, I'm dressed. I'm ready to go any time.
You ain't going in there like that, undoubtedly. Where's your necktie?
Why, it's hanging on a dresser there.
Well, put it on.
Ain't going to take no pictures of it, are they?
No, but you don't want Hortense to see you without no necktie on.
I told you that I weren't going to see Hortense.
You're going to meet that train if I have to tie you and carry you down there.
Well, now, Lum, if Lizabeth finds out that I went to the train to meet some other woman, why, it just ain't no telling what she would do.
Abner, I told you, Lizabeth will never find out about it. I've done made arrangements for Hortense to stay over at Sister Simpson's while she's here.
Yeah, and she was just about to tell Sister Simpson that she'd come out here to see me, and then Sister Simpson will break her neck to write Elizabeth, and I've been advertising for a while.
No, I told Sister Simpson about the whole thing.
Told her about it?
Yeah, I told her that we sent out some of your pictures by mistake, and this woman had saw one of them and fell in love with it at first sight.
Oh, me.
She promised me, though, she wouldn't breathe a word of it to nobody.
Oh, my goodness. Now you did it, Mom. Now you did it. More likely she done wrote a letter to Elizabeth by this time.
No.
Or she couldn't keep a secret till you could get out of her sight.
No, I don't think she'll tell it, Abner.
Well, I bet she was on the telephone telling it over the party line before you shut the front gate.
Well, if you get in any trouble over it, I'll straighten things out for you. I'll promise you that.
Yeah.
I'll write Elizabeth a letter and explain the whole thing to her. Think you got a better-looking coat than that you can put on?
No. Except my Sunday coat.
Well, put it on. This is an important occasion, Abner.
Well, now, Lum, I ain't said that I'd meet that train yet.
No, you ain't, but I have.
Well, what am I going to tell her after I meet her, Lum? I can't marry the woman.
Well, Abner, I'm just trying to help you. You don't have sense enough to see it. I'll swear I get so disgusted with you, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, you ain't trying to help me neither.
Well, you see, if you'll do what I tell you, if she comes in on that train and you ain't there to meet her, she'll more than likely come out here looking for you and then asking everybody around town. Everybody in town will know about it.
Oh, my goodness, now that won't do.
I know. It's what I say. I'm trying to tell you. The thing to do is to meet her at the train, and I'll introduce you to her, and I believe when she sees you, she'll change her mind about wanting to marry you.
Yeah, but what if she don't change her mind, though?
Yeah, you can get out of it some way. Tell her you got her letter too late, that you've already married somebody else. Tell her anything. Then I'll take her down to our office when we get out here and show her all the pictures of other men that's come in since we wrote her, and try to find somebody else that she'll want to marry.
Well, I wish to goodness knew he'd never thought of the matrimonial business. That's what I wish.
Well, I don't know if I'd go so far as to say
I
that.
do. I wish I'd never heard the name.
Well, the only mistake we've made is when we sent out them pictures of you. I don't much believe we ought to did that.
Yeah, I know Dad blame well that we oughtn't to.
Well, just leave everything to me. I'll have this all straightened out to where it'll all come out all right.
I hope so.
Trouble with you always worry about something there ain't no reason to.
Oh, wait a minute, Lum. Wait a minute, that's my ring there.
Yeah, more like the grandpap telling us he'll be here directly.
Hello? Peabody's place. Who? Oh, well. Yes. Yeah, sure. Why, natural. Yes, Mom. Yes, Mom.
Yes, Mom.
Well, yes, Mom.
Granny, can't you say no once in a while?
Why, sure. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
I wish I could get him to agree with me like that.
Well, that's all right. Not at all. Yes, Mom. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
Well, I know they'd be there.
Sure. Yeah. Yes, Mom. All right. Goodbye. Well.
Who was that?
I don't know. She never did say.
Well, what was she wanting?
I don't know. I never asked her.
You mean you talked all that time, never found out who it was or what she wanted?
Well, I never talked all that time. She done the talking.
Well, what was she talking about all that time then?
Why, nothing. She just said it was the wrong number and she was calling Sea Strump's place.
Oh, for goodness.
Yonder comes Grandpap now, Lum. I expect I better comb my hair and get ready.
Yeah. There's Dick Huddleston with him. He ain't going, is he?
I know, not that I know of.
Well, hurry up. I'll go on out there and keep them while you're...
Yeah, well, I'll be out there just as quick as I can find my coat and hat and get them on.
Well, howdy, fellers.
Hi, Lum.
Yeah, howdy, Lum.
Where's Abner?
He'll be out in just a minute. He's trying to find his hat and coat now, I think.
Well, Abner's always the last one ready anytime you go anyplace.
Have you got that documentary Squire Skimp signed, Lum? Oh, yeah. Got that right here in my pocket. I sure don't want to forget that. It's the only thing that'll save us. I'm just worried to death about that trial, Lum. Worried and fretted over it all night.
Oh, well, now, I don't think the Squire's got a chance in the world of winning that suit, Grandpap. When you fellas produce that agreement he signed, well, I believe they'll throw it out of court.
Yeah, I just hope you're right, Dick. I would love to get the best of Squire Skimp for once.
Yeah. Well, if you win this case, Lum, well, you've got even with him for all the stunts he ever pulled on you, all right.
Oh, yeah. Well, here comes Pokey now. Hurry up, Abner. We'll freeze to death out here.
I'm coming. For my head.
Oh, for goodness.
Hi, Dick. Hi, Grandpap.
Yeah, howdy, Abner.
Hello, Abner. Well, better get out and let you fellas go, right? Here, Abner. Here, you can get right up here at Grandpap.
Well, ain't you going with us, Dick?
No, I can't, Lum. I'd like to, but I can't leave the store today. And you fellas won't need me in there anyway.
Well, get in the back there, Richard, and I'll drive you back down to the store.
Oh, no. Thanks a lot, Grandpap, but you fellas sort of push for time if that trial comes up 10 o'clock. I can walk back down the store. Won't take me a few minutes.
Maybe we better then, for...
Sure, go ahead.
We want to get the trial started on time. We've got to meet that train at 3 o'clock to meet Hortense.
Yeah, Lum, Phony, talk me into meeting Hortense. Yeah, I reckon I'll go in there and see what you look like.
You fellas ready? So long, Dick.
Well, so long now. Be careful now. Don't wrap around this thing, Grandpap.
Yeah, take it easy now, Grandpap. Don't be trying to go.
I'm driving this car now.
If you start taking them curves like you did the last time, I'm going to get out and walk, too. Well, so long, Dick. So long.
See you tonight, Dick.
All right. I hope you win that lawsuit.
Hey, Mr. Abner. Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter, Cedric?
Hey, stop Mr. Abner there.
Well, it's too late now, Cedric. He couldn't hear you. What's the matter? Do you want to go with him?
No, ma'am. I got a telegram here from Mr. Abner.
A telegram?
Yes, Mom.
Well, here. Let me see it, Cedric. Might be something important. Let me read it.
That feller told me to be sure and see that he got it.
Yeah, well, that's all right. I'll look it over here and see what it... Well...
What's the matter? Some bad news of some kind?
We'll arrive on the 3 o'clock train. Meet us, Elizabeth and Pearl.
Well, poor Abner. If Lum can get him out of this scrape, he's good. Ladies and gentlemen, in the following occurrence, the time is evening. The scene, aboard a streetcar. And here are Les Chalmers and Frank White.
Move over, Les. If you only pay one fare, you're entitled to only one strap.
Hello, Frank. Where did you come from?
Now, 300 other people and I just got on a Temple Street.
Oh, they do pack 'em in here, don't they?
Yeah. Looks like the Rose Bowl on wheels.
Say, what does a man have to do to reach you at your office?
Well, depends on who it is that's trying to get me. Why?
Must have called you 10 times this morning.
Did? Well, I was tied up with Big Boss until about 2:30 this afternoon. Why, what was on your mind?
Thought I'd take you to lunch. Had an old friend I wanted you to meet, Larry Jennings. You remember, I told you all about him.
Oh, sure I do. Well, I'm sorry I couldn't go with you, Les, but I didn't get out to eat until late.
You mean you didn't eat until 2:30?
Yeah, that's right.
Wow, how do you do it? I couldn't, big boss or no big boss. When noon rolls around, I'm hungry and I've got to eat or I can't work anymore.
Yeah, you don't know the secret of Horlick's malted milk tablets, I see.
Horlick's malted milk tablets?
The greatest thing in the world to help you ward off hunger or fatigue. Well, I always keep a flask of them in my desk. Whenever I begin to feel hungry or tired, all I have to do is get out those tablets and dissolve a few in my mouth. Yeah, they've helped me through many a tough day, I can tell you.
Say, they'd be just the thing to have with you on a long automobile jaunt, wouldn't they? Horlick's malted milk tablets, eh?
Yeah.
I'll have to remember to get some.
My wife goes for Horlick's tablets, too. She always carries a few of them in her purse when she's downtown shopping.
And those energy-giving, nourishing malted milk tablets are wonderful, too, for children. Let them carry Horlick's tablets to school with them. They'll nourish while the children work or play. Keep the youngsters from getting too tired or too hungry. Horlick's malted milk tablets come in both natural and chocolate flavors. You can get them in either the small 10-cent size flask or the other larger sizes at your druggist. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick, who bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Here we are all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlick's, the original malted milk. Now, a lot of people, when they're at work or busy around the house, find themselves becoming fatigued in the middle of the morning or in the middle of the afternoon. The energy that they had just a few hours before seems to have left them. They are unable to give their best to their work. Well, that's just when Horlick's malted milk tablets come in mighty handy. A few tablets dissolved in the mouth will renew the energy supply quickly
giving you new vitality. If it's hunger that has been making you uncomfortable, Horlick's tablets will give you nourishment, satisfy that empty feeling. There's nothing like those delicious Horlick's malted milk tablets to help ward off fatigue or hunger. It's so easy, too, to carry Horlick's tablets with you, no matter where you are, shopping, motoring, at the office or the factory, or out in the open. Your druggist has Horlick's malted milk tablets in either the natural or the chocolate flavor. They come in a small 10-cent size flask, and in other larger sizes as well. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, little did Lum and Abner realize the trouble they would cause when they sent out some pictures of Abner a few days ago to some of the female applicants to their Matrimonial Bureau. Abner's wife, Elizabeth, still thinks that he has been having an affair with another woman and refuses to listen to his explanation. Yesterday, Lum made an effort to straighten out the misunderstanding for his old friend, but was promptly ushered off the place with a broom. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Abner down at the office of their Matrimonial Bureau. Lum is trying to answer some of their many letters, while Abner still seems to be brooding over his domestic troubles. Listen.
Let's see. Here's an order for a red-headed husband, 6 foot tall, about 40-year-old. Well, I believe we've got one just about fit that description.
Lum, I reckon you could stand out there at the fence and sort of holler.
Huh?
I say, reckon you could stand out there at the fence and sort of holler at Elizabeth and explain things to her?
Abner, I wish you'd hush up about that. I'm trying to answer some of these letters. This Matrimonial Bureau mail has been stacking up here for days.
I don't care.
Here's a letter from Roseville, Ohio. Feller says he's a young man, 66-year-old, looking for a life companion and helpmate.
Oh, man.
We don't say here what kind he wants. Ain't particular. That makes it easier.
Mom, Dad, blame it all. I wish you'd put them letters down and listen to me.
What is it you want, Abner? If you're still trying to argue me into going back over at your place and talking to Elizabeth, you can just forget it. That woman's unsafe to be around.
Well, what all did you say to her yesterday?
Nothing. She never gave me a chance. Followed me clean out there in the road, chunking rocks at me.
Yeah, I know. We was looking out the window over here and seen her do that.
And the best thing for you to do is to stay over at my house till she sort of cools off some more.
Well, I don't want to wear out my welcome over at your place, Mom.
Granny, she'll wear out something worse than that for you if you go home.
You never did tell her that there weren't nothing to that story about me going into the county seat the other night, huh?
No, I told you I never got a chance to tell her nothing. She done all the talking.
Yeah, she's generally always does. It's hard to explain things to folks when they do all the talking that way. They just can't listen good for some reason or other. But now, Lum, you said yesterday that you'd guarantee to get her back in a good humor with me, and it's up to you to do it some way or other.
Well, Abner, we may as well give up the idea of ever trying to explain it to her, for she won't give you a chance to talk. We've got to find some other way.
Now, what other ways are there?
Why, there ought to be lots of ways.
There ought to be.
If we could get her sympathy roused some way or other, get her to feeling sorrowful for you.
Yeah.
If you could get serious sick or something like that. You don't feel bad, do you?
No, I feel all right. Why?
Nothing. It won't work. Give me a little time. I'll study up some way to get you out of it.
Yeah, I hope you do, Lum. It just don't seem right not having a home to go to no more. Lizabeth is a good woman at heart. She wouldn't harm a flea.
Yeah, I don't know. If I was a flea, I wouldn't put too much confidence in her the way she's feeling now.
Just to think, after all these years, never appreciated what a fine little woman I had. Never knowed what a good housekeeper she was till I started staying over at your place.
Well, don't sit there and blubber about it. That ain't going to help none.
Oh,
just let me get caught up with her matrimonial mail here, and I'll sit down with you, and we'll study up some way to get you out of it.
Well, now, Lum, there's bound to be a way to make Elizabeth listen to it.
The only trouble, if we get you out of this scrape, she's going to be mad all over again when she finds out that Squire Skimp beat us out of the store here.
Oh, yeah, she's going higher than a kite when she hears that. Pearl called down here yesterday for some groceries, so I know that she don't know nothing about it yet.
No.
Well, Elizabeth was to come in here and find these shelves all empty. She'd just about pull this place down on top of it.
Well, they ain't plumb empty. I know the Squire left a little stuff scattered around.
Oh,
Stuff they couldn't sell, I reckon.
Yeah,
There's 2 or 3 bottles of pepper sauce up there, I noticed. Whole bowl of cheesecloth back in behind the counter there.
Yeah, there's little stuff. Never left anything in the counter.
Wait a minute. Here comes Cedric Weehund.
Where?
The first time I saw him, quite a spell.
Oh, he's been bucking slabs down at the sawmill, I think.
Yeah, I bet he found out by now that what an easy job he had when he's working down here for us. Well, come in, Cedric.
Yeah, come in here, Cedric. You're sort of a stranger around here.
Yes, Mom. I've been working pretty steady. Ain't had no time off to loaf, hardly.
Hey, you ain't been fired, have you, Cedric?
No, they just laid us off for a few days. The skidway's empty down there at the mill, and the weather's been so bad they couldn't get no logs in, so they just shut down till they get catched up.
Uh-huh.
Well, draw up a chair. Sit down there, Cedric. Excuse me while I go ahead here. I've got to answer this mail.
Anything particular she's wanting, Cedric?
Well, I just sort of wanted to talk to you fellas, sort of.
Well?
I heard you'd run the Matrimonial Bureau over here and sort of solving domestic problems for folks.
Well, we are, Cedric, but Lord me, undoubtedly you ain't got no domestic problems. You ain't married.
No, but me and Gertrude Seastrunker fell out with one another, and I just thought maybe you fellas could give me some advice.
Well, I don't know, Cedric. We'll help you if we can, I'll tell you that.
Well, what would you do, Mr. Abner, if you and Mrs. Peabody was having trouble?
I don't know. It's just what I've been sitting here thinking about for a week, Cedric.
Are you and Mrs. Peabody having family troubles with one another?
Well, don't make no mention of it, Cedric, but we ain't getting along as well as we could.
You ain't even on separating her, are you? Giving her a quitting?
Oh, no, nothing as bad as that. It's just a misunderstanding. She just won't give me a chance to explain to her. Won't let me come on the place.
You mean she won't even let you come home?
No, she's acting awful mean about it.
I bet if you was to have an automobile accident and got yourself all crippled up, she'd have her regrets over treating you this way.
Yeah.
Be ashamed the way she treated you.
Yeah, she might, Cedric. I don't know.
What did you say, Cedric? Say that again.
Well, I never meant no harm by it, Mr. Lum. I just said if Mr. Abner here was to have an automobile wreck and get himself hurt, Miss Peabody would feel sorrowful about the way she done him, I bet you.
Aye, Granny, that's a idea. That's a idea. That's just what I've been looking for. Abner, you're going to have an automobile wreck.
Huh?
You're going to have an automobile wreck.
Oh, my goodness. How can you tell that?
And you're going to have an arm broke.
Are you telling my fortune?
No, well, that's what's going to happen to you anyway. You're going to have a bad accident this afternoon.
Oh, my goodness. Right on top of all my other troubles, something like this has got to happen. Where's it going to take place, Mom?
Right here, now.
Well, I can't have no automobile wreck sitting here in the store.
Well, you are going to anyway. You've got to. It's the only way to get Lizabeth in a good humor with you, Abner.
Well, Lord me, I'd love to make up with her, Lum, but I don't want to break her arm to do it.
Granny, it might be best to break both arms.
Oh, my goodness, alive, oh, me.
See, here's my idea, Abner. We're just going to make out like you've had an accident. We'll take and wrap your arms up with some bandages and all that stuff and carry you over to the house and tell Lizabeth you're run over by a car.
Oh, just make out like I got my arms broke, huh?
That's right. And then you can explain everything to her. You know she ain't going to hit you with both your arms broke.
No, I don't believe she will.
Yeah, we'll have you looking like a freight train hit you. If this won't teach Lizabeth a lesson, it'll catch her sympathy like nothing else will.
Yeah, I believe it will, too.
If it won't, there won't nothing to it.
No.
Cedric, look over there behind the counter and bring me that bolt of cheesecloth. Abner, get some of them box lids we split up for kindling wood. They'll make good splints for your arm.
Yeah.
That's it, Cedric. Bring it here.
Hey, Doggy, this might work all right, Mom. You know what?
Of course it'll work. Roll up your sleeve there. Better get up here on the counter and lay down.
Yeah, sure.
Granny, wait a minute. I've got a bottle of Curacomb here in my desk drawer. We can pour that over them bandages so it'll look like he's bad hurt.
Hey, Doggy, I did have an accident, didn't I?
Oh, that car just kept running over.
Yeah.
Don't you never say nothing about this, Cedric. You neither, Abner. We don't want nobody but us three to know anything about it.
Oh, no, sir. If you ever tell this, Cedric, I'll lock you up in jail and throw the key away.
I ain't going to say nothing about it.
That's the way.
Cedric, you start roughing up Abner's arm there while I telephone up Lizabeth and break the sad news to her.
Hey, wait a minute here, Cedric. Put them boards all around my arm here first, you know, and then lock the cheesecloth around them there.
Oh, I see. I'll fix them. Both arms, huh?
Yeah, both of them, yeah.
Here, Abner.
Huh?
Yeah, you get over here close to the telephone and tell Lizabeth that you've been calling for her. Then while I'm talking to her, you can holler her name out 2 or 3 times.
What for?
Wait a minute. Hello? Lizabeth? This here's Lum Arrested.
That's the way, Cedric. Rock 'em good.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lizabeth. Before you start in on that, I've got some awful sad news for you.
Awful sad, rock 'em. Right.
Yes, Mom. Well, it's about Abner. Why, he's been run over by an automobile.
Yeah, 2 or 3 of them.
Well, we don't know how bad he's hurt.
No.
So far, we found 2 broke arms, and he's hurt internal. It's the working, Abner.
Tell her I ain't come to myself yet, Mom.
He said, oh, shut up, Abner. He ain't come to himself yet, Lizabeth, but he keeps calling your name. Calling for you. All right.
Lizabeth! Lizabeth!
What's the stout?
Lizabeth! Now, off up, mother on, said
Well, now, I wouldn't take it too hard, Elizabeth. He might pull through the shutters. Huh? No, don't come over here. We're just fixing to bring him over there. Get the bed ready and we'll be right.
Well, it's a great idea. If it works. And now, let's listen just a minute to Jane Taylor and her friend Ruth Nichols. Here they are.
Ruth, I've just discovered the best reducing plan. I know. You told me all about it. Well, I couldn't have. I just found out about it week before last. I haven't seen you for a month. Well, you were telling me all about that day that we had lunch with Helen Powers. Oh, you mean that one. Oh, that was a farce. A farce? Yes, I wore myself out in 2 days with all that crazy exercising, just as I told you would. Why don't you be sensible, Jane? I'd much prefer carrying a few extra pounds to killing myself trying to act like a chimpanzee. Oh, you don't have to act like a chimpanzee. Not with this new reducing plan. You don't have to exercise as tall and fast. Jane, you haven't taken anything that might hurt you, have you? I've seen my doctor before I tried any of those things. Don't be silly. I'm not being silly, but some of those things are harmful. Well, let me tell you what I've done. Today and every day last week, I drank a glass of Horlick's malted milk at noon. Will that kill me, do you think? Horlicks? Well, of course it won't, but I don't see how... I drink a glass of Horlicks instead of eating a heavy luncheon. Horlicks is nourishing and sustaining, but it doesn't have an excess of calories like a heavy meal. That's how Horlicks at noon helps reduce you. It's really effective, Ruth. I lost 2 pounds last week, the very first week I tried it. Well, say, that's the most sensible reducing plan I've ever heard of. That glass of Horlicks for lunch sounds awfully good to me. I guess I'll try the Horlick reducing plan, too. Oh, good. My figure could stand a little trimming. Oh.
And a glass of Horlicks instead of a heavy meal at noon is a mighty fine reducing plan. One that will help you overweight people regain a youthful waistline. Now, you can make a glass of Horlicks quickly and easily, either at home or at work. Horlicks, you know, is a delicious, full-flavored drink when mixed with water alone. It isn't necessary to add any flavoring or even milk. You can get Horlick's malted milk in either natural or chocolate flavor at your druggist. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. With many parts of the country suffering from changeable weather, it is especially important to be on guard against colds and illness at this time. Consult your doctor at the first sign of a cold or sore throat. Don't run the risk of complications, which may develop from lack of proper medical attention. One visit to your doctor may save you weeks of unnecessary suffering. People who are convalescing from colds or more serious illnesses will find Horlick's malted milk just the sort of nourishing, easily digested food drink that will aid recovery. It will not upset or cause distress to a delicate or impaired system. Horlicks is refreshing, invigorating. Its delicious, rich flavor is one that the convalescent will not grow tired of, no matter how regularly Horlicks is included in the diet. Horlicks malted milk is self-contained. Mixed with water alone, it's a nourishing, sustaining food drink. It isn't necessary to add any flavoring or even milk unless desired. You can get Horlicks, you know, either natural or chocolate flavor at your druggist. And now, let's get ready for Lum and Abner. Well, Abner has certainly been having domestic troubles at home. In fact, since his wife Elizabeth returned from her visit in Texas, she has refused to let him come in the house. Well, yesterday, Lum devised a scheme to arouse her sympathy. After bandaging Abner in splints, he called Elizabeth and told her that Abner had been run over by an automobile and had broken both arms. The plan worked. Abner was received at home with open arms and has satisfactorily explained their misunderstanding. As we look in on our old friends today, we find Abner propped up in bed, both arms in splints and bandages, explaining to Dick Huddleston how the accident happened. Listen.
Well, I didn't hear a thing about it till this morning. What time did it happen, Abner?
Huh? Yesterday.
I know, but what time yesterday?
Let's see, long late in the afternoon, I believe it was.
Mm-hmm. Whose car was it? Who hit you?
Why, I don't know who it was.
Well, didn't you see the car?
Yeah, I reckon I did, but I don't recollect it.
You don't know what kind of a car it was, huh?
No.
Why, you know every car in Pine Ridge, Abner. It must have been an out-of-town car.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it must have been an out-of-town car.
Well, how did it happen, Abner? How come him to hit you?
How come who to hit me?
Why, the fella that ran over you.
Oh. Why, me and Lum was in the store there, and...
In the store? Well, how could a car hit you and you in the store?
No, wait a minute, that's wrong. Yeah. I must have been out in front. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, more than likely it'd start across the street, hadn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, cross the street, yeah.
Well, didn't the driver blow his horn to let you know he's coming?
Let me see now.
He surely did.
Yeah, he must have. Then what happened, Dick?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Oh, sure, yeah, that's right, sure.
You know less about this accident, been in it, than anybody I ever saw, haven't you?
Yeah, I do, don't I? Don't recollect much about it.
Maybe that lick you got there on the head sort of affected your memory some way.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. Yeah, that lick I got there on my head, that's what done it, sure.
Well, didn't the fella stop?
Who?
Why, that fella that hit you.
The fellow with the car, yeah. Let me see. Dick, I wish you wouldn't ask me so many questions. Doc Miller said it ain't good for me to talk too much.
Oh, sure, yeah. Excuse me, Abner. Sure, I never thought about that. I was just so interested, you know, in hearing all about it.
Well, that's all right. I never thought of it neither till just now.
I just wanted to get all the particulars, you know.
Well, you ask Lum about it. He knows all about it. Fact is, he's the one that thought of, he's the one that seen it.
Well, then Lum will look after things all right. Well, Abner, I sure hate to see you laid up this way, but accidents will happen, looks like.
Yes, they will. Looks like.
By the way, Abner, are you protected by insurance?
Am I what?
Are you protected by insurance?
Well, now, he can just fix his car up the best way he can.
Well, I mean, have you got any accident insurance on yourself?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got an accident policy, all right.
Well, now, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Times like this is when a fellow appreciates having them, ain't it?
Yeah, I reckon so.
You may be laid up here quite a little while, Abner. You can't tell how bad those things are.
I'll find him in here. Well, that sounds like Grandpappy Spirit out there in the hall. Well, come in, Grandpap. I thought I heard you.
Howdy, Abner. Howdy. See, you got company. Howdy, Richard.
How you, Grandpap?
Oh, disappeared as a catbird. Well, Abner, they tell me they like to got you yesterday.
Yeah, I had a close call, I reckon, Grandpap. Awful close here. Go yourself up the rocker there and sit.
Yeah. Get out of there. Scat. Getting them hairs all over the place.
Well, Abner, I expect I better be getting on back down to the store.
Sit still, Richard. I'll be going directly myself. Can't stay but just a minute. Just thought I'd drop over and sort of cheer Abner up a little.
Why, sure. Sit down, Dick. You ain't got nothing to do, no way.
Well, Abner, you look like you've been in a wreck, all right.
Yeah?
You don't look natural, all bandaged up that way.
No, I reckon not.
Tell me it broke both your arms.
Yeah, broke them both, Grandpa.
Well, I do know. Was your arms broke above or below your elbow?
Well, which does it look like to you?
Well, of course, just offhand, it looks like it broke below the elbow, I'd say, the way them splints is put on there.
Yeah. Well, you're just right. You sure are. You ought to have been a doctor, Grandpa.
Yeah, that's awful bad, Abner. Man, get up your age, he's generally awful slow about mending. Fact is, I doubt where you ever get over it.
Oh, why, he'll be up and around in no time at all, Harley, Grandpa.
I don't know now, Richard. Old man that way, bones don't knit like they ought to.
What do you mean, old man?
I know when old Uncle Mac Rollins, whenever he fell out of his barn loft over there, he laid at home there for months, flat of his back till he passed on.
Well, now, Grandpa, you oughtn't to be scaring Abner that way. It's bad enough as it is.
Well, I don't aim to scare you, Abner, now. I hope you do get over it, but I just saying I've got my doubts. Wouldn't surprise me none if you never used them arms again.
Yeah, well, you ain't scaring me none, Grandpa. I'll be up and around again before you know it.
That's the time, Abner. That's the way to talk.
Well, Abner, tell me about it. How did it all happen? Who hit you and all that?
Grandpa, Doc Miller told Abner not to be talking too much.
Oh, well, now, it's all right for me to talk, but, it just makes me feel worse to answer questions about the accident.
Why, sure it does, Abner. Best thing to do is just keep it off your mind. Forget about it.
Yeah, it must be terrible to think about it.
Yeah, must be. Awful bad.
Yeah, I wouldn't take it too hard, Abner. Body can't live forever, you know.
Somebody at the door there, I think, Abner.
Yeah. Come in.
Well, Abner, she's a-working it. Well, howdy, fellas.
Howdy, Lum.
Yeah, howdy, Lum.
Come in, Lum. Sit down.
Yeah, thank you. You're looking better today, Abner. Glad to see you, man.
Here, Lum. Don't be shaking hands with him now. You'll hurt his arm.
Oh, excuse me, Abner. I forgot.
Yeah, well, I did, too.
Here, Lum, take my share. I've got to be going anyhow. Well, Richard, if you're ready, I believe I'll better get on back to the place.
Yeah, I've got to go too, Grandpap, but Lum's here. He can keep Abner company now.
Well, don't let me rush you fellers off now.
Well, we fixing to go anyway, Lum.
Abner, if there's anything you're needing now, just call on us. Any setting up or anything like that.
Yeah, us too, Abner.
Well, thank you, man. I'm glad you come over. Come back again.
Yeah, we will. You come. Oh, that's right. You can't take it.
I hope you get to feel better, Abner.
You want me to let old Lead in?
No, keep that dog out of here. He lays out there in the hall right in the way and tries to get in every time you open the door. I'm going to run him off the place. He don't quit laying out there.
Well, Abner, it's a working, ain't it?
Yeah, so far it is, Lum.
So far?
I'm still sort of dubious about it, though. You know, the last time we tried this, when we made out like my leg was broke, why, it never worked out so well.
Oh, well, we learned a lot that time, though.
Yeah, we ought to learn enough not to try it again, I'm figuring.
Well, now, you just leave everything to me, Abner. I'll handle this all right.
I hope so.
Lizabeth's already in a good humor with you, I can tell that. I heard her singing back there in the kitchen when I come in just now, just singing.
Yeah, well, so far, she appears to be just happy to June bug. Been waiting on me hand and foot. Just can't do enough for me, looks like.
Well, I told her yesterday, whenever we carried you over here, she better humor you all she could.
You did?
Yeah, you can thank me for all this attention you're
Well,
giving.
now, that was a good idea, for she's sure been looking after me. Just been standing right here by my side doing everything. Asked me if I'm comfort and all that. Want to know if I want any more pillars popped behind my head or anything.
Well, that is fine. I knowed in reason if I just set my head to do it, I could figure out a way to get Lizabeth back in a good humor with you, all right.
Yeah. Well, the only thing that's bothering me now, Lum, with these arms broke, why, I'm going to be laid up here for a long time. It takes them bones a long time to knit, you know.
Well, them arms ain't broke. What's that?
Huh? Oh, well, no, but I got to make out like that. I mean, and I've got to get out here and make some money somewhere or other. We ain't got nothing to eat in the house and nothing to buy it with. Of course, Dick Huddleston has offered to let us have groceries on a credit, but now I just ain't going on imposing on him that way when I ain't got no ideas when I can pay it back.
No.
I was in the store business myself too long. I know just how Dick feels about it. And there ain't going to be no money coming in off in our matrimonial business for a while yet.
Well, and looks like it's a good thing that feller called me up then. What feller?
That's just what I come over to tell you about.
Huh?
Abner, me and you has went into another business.
Another business?
Yeah, our finance worries is over.
Well, what kind of business?
I ain't telling you a thing about it till I get the whole deal signed up. But you're a half partner in it.
Well, now, here now, Lum. Don't you go making me no partner in something till I find out what it is. You've got me in enough trouble when I knowed what I was doing. I ain't going into nothing that I don't know about.
Don't be telling me what you're going to do and what you ain't. Recollect you got both arms broke there. This ain't no time for you to be arguing back about nothing. I granny, as I said, we was going into a new business, and we're going into it.
Well, Abner seems to be a partner in this new business of Lum's, whether he likes it or not. Ladies and gentlemen, nothing is more important in keeping good health and maintaining a high resistance to sickness than is plenty of good, sound sleep. That's something we all need to get our share of. Now, a lot of people are troubled with what we call sleeplessness. They can't get to sleep easily at night. As a result, they don't get a full night's rest, only a part of it. Now, those people need more sleep than they are getting. There's something that will help them to get it, too. A cup of Horlicks, hot, just before they go to bed. A cup of Horlicks just before you retire relaxes you, soothes you, helps you to sleep soundly and unbrokenly. Horlicks is an easily digested food. Experiments have proved that it will help you to sleep more restfully than if you had gone to bed with an empty stomach. Drink a cup of Horlicks hot just before you go to bed tonight. You'll find that sleep will come much easier, much quicker. You can get Horlicks malted milk, you know, either natural or chocolate flavor at your druggist. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Always demand Horlicks, the original malted milk, by name. Don't accept a substitute for it. Horlicks, you know, is made from only rich, full cream milk and the best of wheat and malted barley. That's why, for flavor and richness, and for results, too, Horlicks is so superior to imitations. Mere mechanical mixtures of skim milk and inferior malt powder, uncooked cocoa, and a high percentage of ordinary sugar. You can't expect to find Horlicks' nourishing, energy-giving qualities in those mixtures. No, Horlicks malted milk stands unequaled. Rich in precious vitamins and mineral elements, Horlicks is a great food drink for growing children. It helps children to develop sound and healthy bodies,
good bones and teeth. And Horlicks is so delicious, so tasty, children never have to be urged to drink it regularly. Horlicks malted milk comes in both natural and chocolate flavor. Get a package of Horlicks from your druggist tonight. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Yesterday, Lum announced that he and Abner were going into a new business in order to raise some immediate cash while their matrimonial bureau is getting on a paying basis. Abner is confined to his bed as the result of the fake automobile accident that Lum devised to arouse Elizabeth's sympathy so that she would listen to Abner's explanation of their recent misunderstanding. Abner is living in mortal dread that his wife might learn that the automobile accident was a fake, and that he and Lum have allowed Squire Skimp to swindle them out of their jot-em-down store while she was visiting in Texas. As we look in on our old friends today, we find Dick Huddleston over at Abner's house discussing the accident. Listen.
No, all I know is that automobile hit me. I don't know who it was or what kind of car or nothing.
Well, I told Elizabeth I'd try to help her find out who it was, Abner. She was asking me this morning if I wouldn't help her.
Yeah, I know she's awful interested. She's been asking me questions about it all day.
Well, she's pretty mad about it. I feel sorry for whoever done it if she finds out who it is. I reckon she told you what she done to Ezra Seastrong.
Ezra? No.
Well, she was out this morning trying to find out who done it, and she seen Ezra Seastrong sitting in his car, and his car had a bent fender and a broke headlight where he'd hit a cow last week, but she never asked him no questions, just reached in there and snatched him out and give him a good flogging, throwed him back in and walked off. But I know that Ezra never done it.
No, I know it weren't Ezra. And I reckon the licking she'd give him would do him good anyway.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to find out who it was that hit you, Abner, and see what he's dealt with for it.
Well, sir, I don't believe we'll ever find out who it was. I just got a feeling that we won't.
Well, I'll find out who it was if he's in Pine Ridge.
Well, I wouldn't look too hard for him, Dick. I wouldn't want to cause nobody no trouble over it.
You mean that you think it's all right for somebody to drive around town here at breakneck speed and run over you and break both of your arms and not even stop to see how bad you were hurt?
Well, I don't think he aimed to do it. Now, I don't think he aimed to break both arms anyway. I think it was just an accident.
Why, sure, I don't think you run over you on purpose, Abner, but you ought to be taught a lesson. There's too much reckless driving around here.
Yes, there is. We've got speed laws here in Pine Ridge, and they ought to be enforced. Us citizens ought to get together and see that they are, too.
Well, you're the constable. It's up to you to see if they're enforced, Abner.
Yeah, that's right. I am, ain't it? Well, I don't think that the feller hit me, though. I don't believe he was driving reckless.
Well, he must have been if he's driving down the main street that fast and didn't even blow his horn.
Didn't he blow his horn?
Well, you said he didn't yesterday.
I did. Well, he must not have then. I know I wouldn't tell no story about it.
You don't know what color the car was, Abner, or anything about it like that, do you?
No, I sure don't, Dick. I don't recollect the thing. Wait a minute. Come in.
Well, howdy, Lum.
Gentlemen.
Well, Lum Abner. Come right in. Draw yourself up a rocker there.
Yeah. How you feeling today, Abner?
Oh, all right. I'm tired of laying in bed this way.
How's Lizabeth feeling?
Lizabeth?
I mean, is she still in a good humor with you?
Oh, yeah, she's in a good humor now.
Well, I think it's all right for you to get up and stir around a little, eh?
Well, I don't know now, Lum. If I was him, I wouldn't get up for a few days yet. You had a terrible shock there, you know.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot. You better stay in bed till you tell Elizabeth about us losing the Jot-em-Down store, Abner. You'll have a shock worse than an automobile hitting you if you don't.
Haven't you told her yet, Abner, that you and Lum aren't in the store business anymore?
No, I just can't bring myself to do it, Dick. I know how mad she's going to be.
Well, now, you better tell her. She's going to find out about it sooner or later, and I better get it off your mind right away is what you better do.
That's what I've been telling him, Dick.
Well, I started to this morning. I started to question her about it and asked her what she'd think if we was to sell the store.
What'd she say?
Oh, my goodness, she just blowed up. Said that was one thing that she wouldn't stand for at all. Just might now went into hysterics over it. But I calmed her down by telling her not to get excited about it, that we weren't going to.
Well, now, you're just making bad matters worse talking that way.
Yeah, you sure are, Abner.
Yeah, I know it, but I couldn't help it. She made me promise that I'd never sell my interest in the store.
And you promised her that knowing that you'd already sold it?
Yeah. I'm just afraid I got myself out farther on a limb than I already was.
Well, Abner, won't you never learn to keep that big mouth of yours closed? Every time you open your mouth, you put your foot in it.
Yeah, I know. Huh?
Nothing.
Well, it looks like you got yourself in a jam, Abner.
Oh, well, Lum was just joshing about me putting my foot in my mouth. he just saying that. He knows that I can't do it.
I mean about this store business. Looks like to me you fellas are going to have to get a stock of merchandise and get that store open before Elizabeth finds out anything about it.
Grannies, I believe that's a good idea, Dick.
Yeah, I know it is.
I wished we could.
Yeah.
I ain't been happy since we sold out over
No,
there.
me neither. I'd just give Mike nigh anything if we could start up again. Especially with Elizabeth feeling the way she does.
All we got to do now is figure out a way to get the new stock of merchandise.
Well, what was this new business that you was telling me we was going into yesterday, Lum? I've been waiting all morning for you to come over.
Why, I'll tell you about it some other time.
Well, here, now, you fellas want to talk business. I'll get on out of your way here.
Oh, no, sit still, Dick. I never meant it that way at all.
Sit down, Dick.
Oh, I know you didn't, Lum, but I've got to go anyway. I ought to have been back long ago. Well, I hope you get along all right, Abner.
Yeah, thank you, Dick, and I'm glad you come over. Well, I'll see you later, then. So long.
So long, Dick. I hope Dick never taken no defense at what I said. I just mind I busting to tell you about this new idea.
Oh, yeah, well, he never thought nothing about it. What is it, Lum?
Looky there.
Huh?
And there's what we're going to stock the store with.
Stock the store? You mean we're going to put in a whole store full of these fountain pens?
That ain't no fountain pen, Abner. That's a flashlight.
Huh?
Let me show you. See, just press that little button on the end there, and looky there.
Yeah. Well, I do know. Well, I ain't that the beatin'est thing that you ever seen. What will they think of next? Well, I would have swore you could have read a letter with it.
I did, too, when I first seen it. The feller brought it out last night to show it to me, and I tried for 5 minutes to write with it.
Yeah.
About the time I decided it wouldn't work, he told me it was a flashlight.
I dog it well. It's pure silver, ain't it?
No, it ain't silver, Abner. That's polished aluminum. I never could speak that word.
Yeah. Where's the business that we're going into, Lum?
That's it, right there.
You mean selling these flashlights?
Yes, sir. We've got exclusive rights on it for Pine Ridge. I believe we can make enough money out of these to buy a new stock of goods for our store.
Well, it's about as nice a gadget as I ever seen, Lum, but I don't know where we could sell that many or not.
Why, sure we can. There's something for every member of the family. Sell the whole family one of them. See there, got a clip on it there and carry it right in your pocket like you would a fountain pen.
Yeah, well, I do know.
It's little, but as powerful a flashlight as you ever seen. Yeah. That feller says it'll throw a beam 200 foot. Look yonder, look across there on the prairie wall.
Yeah? I know that the children will sure take to that, won't
they? Oh, yeah, they can find 1,000 uses for it.
Yeah.
Road folks, too, far as that goes. Handy to have around the house.
Why, sure.
Look in the attic, and down in the cellar, and dark closets, and all such as that.
Natural.
Handy for mothers to look in the children's throats with. Body driving an automobile oughtn't to be without one of them, fixing flat tires and reading the road signs and one thing or another.
I know that is a handy little contraption, ain't it? It sure is. Yeah, I'd love to have one of them myself. And Lizabeth, now she needs one the worst way to use out there at the barn when she's doing up her chores, or milking, feeding the stock, and stuff like that.
That's what I say. Everybody needs one.
Yeah.
These things will sell like hotcakes.
Well, the only thing, old Lum, just from looking at it, I'm feared they'll cost too much for most folks. What do they cost?
Well, the price of them is 75 cents, but now, wait a minute. I ain't told you all my ideas. I've got a way figured out to where we can let every man, woman, and child in the United States have one of these.
Yeah, well, now, wait a minute now, Lum. You're covering a lot of territory there now.
Here's my idea, Abner. I was thinking about getting some great big company interested in these, and natural, I thought about the Horlick's Malted Milk Corporation.
Natural.
You know, they was nice enough to send out the Pine Ridge News first when all of our friends wrote in for it a while back. So I just sat down a while ago and wrote Mr. William Horlick a letter, personal.
Oh, well, I believe I'm catching on now.
Listen to this. Mr. William Horlick, Racine, Wisconsin. Dear Mr. Horlick, we are sending under separate cover a fountain pen flashlight which we think you might be interested in using in an advertising campaign of some kind. This is something that every man, woman, and child would appreciate having, and if you are interested, we can supply you with any number you want, as we are exclusive distributors for Pine Ridge.
Yeah.
Please let us hear from you by return mail. Your old friends, Lum and Abner.
Well, I noticed, Lum, you sort of outdone yourself on that letter. Now, that does sound fine.
Well, it ought to. I spent enough time on it.
Yeah.
Abner, if Mr. Horlicks is interested in this proposition, we'll get that stock of groceries back in that store before Elizabeth ever finds out a thing about us going out of business.
I believe you're on the right track, Lum. Just go ahead and make me a half partner.
Well, if Lum's idea works, The old fellows ought to soon be back in the store business again. And now, let's look in for just a moment on the Carter home, where we find Lucille Carter and their friend Ann Hughes.
Ann, I'm awfully worried about little Joan. Why, Lucille? She's not getting on well at school. You know, her teacher dropped in to talk to me about it yesterday afternoon. What seems to be the trouble? That's just it. I don't know. Her teacher says she's listless and restless in classes. She doesn't seem to be able to concentrate on her work. I wonder what can be the matter with her.
I think I know, Lucille.
Really? What?
Nothing but hunger.
Hunger? Nonsense. You know that I've always been very particular about Joan's food. Why, she's a well-fed child.
Of course she is. Lucille, you don't realize how quickly children burn up food. Food doesn't stick with them like it does with adults. Joan probably gets hungry when she's at school, and so her energy sags. And she's so uncomfortable she can't keep her mind on her schoolwork.
Well, what can I do? I can't just force her to eat bigger meals. That would probably do her more harm than good.
Let her carry Horlick's malted milk tablets to school with her.
Horlick's tablets?
Yes. And then when she begins to feel hungry or feel tired, she can dissolve a few tablets in her mouth. They're nourishing and energy-giving, and they'll keep her from getting too hungry or too tired to give her best to her schoolwork. Joan will love Horlick's malted milk tablets. All children do.
Where can you buy these Horlick's tablets, Ann?
At your drugstore. They come in both natural and chocolate flavor, in a small 10-cent size flask, and in other larger sizes.
And there's a mighty fine tip for all parents. Horlick's malted milk tablets, like Horlick's malted milk in powder form, are made from only rich, full cream milk and the finest of wheat and malted barley, and are a fine bodybuilding food for growing children. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. We're going to have a big surprise for you tonight, so we're going to hurry right on down to Pine Ridge and Lum and Abner. First, though, I'd like to say something to all you boys and girls who are listening. You know, I have a little girl of my own, just about the same age as most of you youngsters. Well, you know what she likes more than anything in the world? A glass of Horlick's chocolate malted milk. She just loves Horlicks, thinks it's the best tasting drink she's ever had. Well, I'll bet that she drinks 4 or 5 glasses of Horlicks every day. Her mother and I like to have her drink it, too, for we know Horlicks will help her to grow up big and strong. Well, what I wanted to tell you was this. I know that every one of you boys and girls, if you try Horlicks, will like it just as much as my little girl does. Why don't you ask Mother or Dad to buy you some? I know they'll be glad to get you a package of Horlicks the next time they go to the drugstore. Now, all you boys and girls, and you grown-ups, too, be sure and listen to the closing announcement tonight. I'm going to have a big surprise for you. Can't tell you about it just now, though, so be sure and listen later. Well, Let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Lum and Abner have secured the agency for a pocket flashlight and have written Mr. Horlick to try and interest him in using a large quantity of them in an advertising campaign. The old fellows are trying to raise enough cash to reopen their jot-em-down store. Well, as we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum down at their old store building, which is now being used as headquarters for their Matrimonial Bureau. Abner, who has been confined to his bed since pretending to have had both arms broken in an automobile accident, is just entering the store for the first time since Lum conceived the idea of the fake accident. Listen.
Well, for goodness sakes, Abner, what in the world are you doing out?
I noted I got tired of laying up there in that bed. I decided to get out and stir around a little.
Yeah, and Lizabeth will just about find out you ain't sure enough hurt, and then we will be into it.
Well, now, Lum, ain't no use for me to just lay up in bed just 'cause my arms is broke.
Yeah, but you get up and around this way, and you're liable to forget that your arms ain't really hurt and give yourself away.
Oh, no, I'm watching that mighty close, Lum. I got my hands all wrapped up, too, so that I won't forget and pick up nothing.
You look like you've been in a wreck, all right.
Well, I feel like it, too. I've talked about these arms being broke and how bad they hurt till they sure enough got to aching.
Maybe Cedric got them bandages wrapped a little too tight on there. Stopped the circulate.
Well, I don't know, but they pained me so bad last night I couldn't hardly sleep. This might as well have been broke. They couldn't have hurt me no worse.
Yeah.
And let me sit down, Lum. I've laid up there in that bed till I'm just as weak as a kitten.
Yeah, sure. Draw yourself up a chair and sit.
Well, I reckon I'll have to get you to move a chair for me now.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is a nuisance having both arms broke.
Yeah, it is.
Till it has to be weighted on hand and foot.
Yeah, it's a shame it had to... Your arms ain't broke. What's the matter with you?
Well, no, but I got to make out like that.
No, you don't have to make out like it around me. You ain't fooling me none.
Well, Lum, with my arms wrapped up this way, I can't do nothing for myself. I can't pick up nothing.
Yeah, that's right.
I was just sort of wondering, Lum, if you'd mind to fill up my pipe with tobacco there.
All right. Where is it at?
In my coat pocket, left-hand side there. Yeah, right in there. That's it.
For goodness sake, what all you got in here?
I don't know. Lizabeth put all my stuff in there a while ago, my knife and keys and one thing and another.
Worse than some schoolboy about carrying stuff in your pockets.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, much obliged. Right now, if you put my pipe in my mouth and light it for me, Lum.
Looks to me like you'd quit smoking while you're crippled up this way, Abner. Here.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. Lum, reckon you could sort of lift my hat off and set it over on the counter?
Lift your hat off?
Yeah, Lizabeth put it on for me a while ago, and it's about to worry me to death. That's just one thing I can't stand is for somebody else to put my hat on for me. They never get it on right, looks like. Don't feel comfort.
All right. Now, if you're settled, I'll get back to work here.
Yeah, what are you doing there, Lum?
I've been sorting out some of this mail to the Matrimonial Bureau.
Oh, still writing in, are they?
Oh, yeah. Matrimonial Bureau's fine if we're just making any money out of it.
Yeah.
Here's an interesting letter, Abner. Read that.
Yeah. Would you mind to reach in my inside coat pocket here, Lum, and get my spectacles and set them on my nose for me?
Who ever thought of this idea of having both your arms broke anyway?
Why, you thought of that, don't you know, Lum? I know that it sure worked all right, too.
It's working too good. Here. Hold still.
Now, I don't believe we could have figured out a better way to get Lizabeth back in a good humor with me. And where's that letter?
Oh, yeah. Listen here. From Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus, Ohio? Well, you have to hold it up in front of my eyes, Lum, so that I can read it.
Never mind. Just let it go. Just let the letter go. It wasn't nothing important, no way.
Why? Well, if I ain't going to read it, why, you may as well take these spectacles off, ain't you?
Just leave them on there.
Well, all right. I just hate to wear them out when I ain't looking at nothing.
Well, Abner, I can't spend all my time waiting on you. If you think I'm going to play nursemaid for you, you just got another guesser coming. I've got work to do here.
Well, before you start in on that, Lum, would you mind to light my pipe up again for me?
And I wish you'd had both your legs broke instead of your arms. Here, now. Keep puffing on it.
Yeah.
You let it go out again, it'll just have to stay out.
Yeah, much obliged. That's better.
Hope your arms is well by the time we get our store opened up again.
Yeah, Yeah, I just hope we get the store opened up by the time our arms gets well. That's what I hope. If Elizabeth finds out that we let Squire Skimp beat us out of their store, Lum, we'll both be crippled up.
Well, if this flashlight proposition works out, we'll have a new stock of goods here in a couple of weeks. I believe them things are going like hotcakes.
Yeah, I believe they are too, Lum.
If we can sell enough of them to get our store opened up again, and by that time our matrimonial business is on a paying base, we'll be back on your feet again.
Yeah. Well, if we can just get the store open, that's the main thing. We know we can't starve to death as long as we got a stock of groceries in here.
No.
And if the worst comes to the worst, why, we can just eat the store, you know.
Yeah. Well, we didn't know when we was well off, did we?
Why, no. Had the store and making a little money out of it. If we'd just stayed with it, well, we'd have been all right.
Yeah, trying to get rich quick.
That's it.
Squire Skimp come along with his big-sounding talk and made us unsatisfied with what we had.
Just what he done.
Looked like everything we touched went right backwards to what it ought to.
Oh, Lord, we've had a run of hard luck that just might not ruin us long.
Yeah, more than likely it'll be good for us in the long run. Get some of these big ideas out of our heads.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, if we can get our store back now, we'll appreciate it more.
Why, sure. Well, here comes Dick Huddleston.
Yeah.
He's sure been a friend to us, ain't he?
Oh, yeah. I don't know what we would have did if it hadn't been for him.
Been letting me have groceries down there at his store on a credit just to keep Elizabeth from finding out that we lost our store.
Yeah, but it can always lean again, Dick, in time of trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Must be some more mail for our Matrimonial Bureau he's bringing on.
Yeah, I'm on it. Well, howdy, Dick.
Yeah, come in, Dick.
Well, how you fellas today?
No, just fine. Come on back.
Well, Abner, I didn't know you was able to be up and around.
Well, he oughtn't to be.
Yeah, I just got tired of laying over there in bed.
Come down here and expects me to wait on him hand and foot.
Well, how your arms feeling, Abner?
Oh, they're all right, I reckon, Dick. Say, Dick, would you mind to light my pipe for me here? I don't want to ask Lum to do it again. He got sort of aggravated at me.
Oh,
sure.
Just let it stay out.
Lum, here's some mail for you here. There's one special deliver letter in the bunch there, too.
Well, I do know.
Here you are, Abner.
Special deliver. Reckon somebody must be in a trouble. Well, it's a letter from Mr. Horlick, Abner.
Huh?
Granny's, he answered right back, didn't he?
Yeah, open it up and see if he takes me up on that proposition, Lum.
Yeah.
You fellas on deal with Mr. Horlick?
Yeah, me and Abner got the agency for these flashlights, and we wrote Mr. Horlick to see if he couldn't use a bunch of them in an advertising campaign of some kind. Here's one of them.
Yeah. Looks like a fountain pen, don't it?
Say, that's all right, isn't it? Well, that's about as handy a gadget as I ever saw.
Well, sir, them things will throw a beam 200 foot.
Yeah, now that is a dandy. Say, that's nice for a fellow to have along with him all the time, you know. Like a fountain pen, you can just put it in your pocket there. It's always there when you need it. If you're out in the car at night or something like that.
Why, sure, yeah, it's the handiest thing in the world. Young'uns, they get a lot of fun out of it, too.
It looks like silver.
No, it's polished aluminum, as Lum said it was.
Well, you know, I'd like to have one of these myself, Abner.
What's that, Dick?
I'd say I'd like to have one of these flashlights here,
All right, Granny's, you can get one of them. Listen to this. Here's that letter. Mr. Lum, Eddard, and Abner Peabody.
Yeah.
Dear sirs.
That's us.
I received your letter, also the aluminum pocket-sized flashlight which you sent me. It is a very attractive and useful article, and I am so enthused over it that I am going to send one as a gift to all users of Horlick's malted milk.
Well, I do know.
To anyone who sends you the wrapper of a bottle of Horlick's malted milk powder, I authorize you to send them one of these handy flashlights with my compliments.
Well, that's nice.
In this way, it will be to your advantage to distribute as many as possible. Please accept my sincere thanks for your interest in Horlick's. I am confident that your enterprise will be successful and that the Jot-'em Down store will soon be reopened to the public. Sincerely, William Horlick.
Well, good for him.
Well, say now, that's mighty
Well,
nice.
I knowed they'd do it. I just knowed it. You know, they was nice enough to mail out our Pine Ridge News for us, and I just knowed they'd do this.
Well, sir, that's as nice a gift as I ever saw.
And, Grannies, I'm going to make an announcement on the party line right this minute. Tell all our friends how they can go about getting one of these flashlights.
Yeah, just tell all the folks that wrote in for the Pine Ridge News, Lum, that we got something else for them now.
I'll tell everybody. Everybody. Men, women, and children.
That's a nice gift.
I'll tell them that if they ain't got some Horlicks in the house, to go out and buy some so we can get some of these wrappers in here.
That's the time.
The more of them wrappers they send in, the more of these flashlights we can send out. And the more flashlights we send out, the quicker we can get our Jot-'em Down store opened up again.
Why, sure.
Just a minute, folks is listening.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Howdy, everybody.
This is Lum Edwards talking. I've got an important announcement to make.
Yes.
You folks out on the party line have been awful good about writing to me and Abner.
Oh, yeah.
We never have called on you yet that you ain't ex-bonded.
Not a time.
We've tried not to impose none on your friendship, and that's why we don't hesitate a minute to ask all of our friends to write in for one of these flashlights the Horlick's Malted Milk Company is going to give away. All you've got to do is to send your name and address on the back of a wrapper from a bottle of Horlick's Malted Milk Powder and mail it to me and Abner, and we'll see that you get one of these handy little flashlights.
Well, it's true, folks. Mr. Horlick is going to give one of these aluminum pocket flashlights, complete with bulb and batteries, to every user of Horlick's Malted Milk Powder. Now, here's how you can get one. To let us know you are a user of Horlick's Malted Milk, send us the wrapper from a package, any size, of Horlick's Malted Milk Powder. Remember, it must be Horlick's Malted Milk Powder. Wrappers from packages of Horlick's tablets are not eligible. Well, on the back of this Horlick's Malted Milk wrapper, write your name and your address, and then send it with 10 cents enclosed. That's just to cover the cost of packing and mailing your flashlight, which is a regular 75-cent value, to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. I repeat that for you, folks, to make sure that you've all got it correctly. Send in the wrapper from a package of Horlick's Malted Milk Powder with your name and address and with 10 cents enclosed. Mail your wrapper and dime to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. Then, the makers of Horlick's will send you one of these handsome aluminum flashlights, complete with bulb and batteries. Every one of you, I know, will want one of those powerful little flashlights. Send in for yours tonight. You can get Horlick's, you know, either natural or chocolate flavor at your druggist. This is Carlton Brickert speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick's, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlick's, the original malted milk. Now, if there are any of you who weren't listening last night, here's how you can get a handsome aluminum flashlight, complete with bulb and batteries, with the compliments of the makers of Horlick's. A powerful little flashlight, scarcely larger than a fountain pen, which can be easily carried in a pocket. There are dozens of uses for this handy little flashlight. You could use it to help you find things in dark closets, in the basement, the attic, the garage. Think, too, what a lot of fun the children could have with one of these flashlights. Well, no matter what you want this flashlight for, here's how you can get it. Send in the wrapper from a package, any size package, of Horlick's Malted Milk Powder. It must be Horlick's Malted Milk Powder. Wrappers from Horlick's tablets are not eligible. Write your name and your address on the back of the wrapper and enclose 10 cents. That's to cover the cost of packing and mailing your flashlight. Mail your wrapper and dime to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. Then, you'll receive one of these fine aluminum flashlights, complete with bulb and batteries. Now send in for your flashlight right away, folks. Do it tonight. If you don't have a package of Horlick's in your home already, You can get it either natural or chocolate flavor at your druggist. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Lum and Abner received a letter yesterday from Mr. Horlick authorizing them to send one of their pocket flashlights as a gift to all their friends who will mail in a wrapper from a bottle of Horlick's malted milk. The old fellows are very enthused over the proposition and expect to raise enough funds in this way to restock their Jot-'em-Down store. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Abner down at their empty store building, discussing their new enterprise. Listen.
Yeah, I know, but I don't believe I'd ordered so many of them flashlights, Lum. I don't believe we'll need half that many.
Don't you worry about that. We'll have that many requests in for 'em within the next day or two.
Yeah, I hope so.
Why, everybody will want one of these. It's the nicest little present I ever seen. I was sitting here a while ago just thinking. There's something a body can find 1,000 uses for. Men, women, and children.
Oh, yeah, if they could see it, why, I know they'd write in for one of them, Lum, but us just trying to tell them about it on a party line, why, it's hard to explain to them just what a nice present it is.
Well, I told them it was a regular 75-cent flashlight.
Yeah, but, Lum, you've got to see it to appreciate it. They've made so many improvements on them here late. When you just say pocket flashlight, why, a lot of folks has in mind them old-style kind that a body might not be ashamed to carry.
Well, next time I make an announcement over the party line, I'll tell them about how it looks like a fountain pen and how it's made out of polished aluminum so it'll be nice and light, and tell them all about it.
Yeah. Well, now that you went ahead and ordered all these, well, we've got to get in some letters here some way.
Well, look how many of our friends wrote in for Pine Ridge News we gave away a while back. This is a way yonder nice present that was.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'd love to see all our friends get one, because I know how pleased they're going to be with it, yeah.
Well, everybody I've showed it to has been tickled to death with it. Said they's going to send in for one of them. I was down at Moe's Moots Barber Shop this morning. They's all trying to swap me out of this, and I got here.
Yonder comes Cedric Weasel up out there front now.
Yeah. He's been trying to get me to patch up some troubles twixt him and his sweetheart. They've had a sort of a falling out with one another.
Well, I hope you don't try to talk him into having an automobile accident to get her back in a good humor with him like you did me.
Don't you worry. I'll never try to talk nobody else into that thing again. After having to sit down here and wait on you hand and foot like I've been doing.
Well, Lum, I can't wait on myself. Somebody's got to do it.
That blame if I don't believe you're enjoying getting waited on this way.
Well, I wouldn't say I was enjoying it, but I'm getting a good rest out of it anyhow.
That's what I thought. Come in, Cedric.
Howdy, Cedric.
Good morning. Good morning. Mr. Dick wanted me to bring this mail over to you fellers. Said you's in a hurry for it.
Oh, yeah. Much obliged, Cedric. There must be orders for them flashlights now.
Hi, Granny, is this all the mail there was, Cedric?
Yes, sir, I reckon so. That's all Mr. Dick handed me.
Well,
this ain't nice. Many as I was looking for.
Oh,
I figured you'd have to bring the mail up here in a wheelbarrow this morning.
Well, I could have brung it over in a wheelbarrow, I reckon, but I never seen no use in it as long as I could carry it in one hand this way.
Well, I'm sure counting on restocking the store here out of these orders for flashlights. Why, the way we're starting out here, it'll take us all spring to fill up the candy case, much less the rest of the store.
Yeah.
Well, I better be getting back, I reckon. I've got some delivers to make. I'm working down there for Mr. Dick now, you know.
Well, fine, Cedric. I'm glad to hear it. That's a good job for you.
I wanted to tell you, Mr. Lum, that advice you give me worked out fine. Me and Gertrude Seastrunk's made up again now.
Well, fine, Cedric. I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, Gertrude is a fine little girl. Fine little girl, Cedric.
We're going to get married before long, I think.
Well, I'm glad to see my advice has helped somebody anyway. Recollect, Cedric, I'm justice of the peace whenever you get ready to have the knot tied.
Drumming up business.
Yes, I will. Well, expect I might as well get on back to the store.
Well, much obliged for bringing the mail over, Cedric.
Yeah, and if any more comes in down there, fetch it over for us, Cedric.
Yeah, bring it right over.
Yes, I will.
How many we got there, Lum?
Well, there's 6 letters here.
Well, I do know just 6.
Here's a letter from the city of Muncie, Indiana.
Well, maybe the whole town's wanting flashlights, Lum.
Yeah, it says, gentlemen.
Well.
We have learned of your recently organized Pine Ridge Matrimonial Bureau and understand that you will solve domestic problems. Oh, this must be to our Matrimonial Bureau.
Must be, yeah.
I confide in you a very serious problem which is of much concern to our citizens.
Uh-huh.
Granny's Abner, we are getting the importance when they get to writing us and wanting us to tell them how to run a whole city this way.
Well, go ahead. You never did find out what he wanted there.
Yeah, it says, Susan and Mickey, 2 of the bears in McCullough Park, have lived together for over 2 years in domestic bliss.
Well.
But recently, Suzanne seems to be losing interest in Mickey.
Same old story.
The question is, what can Mickey do to make his wife less irritable and restore harmony in his household? Yours very truly, William M. Holman, Secretary.
Doggy, they must be important people there, Lum, for the city to be writing about them.
People? These is bears he's talking about.
Bears?
He says Susan and Mickey, two of the bears in McCullough Park.
Yeah, but he's talking there like they was humans, Lum.
Well, the way I understand this is there's two of the bears in the park there in Muncie that ain't getting along as well as they ought to, and they want us to try to figure out some way for them to make up.
Yeah, well, I know about how Mickey feels. I saw Lizabeth when she was mighty nice cross as a bear.
I thought bears went to sleep all during the wintertime, sort of hibernated themselves.
Went to sleep during the winter?
Well, sure. Sleep all winter and stay up all summer. See, their nights is 6 months long.
You mean they sleep for 6 months all at one time?
They're supposed to.
I dog it if one of them bears has a nightmare. I bound you he knows it the next day, won't you? I thought it was Eskimos that had nights 6 months long all along.
Well, they do. I reckon bears come from up in that sort of that country original, though. They've got fur all over them like Eskimos has, too, sort of.
Yeah. Well, now, maybe that's the trouble with Susan. Mickey's been prowling around at night. You get to prowling around for 6 months at a time, well, now, that's carrying things too far.
Well, now, there's reason.
Yeah, it'd be sort of funny, Mickey go out to lodge or something about October, along in the fall, and come sneaking in along about January, wouldn't it?
You ever heard of a bear going out to lodge?
Well, I just said it'd be funny if he did.
Mickey a night owl.
Well, maybe he walks in his sleep, Lum. You know, that'd be reason enough for him not going to bed. That'd get awful tiresome walking for 6 months at a time.
Well, this letter don't say nothing about him not sleeping good, Abner.
No.
Maybe he sleeps too good. Snores to where he keeps Susan awake. I don't blame her for getting mad. Can you imagine anything worse than laying there and listening to somebody snore for 6 months at a time?
No, now that would get awful tiresome, yeah. Yeah, if that's the trouble, I don't blame her for getting mad, not a bit.
Well, they want us to make some kind of a suggestion.
Yeah, that's a serious problem.
Get them to make up with one another.
Oh, yeah.
I ought to figure out something he can do to get her back in a good humor. I've got two couples straightened out, you and Lizabeth, and Cedric and his sweetheart. I oughtn't to have no trouble with these bears.
Well, now, don't go and try to get Mickey to make out like both his arms is broke. That's all right for the first day or so, but carrying your arms around in a sling till they're supposed to get well gets sort of old.
Yeah, well, that wouldn't work out for him no way.
No, I don't believe it would.
I'll study up something. Let's see the rest of these letters here.
6 months. I dog it, that'd be a long time to have to lay and listen to your wife argue about something. I'm just glad we don't sleep for 6 months at a time.
Well, sworn to goodness.
Huh?
These letters is all for the Matrimonial Bureau. There ain't a one here writing in for a flashlight.
Well, I do know. Well, you must not have explained that to him very good over the party line yesterday, Lum.
I thought that's uncommonly good speech, I
Say,
guess.
Lum, how about me call him up on the party line and tell him about it?
You?
Well, we've got to do something if we're going to get a new stock of groceries for our store here.
Yeah, but you can't make no speech, Abner. You don't know how to use enough big words. I'll call him up myself after a little.
Yeah, I bet you I could get more letters than you did, Lum. I couldn't do no worse than we've done today, I know that.
Well, you about get everybody on the party line and then forget what you're going to say.
No, I'm just going to tell them that if they don't send in for these flashlights that we're ruined, that's all.
Now, you better leave all the speech-making up to me, Abner. Out loud talking just sort of comes natural with me. It's inherent, I reckon.
Well, now, Lum, I've got friends out on the party line just the same as you have, and I'll prove it to you, too. I go there. I forgot, Lum. You'll have to do the ringing for me.
Oh, for goodness.
Give the fire alarm ring. That'll get them to the phone.
And I'll ring them, but you're just wasting your time. Nobody won't listen to your jabbering.
Yeah, you'll have to take the receiver off the hook, too, Lum. Hold it up to my ear here.
I may as well give the speech for you if I'm going to have to do everything else.
Hey, dog it, I can hear them picking up a receiver.
Well, go ahead and start your speech.
Hello? Hello?
They ain't going to answer. You start talking.
Oh, yeah. Hello?
Tell them who you are.
This is, who?
You ain't forgot your name, have you?
No, but it ain't the Pine Ridge Matrimonial Bureau, and it ain't the Jot 'em Down store. Now, who is it?
Well, just tell them you're Abner Peabody.
I'm Abner Peabody.
Well, go ahead with the speech.
I just want to tell all my friends that me and Lum is sending a dandy little pocket flashlight to all our friends that send us their name wrote on the back of a wrapper from a bottle of Horlick's malted milk powder. Goodbye.
That's a great speech. That's got appeals to it. I'll eat every letter you get in here on an offer like that.
All right. Just recollect that. Every letter I get in offering that speech, you're going to eat it.
Well, Lum will know tomorrow how many friends Abner really has out on the party line. So send in for one of those handsome aluminum flashlights tonight, folks. Lum and Abner are going to send out a flashlight complete with bulb and batteries to every Horlick's malted milk user, you know. A handy little flashlight that's about the size of a fountain pen and can be easily carried in a pocket, but which is powerful and really useful. Now, every home can use a good flashlight. It would come in handy every day of the year. And here's all you have to do to get one. Send in the wrapper from a package, any size, of Horlick's malted milk powder. Must be Horlick's malted milk powder. Wrappers from Horlick's tablets are not eligible. Write your name and your address on the back of the wrapper and send it with 10 cents to cover mailing and packing charges to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. You got that? Then they will send you one of these fine pocket-sized flashlights, complete with bulb and batteries. Now, you'll all want one of these flashlights, folks. Send in for yours right away. You'll not only be getting a useful article, you'll be expressing your appreciation of Lum and Abner as well. And all of you will want to do that, I'm sure. If you don't happen to have a package of Horlicks in your home, you can get it in either natural or chocolate flavor at your druggist. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original. All you boys and girls who are listening ought to send in for one of those flashlights that Lum and Abner are sending out to all users of Horlicks malted milk. Just think what a lot of fun you could have with this flashlight. I know that Dad and Mother will be glad to send in for one for you. To get one of these shiny aluminum flashlights, complete with bulb and batteries, here's all you have to do. Send in the wrapper from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. Remember now, boys and girls, must be a wrapper from a package, any size package, of Horlick's malted milk powder. You can't use wrappers from packages of Horlick's tablets. Well, write your name and address on the back of that wrapper and send it, along with 10 cents to pay for packing and mailing your flashlight, to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. You got that? Then, Lum and Abner will send you one of these handsome and powerful flashlights, complete with bulb and batteries. Ask Dad and Mother to send in for your flashlight right away, tonight, before they forget it. You can get Horlick's malted milk powder, either natural or chocolate flavor, at your druggist, if you don't already have a package in the house. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. When Lum conceived the idea of having Abner pretend that he'd been in an automobile accident to gain his wife's sympathy and get him back in good graces at home, little did he realize that he would have to do the work for both of them at the office. So as we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find the old fellows down at the empty store building. Lum is busy going through today's mail, while Abner looks on. Listen.
I wish I could help you there, Lum, but I can't do nothing with these arms in a sling this way.
Yeah, of all the things we could have thought up to have wrong with you, we had to make out like your arms was broke.
Yeah.
I've got to do all the work, and you just sit around and take things easy.
Well, now, it was your idea. You was the one that had the idea for me to make out like I'd been hit by an automobile.
Yeah, well, if I'd have known I was going to have to wait on you hand and foot, I never would have thought of it, neither.
Yeah, well, it ain't no use to argue about it now. We've done told Lizabeth that they broke, and we got to keep on making out like they are.
Yeah.
If she ever was to find out that we just made that story up, why, ain't no telling what she would do. About whip us both, that's about what she'd do.
Yeah, maybe you better keep your arms in a sling for a while yet, anyway.
Yeah, sure.
See, I just figured at the time, if we made out like you were serious hurt, Lizabeth would get to feeling so sorrowful for you, she'd make up with you.
Well, she did. She did. It worked all right.
Yeah, I know, but I never stopped to think that it'd take 3 or 4 weeks for your arms to get well.
No. Well, I never neither.
She'd be mad enough to bite if she knowed we'd been fooling her, wouldn't
Oh, me. Well, of course, she'd be mad over that, all right. But if she knowed that she'd been waiting on me, feeding me and all that, and me just laying up there in bed when there weren't nothing wrong with me, she'd just about pull that house down right on top of it.
Well, I can tend to the matrimonial business and sending out these flashlights, all right, but Granny's, I want you to have them bandages off of your arms there by the time we get the store opened up. I ain't going to wait on all the customers by myself. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, I was just thinking last night, Lum, if they don't get well by the time we open up the store, well, maybe I could just be the president, and all I'd have to do is just sit around and sort of boss things.
Be the president?
Yeah, I could be the president of a new store, you know, even if my arms was still broke.
Abner, have we got to have another argument about who's going to be the president?
Well, no, I don't know that we have to have an argument.
Well, good. I'm glad to hear it.
All we got to do is just decide right now that I'm going to be it, and then we get ready to open up for business, why, it'll all be settled.
Mm-hmm. You've got it all figured out, have you?
Yeah. I thought that up over at the house last night.
Mm-hmm. Well, you better go on back over to your house and do some more thinking, for you ain't got it right yet.
I ain't.
I've always been president of the Jot 'em Down store, and I aim to keep on being.
Yeah, well, Lum, that's just the reason that I'm going to be it this time, too, because you've always been it.
What do you know about being president? Nothing. How much experience have you had? None. Who's the best qualified for the office? I am.
Well, here, wait a minute. If you're going to ask the questions and give the answers both, well, I ain't got a chance. That ain't no way to have an argument.
I ain't trying to have no argument. I'm just telling you so you won't be disappointed. You may as well get that idea out of your head right now. I'll be the president.
Yeah, you may be the president, but I ain't going to get the idea out of my head. I'll tell you that right now. I guess I got all to say so about that.
Yeah, best thing to do is just let it go for right now. When the time comes, I know you'll see the light.
See the light?
Yeah, you'll have time to think it over careful and forget yourself and think of the good of the Jot 'em Down store.
Yeah.
Well, I went through all this mail here now. We've got 256 letters here wanting flashlights.
256?
Yes, sir.
Well, I just been waiting till you got all through sorting them now.
Waiting?
Get busy eating them.
Eating them?
Yes, sir, you said yesterday you'd eat every letter that them friends of mine sent in. I want to see you do it.
Well, here, there ain't no way of telling whether these letters come from that announcement you made yesterday or the one I made the day before.
Uh-huh.
I ain't going to eat them unless they say on there that they wrote in because they heard you talking on the party line.
Oh, just backing out on your word, huh?
I know, I ain't a backing out. I knowed you wouldn't get no letters, Abner. That speech you give yesterday more likely kept more folks from riding in than anything else.
Backing out, that's what you're doing, just backing out.
Why, they never even mentioned your name in the letters, not one of them.
Or did they say they heard your announcement?
Well, no, they never come right out and said so, but I know in reasons that's how come them to write in.
Yeah, and that's what you'd claim it. Well, I wish they'd have put on there what you heard. If I wouldn't make you eat a flock of them, my name ain't Peabody.
You think all these folks wrote in just because they heard your announcement on the party line?
Yes, sir. Most of them.
Oh, sworn to goodness, Abner. You sure got a good opinion of yourself, I'll say that. Hear your tell of it, you ought to make all announcements.
Well, that ain't a bad idea. We get a heap more orders for them flashlights, I'll say that.
All right. If you think you're so smart, I'll tell you what I'll do, just to show you which one of us is the best at out loud talking.
What's that?
Well, you was complaining about wanting to be president of the Jot 'em Down store when we get it opened up.
Oh, you gonna let me be it,
No, wait a minute now. We'll just leave it up to our friends to see who's gonna be it.
Our friends?
Yes, sir. Just let them decide which one of us ought to be president.
Just make an announcement over the party line and tell them when they send in a romper for one of these flashlights, just to write on the back of it which one of us they want to be president.
Oh.
If they want you, why, they can write Abner.
Yeah.
If they want me, they write Lum across it. And then we'll let each one of them rompers count as a vote. And the one of us that gets the most of them is elected to the office.
Well, that's fair.
Why, of course it's fair.
Yeah, it's just fair enough. I'll just take you up on that proposition.
Fine. All right, I'll just make an announcement over the party line right now, then. Tell everybody about it.
Well, here, wait a minute. How about me making an announcement?
Well, all right, we'll both make it then.
Yeah.
I'll get them on the party line.
Yeah, I want to be sure and remind them to vote for me.
Now, wait a minute. We ain't going to have none of that going on, Abner. We'll just explain it to them and let them decide themselves which one of us they want to vote for. Ain't going to have no mudslinging in this campaign.
Huh?
I say, we ain't going to have no mudslinging. Ain't going to throw mud at one another.
Well, whatever give you the idea I want to throw mud on you anyway, for goodness sake.
I never said nothing about throwing mud on me. I said we're not going to throw mud at one another.
Well, how are we going to throw it at one another without getting some of it on us? We ain't going to miss every time, Lum. I know that. I can throw straight.
I ain't talking about real mud, Abner.
Well, I never seen no other kind. Mud's mud to me.
What I mean, Abner, we don't... Wait a minute. Folks is listening.
Oh.
Don't get into here arguing about it.
No.
Hello? This is Lum Edwards talking.
And Abner Peabody.
I just wanted to tell all you folks out there on the party line that me and Abner is having a sort of a contest to see which one of us is going to be president of the Jot 'em Down store when we get it opened up.
Yeah, vote for me.
Wait a minute, Abner. When you send in for one of these flashlights we're giving away, be sure and write on the back of the romper which one of us you want for president.
Yeah, me.
If you want me, why, write Lum. And if you want Abner, write Abner. But if you want me, write Lum.
Peabody for president. Vote for Abel Abner.
Recollect, we're leaving it up to you folks out on the party line to decide which one of us gets the office. We just leave it to your good judgment to see that I get elected.
And don't forget that I got both arms broke. I'm pitiful. Goodbye.
Well, for goodness sake, Abner. Peel into their sympathies. If I catch you pulling a stunt like that again, I'll fix you to where you can call them up and tell them you got your neck broke, too.
Well, I just want to get all the votes that I could.
Yeah, you store into them when you done it, too.
Huh?
Your arms ain't broke, and you know it.
Why, Oh, no. That's right. I forgot about that.
If you're going to start running things that way, I'll get out here and get me a campaign slogan and go into this thing right.
Well, I just thought we wanted to get all the votes we could for it.
That's all right. I'm going to get out tomorrow and stump speech the county.
And I'll get out and stump speech the county, too, then. That's just what I'll do.
Be a good campaign slogan.
Let's see. Abel Abner, the people's fearless protector. That ought to get it. I know that's what I'll do. That's my old constable slogan.
Wait a minute. There's our ring.
Huh?
I bet it's somebody calling up right now telling me they're going to vote for me.
Yeah, if it is, I'll cut them wires.
Hello? Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's here. Just a minute. Wait a minute. Lizabeth. It's your woman, Abner.
Oh, you'll have to hold the receiver up to my ear now.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Hello? Oh, I'm feeling all right. You done what? Oh, my goodness, I wouldn't have did that, Elizabeth. Yeah, but I just wouldn't have did it. Oh, my goodness,
What's the matter? What's the matter?
Why, Elizabeth has found that accident policy of mine over at the house, Lum, and she's put in a claim for me having both my arms broke.
Oh, well, tell her not to do that, Abner. Tell her that your arms ain't broke. Tell her the truth about it. They can get you for obtaining money under false pretense.
Yeah, but Elizabeth will get me for something a whole lot worse than that if she finds out that my arms sure enough ain't broke.
Well, Abner will be pitiful if his wife finds out that accident was a fake. And it looks, too, as if there's a difference of opinion between Lum and Abner as to which one of them is best qualified to be president of the Jot 'em Down store. I'll bet Abner has a lot more friends than Lum thinks he has. Cast your vote in this contest. And at the same time, get one of these handy little pocket-sized flashlights, complete with bulb and battery. It's a really useful article, folks. A 75-cent value, for that's what it would cost you if you bought it in a store. But all you have to do is send in the wrapper from any size package of Horlick's malted milk powder. Must be Horlick's malted milk powder. Wrappers from packages of Horlick's tablets are not eligible. Write your name and address on the back of this wrapper and mail it, enclosing 10 cents to cover the cost of packing and mailing your flashlight, to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. And send in your request right away, folks. Do it tonight. Lum and Abner want to hear from their friends as soon as possible. This is Carlton Brickard, speaking for Lum and Abner and the Horlick, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlick, the original malted milk. In just a minute, we're going to see what the old fellows are doing tonight, but on our way down to Pine Ridge, I want to advise you to be sure and send in for one of those handsome aluminum flashlights that Lum and Abner are sending out to all Horlick's malted milk users. Send in your request right away. This powerful, really useful little flashlight will come in mighty handy every day of the year. It would cost you 75 cents if you bought it at the store. But here's how you can get it with the compliments of Lum and Abner. Send in the wrapper from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. You may use the wrapper from any size package, but it must be from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. Wrappers from Horlick's tablets are not eligible. Well, write your name and your address on the back of this wrapper and enclose 10 cents, which is only to cover the cost of mailing and packing your flashlight. Then, mail your wrapper and dime to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. Now, that's simple enough, isn't it? And that's all you have to do to get one of these handsome aluminum pocket-sized flashlights, complete with bulb and batteries. Send in your request tonight, folks. Lum and Abner want to hear from every single one of their many friends. And I'm sure that those friends will gladly take advantage of this chance to express appreciation of Lum and Abner and their sponsor, the makers of Horlick. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Yeah, there's been nothing but trouble ever since Lum sent Abner's pictures out to the lady applicants of the Pine Ridge Matrimonial Bureau. The latest development is that Abner's wife, Elizabeth, thinking that her husband has really been seriously hurt, put in a claim for damages on an accident insurance policy that he had. Well, as we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Abner down at the empty store building, which is being used for headquarters for their Matrimonial Bureau. The old fellows are very much concerned about the predicament in which they now find themselves. Listen.
Oh, it just got me worried to death. I don't know what to do.
Well, Abner, you can't go ahead and collect damages from the insurance company when you weren't even in no automobile accident.
Well, what am I going to tell them? That adjustment feller's supposed to be out here tomorrow to settle it.
I don't know, but I know if you go ahead and collect damages from them, it's obtaining false money under pretense. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, me.
How come Lizabeth to call up the insurance company in the first place?
Why, she just happened to run across that accident policy over at the house yesterday, so she just telephoned them right up and told them that I'd been hurt, had both arms broke, and wanted a settlement. She thought that I'd forgot about having a policy.
Maybe we could just explain to that adjustment feller that you weren't sure enough hurt and ask him not to tell Lizabeth nothing about it.
Yeah, but she'd find out something was wrong, Lum, if they never paid me something. 2 broke arms, why, they'd have to give me something. She'd just about go in there and tear the place up if they never paid me nothing, and then they'd have to tell her.
Granny, this is getting more complicated all the time. Can't tell Lizabeth now.
Oh, no, I'd rather go to the penitentiary and have her find out that accident of mine was a fake. Oh, yeah.
Looks like you can get yourself into more trouble than any one human I ever seen. I spend half my time getting you out of scrapes.
Well, if I never followed your advice, I wouldn't get him in the first place. This whole business started when you sent them pictures of me out to women that wrote into the Matrimonial Bureau for a husband.
Well, I never had no ideas that one woman was going to fall in love with your picture and come down here to see you, though.
Well, I never neither, but she did. And then when Lizabeth found out about it and got so mad, why, it was your idea for me to make out like I'd been in an accident and got both arms broke, too.
That's right. Blame me with the whole thing. Go ahead. That's appreciation for you.
And you was the one that talked me into buying that insurance policy, too, Lum Eddard. Said I ought to have it on account of my wife. If you hadn't have said that, why, I wouldn't have bought it. I just wanted to protect her.
Protect her?
Yes, sir.
I told you ought to have it on account of your wife, but I meant to protect yourself, not her. When she gets on one of them tantrums of hers, you ought to have cyclone, tornado, and every other kind of insurance you can get.
Yeah, and if she finds out that my arms ain't sure enough broke, well, I'll need more than that.
Yeah. That accident policy may come in pretty handy after all.
Well, I ain't going to let Lizabeth know about it. Don't you worry about that, Lum.
Well, I don't want you to.
No, sir.
She'd about find out it was my idea in the first place, and we'd both be into it. Ain't that Dick Huddleston coming up out there?
Oh, yeah, he's turning in here, too.
Well, I don't know what to tell you to do about this, Abner, just offhand, but we got to study up something before that adjustment feller comes out here. I know that.
Oh, yeah.
Don't let on now. Don't talk about it none while Dick's in here.
Well, howdy, Dick.
Yeah, come in, Dick.
Howdy. I got some more mail for you here.
Well, good. Folks writing in for the flashlight, I reckon.
I'm anxious to see who they're voting for president.
Yeah.
Anxious to see what?
Who they're voting for president, me or Lum?
You must not have heard our announcement on the party line yesterday, Dick.
No, I reckon not, Lum.
Well, see, me and Abner got in a sort of argument here yesterday about which one of us is going to be president of our Jot 'em Down store when we get it opened up again, so we just decided to let the folks out on the party line do the electing.
Yeah, we told them that when they sent in for these flashlights that we're giving away, that they could just write on the back of the wrapper which one of us that they wanted to have office.
Yeah.
Well, won't that sort of complicate matters?
Oh, no. They have to write their name and address on the back of the wrapper anyhow. Won't be no trouble to write mine or Abner's name on there, too.
What if they don't want either one of you to hold the office?
Well, they don't have to vote on it.
Oh, no.
It don't make no difference to them. They don't have to say one way or the other.
No.
It ain't got nothing to do with us giving away the flashlights. Just a sort of a contest me and Abner's running on the side twixt ourselves.
Yeah. Well, that's a fair way to decide on which one of you is to be the president, all right. You fellas usually have a little argument about it.
Yeah, well, we figured this would illuminate all that.
Yeah, this will be the first time that I've ever been president as long as we've been in business.
Well, wait a minute. Don't start that. You ain't elected yet. Yeah. See, I'm just doing this to prove to Abner that it ain't only me that thinks I'm the best qualified for the office.
Well, now, I don't want to get mixed up in this at all, fellas. I'm anxious to see, though, which one of you gets the most votes.
Well, I figure I'll be elected about 3-1. Conservative. There may be a few folks that'll vote for Abner. Don't know no better.
Yeah, well, now, let's just look at a little of this mail that come in today and see how it's run.
Yeah, Granny, I'll just show you.
Well, I better get on back store, fellas. I just run over with this mail. I figured you fellas wanted it as soon as you get it.
Yeah, well, that's mighty thoughtful of you, Dick. We appreciate it.
Yeah, much obliged, Dick.
Yeah, so long.
So long.
Now, before we look at these, Abner, I want to warn you not to be disappointed when you open them up and they're all voting for me. Don't want you to have no hard feelings over me.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that in there. Abner, first one.
Huh? Oh, but all this in here says Abner, too.
Yeah.
Must be some of your relations writing in.
Well, I do know. Well, here's 2 more from me, Lum. Look at that.
Oh, that's bland. Don't reckon they got our names mixed up. Here's another one for you.
Uh-oh. Here's one for you, Lum.
Well, good. There's somebody that knows a president when they see one. I reckon all yours just happen to be on top there. I know.
Well, no wonder. Look there. Look who sent it in.
Who was it?
Lum Edwards, Pine Ridge.
Oh, did I vote for myself on there?
Yeah, you wrote Lum Edwards for president across there.
Well, I was sworn to. Just force a habit, I reckon. That is, writing my name. I don't mean voting for myself. I aim to vote for you, Abner, just to be sure that you got one vote.
Yeah. Well, good. Here, you can just change it, Lum. Just rub your name out there and then write mine in.
Well, I don't think you're allowed to do that, though, Abner.
Huh?
I don't think you're allowed to change the votes after they've been sent in that way.
Hey.
Oh, we get to doing that, no telling where we'd wind up at.
I dog it. Here's 2 more for me, Lum. Look there.
Let me see.
For the land's sake.
Granny, something's wrong here somewhere. Can't figure this out. Let me read that. Dear Abner.
Yeah.
Oh, I put a note on there to you.
Yeah.
I am voting for you for president because you have both arms broken, and I feel sorry for you.
Well, bless her heart. Bless her little heart. Listen here, said this might lie the same thing, too, Lum.
Well, and looky there. There's another one voting for you, just on account of your arms being broken.
Well.
Yeah, I see now. Yeah, that's the reason. Just on account of them feeling sorry for you. You done that yesterday when you told them out on the party line that you had both your arms broke.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good idea. I'm glad I put that in there.
Well, it ain't fair. It's cheating. Your arms ain't broke, and you know it. You're just peeling to their sympathy. And, Grannies, I'll put a stop to that right now.
Yeah, what are you fixing to do now, Lum? Wait a minute there.
Never mind.
Well, recollect now, you said that we weren't going to have no mudslinging now,
I ain't going to sling no mud. I'm just going to straighten out a misunderstanding here. The very idea you telling everybody yesterday that you was pitiful. I order just took... Wait a minute. Hope you're listening.
Be careful what you say now.
Howdy, everybody. This is Lum Edwards talking. I've got a little announcement to make about me and Abner running for president.
I sure got his goat that
A lot of you folks voted for Abner because you felt sorry for him. Well, I just want to tell you that there ain't a thing in the world to that story about his arms being broke.
Well, Dad, blame you.
His arms ain't no more broke than mine is. We just made that story up to fool his wife. I've always been president of the Jot 'em Down store, and I'm about the only one in the company that knows anything about running it. And I just want to remind you that when you're making up your mind which one of us to vote for, just figure out which one of us is the best qualified for the office and vote for me. I thank you. Granny, that ought to hold you.
I'd be shamed to death if I was you, Lum.
Claiming your arms was broke just to get votes. Of all the unfair methods
You're just mad because everybody's voting for me. That's the whole trouble, Lum Edwards, and you know it.
Well, I put a stop to it, I know that. I'll bet you don't get a vote tomorrow.
Blame your ornery hide.
They'll see what underhanded methods you've been using, and they'll ever one turn against you.
Yeah, I think that's our ring there, Lum.
Yeah. More than likely somebody called me up, thank me for exposing you.
Honest thing I ever heard of.
Hello? This is Lum Edwards talking.
I hope they bought him out.
Who? Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, but... well, yeah, that was just a joke.
What's that?
Well, I never meant... Yeah, well, here, you talk to him about it. Here, get up here, Em.
Who is it?
It's your wife, Lizabeth. She was listening on the party line a while ago and heard me tell everybody that your arms ain't sure enough broke, and she's just a-burning that telephone up.
Well, it looks like Lum has bungled things now, sure enough. Perhaps some of you haven't sent in for a flashlight because you already have one in your house. Well, if I were you, I'd send in and get one of these little fountain pen-sized flashlights, too. These are such handy things, about the size of a fountain pen, you know, and easy to carry around in a coat or vest pocket. For all their compactness, though, these little flashlights are amazingly powerful, really serviceable. It's the same kind of flashlight that costs 75 cents in the stores. But here's how you can get one with the compliments of Lum and Abner. Send in the wrapper from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. Now, your wrapper may be from any size package, but it must be from a Horlick's malted milk powder package. Wrappers, from Horlick's tablets are not eligible. Write your name and your address on the back of the wrapper and enclose 10 cents to cover the cost of packing and mailing your flashlight. Then, mail your wrapper with your name and address and the dime to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. Now, isn't that an easy way to get a fine aluminum pocket-sized flashlight complete with bulb and battery? Send in for a flashlight tonight, folks. Don't put it off until it's too late. If you don't have a package of Horlick's malted milk in your home now, you can get it in either natural or chocolate flavor at your druggist. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Well, we're on our way to Pine Ridge to see what the old fellows are up to this evening. Let me tell you a little more about this flashlight that Lum and Abner are sending out to all users of Horlicks malted milk. So I'd be able to know what I was talking about, Lum and Abner let me borrow one of these flashlights. Got it here with me right now. Suppose I describe it to you. All right? Well, it looks like a fountain pen. It's just about the same size, and on it there's a good, strong clip, just like a fountain pen has. That's to keep the flashlight from falling out of your coat or vest pocket if you want to carry it around just as you do a pen or automatic pencil. Now, down at the bottom end of this good-looking aluminum tube is a flashlight bulb, a non-breakable, solid crystal bulb that can't become unscrewed and get lost. Now, at the top, just above the clip I mentioned a minute ago, is the little button that you press to turn on the flashlight. And when you press that little button, well, that's when you're going to get the surprise of your life. Well, you wouldn't believe that anything as compact as this could throw out such a powerful beam of light. I tell you, folks, this little flashlight is certainly a peach. Every single one of you ought to send in and get one. That's easy enough to do, you know. Just send in the wrapper from a package of Horlicks malted milk powder. Can be from any size package, either natural or chocolate flavor, but it must be a Horlicks malted milk powder wrapper. What I mean by that is that wrappers from Horlicks tablets are not eligible. Now, write your name and address on the back of this wrapper and enclose 10 cents to cover the cost of packing and mailing your flashlight. Then, mail your wrapper and dime to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. And in return, Lum and Abner will send you one of these handsome pocket-sized flashlights, complete with bulb and battery. Now, don't put off sending in for your flashlight. Do it right away. Do it tonight before you forget it. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner are very much concerned right now over the fact that Abner's wife, Elizabeth, has discovered an accident policy of Abner's and has put in a claim for damages on account of his recent accident. The old fellows are afraid to tell Elizabeth that the accident was a fake, that Abner has not been hurt, and yet they don't want to accept any money from the insurance company on a false claim. The adjuster is expected in Pine Ridge today. As we look in on the office of the Matrimonial Bureau, we find Cedric Weehunt there in response to an urgent call from Abner. Listen.
No, I just called you over here, Cedric, to remind you to be sure not ever mention to nobody if my arms ain't sure enough broke.
Well, I ain't told nobody, but Ma said she heard Mr. Lum make an announcement over the party line yesterday, and he was telling everybody that there weren't nothing to that story about your arms being broken.
Yeah, I know. Lum got mad in here yesterday. My wife heard it, too.
Well.
We had a terrible time getting her straightened out on it. I had to get Lum to go over there and tell her that he just done that for a joke. He told her he knowed she'd be listening in. He just want to have some fun out of her.
Did she appear to believe him?
Yeah, she's all right now, but Lord me, she was mad at a wet setting hen yesterday. If she finds out the truth now, why, it'll be worse than ever. That's the reason I wanted to caution you not to breathe it to a soul.
Oh, no, Ma, I won't. To tell you the truth, seeing you going around with your arms wrapped up that way, I'd about forgot myself that you weren't showing up in no accident.
Well, just go ahead and let yourself forget it then. That's the way. There won't be no chance for you to give me away then.
I'll try to forget all about it. Only trouble with me, when I try to forget something that way, looks like I get to thinking about it so hard that I recollect it better than ever then. I believe the best way is for me not to try to recollect to forget it.
Yeah, well, you ought to know better than anybody else, Cedric, whether you forget best when you're remembering or remember best when you're forgetting.
Well, let's see, I'm getting sort of mixed up on it now. I forget whether I'm supposed to remember it or forget it.
Forget it. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, but I forget what it was I'm supposed to remember to forget.
Well, fine. You're doing all right then, Cedric. You've done forgot it.
Yes, but I don't know what it was I forgot, though.
Well, just quit thinking about it. You're liable to recollect it, and then you'll have to forget it all over again.
Was that all you wanted with me, Mr. Abner?
Yeah, I reckon so, Cedric.
Well, I expect I better get on back to work then. Mr. Dick said he had some orders for me to deliver.
The mail carrier hadn't got out yet when you left down there, had he?
No, he hadn't come before I left.
Oh, doggies, I'm anxious to see how many votes I got today. You know, me and Lum is letting the folks out on the party line decide which one of us is going to be president of our new store when we get it opened up.
Well, I reckon that was what Lou Eller was talking about then.
Lou Eller?
Yes, my little sister.
Oh.
She come home from school today at noon and said Mr. Lum was down at the schoolhouse there this morning and give a speech.
Yeah.
Yes, told them all to send in for one of them flashlights that you're giving away and told them to be sure and vote for him for president when they rode in.
Oh, he did he?
Yes, and that's what she said.
So that's the kind of stunt he's pulling, Dad. Blame his hide. He's doing everything he can, Cedric. Even putting up signs around town saying, vote for Lum Edders for president.
Oh, yes, and he's got the whole town covered with them signs.
I know it.
I reckon he'll be elected all right. But I hope you win, Mr. Abner. But, you know, whenever Mr. Lum makes up his mind to be elected to something, ain't nothing going to stop him. You know that yourself.
Yeah. Well, of course, I never had no idea he's going to make a regular election out of this. You'd think he's running for a county judge the way he's carrying on.
If I was you, I'd get out here and do some handshaking. If you don't, he's going to beat you so bad you won't know you've been in the race even.
Hey, don't get wait a minute. I'll just call up on the party line again. Remind him I'm still in the race. You watch the front door there, Cedric. If you see Lum coming, well, holler at me. Wait a minute, though. Here, you will have to ring the phone for me, Cedric, and hold the receiver up to me here. I can't do nothing here with these arms. Just give the fire alarm ring.
Oh, yes, a fire.
Yeah, fire alarm. We always ring that to get everybody listening in, you know. We all take down the receivers to find out where the fire's at.
Well, whereabouts is the fire?
Why, there ain't none, Cedric. I'm just... wait a minute. Hold the receiver still now. Hello? Why, this here is Abner Peabody. I just want to thank you folks that's already wrote in for voting for me. And just as quick as you get your flashlight, why, I wish you'd show it around to your friends. For I know that anybody that sees it's going to want one of them. And be sure and tell them to vote for me, too, when they ride in. I don't know nothing about running for office this way, but if you folks elect me president, I'll guarantee that if any of you comes down to our new store wanting stuff on a credit, I'll let you have it. I've been trying to get to be president ever since me and Lum's been in business. And it's the first chance I've ever had to hold office. I'd love to just show you in one time what I can do. I don't...
Here comes Mr. Lum out there in front.
Oh, well, I hope you send in a vote for me. Goodbye. Hang up the receiver quick there, Cedric. Hang it up. That's your way.
I don't believe he's seen you.
No.
Well, I better get on back to work.
Yeah, much obliged, Cedric. Come back again.
Well, gentlemen. Well, hello, Cedric. You ain't leaving.
Yes, sir, I expect I better go.
Well, I'd love to have you set a spell and visit with us. Here, have one of my cards. Tell your friends about me.
What kind of card is that, Lum?
Oh, I just got some little personal cards I'm handing around.
Well, vote for Lum Edders for president of the Jot 'em Down store. The people's choice. Get on the bandwagon. well, much obliged.
So that's what you're doing. Getting out cards, asking folks to vote for you now, huh?
Well, recollect that old Eddard saying, everything's fair in love and war and politics.
Where you been all morning, Lum? I tried to locate you all over town.
Well, I just had a little business to tend to.
Yeah, I know what you've been doing. You're down at the schoolhouse making a speech asking the youngest to vote for you. That's what you're doing.
Who told you that?
Never mind. I heard it all right.
Well, Abner, you're going to get the surprise of your life in the next few days when these votes starts coming in.
Yeah.
Tell you what I'll do. Just to save you a lot of embarrassment, I'll let you withdraw from the race right now.
Withdraw?
Just forget about the whole thing.
Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. We'll just go ahead and fight this thing to a finish.
All right. Recollect, I warned you. If you get snowed under, it ain't my fault.
No.
What was it you wanted to see me so bad about?
Why, that Justment feller from the insurance company was out this morning wanting to make a settlement on my accident.
He was. Whereabouts is he at now?
Why, done went back, I reckon.
Well, you explained to him that your arms weren't showing up broken. Were you just making out like you was hurt on account of your wife?
No, that's what I wanted to tell you, Lum. I never had a chance. He went over there to the house first, and Lizabeth called me to come over there, and by the time I got there, why, he'd already told her they was willing to settle for $200, and he brung out a check for that amount with him.
Well, you never taken it, did you?
No, I never, but Lizabeth did. Her and Pearl's over there now figuring out what all they're going to buy with it in at the county seat tomorrow.
Oh, my goodness. Abner, if she cashes that check, they can send you to the penitentiary for obtaining false money under pretenses and get me for being accessories to the crime.
Well, I couldn't help it, Lum. I wanted to tell him that my arms weren't broke and that I never had nothing coming to me, but well, I just couldn't bring myself to do it with Lizabeth standing right there.
Now we're into it.
Oh, dear.
Well, whereabouts is the check at now?
Why, over there in the sugar bowl, I reckon.
The sugar bowl?
Yeah, that's where Elizabeth keeps all the money. Money for the heathens and stuff like it. You know, she's treasury for the missionary society.
Well, there ain't but one thing to do, and that's for you to get that sugar bowl and get that check out of there and take it back in there to them insurance people before Elizabeth gets a chance to cash it.
Well, I can't get it out with my arms and hands wrapped up in splints and bandages this way.
Oh, that's
I couldn't
right.
get my hand in a sugar bowl in the first place.
Well, we got to get that check some way, Abner. I don't want to get mixed up in no false pretense business.
It wouldn't be hard to get if somebody could just sort of slip in the kitchen there when Elizabeth ain't in there. That sugar bowl sits right there on the top shelf in the cupboard.
Yeah, I was just thinking here.
Huh?
Reckon I could slip in there and get that check out without her catching me?
Well, I tell you what I could do, Lum. I could see that kitchen door is left unlocked tonight, and you could wait till we go to bed, and then you could slip in there and get it out no trouble at all.
Yeah, Granny, that might work. What time do you generally go to bed?
Well, now, that's the trouble. We don't get to bed very early. It's generally 8:30 or 9 o'clock before we ever turn in.
Well, Granny, you leave that kitchen door unlocked tonight, Abner, and I'll slip over and get that check and take it back to the insurance company tomorrow. Tell them the truth about it. And this is the last time I'm going to try to help you, though. From here out, you can get yourself out of your own scrape, right?
Well, if Lum doesn't get that check back tonight, it looks like Abner will be in some serious trouble. And no, don't forget, folks, send in tonight for one of these handsome pocket-sized flashlights. You'd pay 75 cents for this useful little flashlight if you bought it at the store. But if you'll just send in for one, you can get it complete with bulb and batteries with the compliments of Lum and Abner. That's easy enough. For all you have to do is to send in the wrapper from a package, any size package, of Horlick's malted milk powder. Must be Horlick's malted milk powder. Wrappers from Horlick's tablets, are not eligible. Well, write your name and address on the back of the wrapper and then mail it, enclosing 10 cents to cover the cost of packing and mailing your flashlight to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. In return, Lum and Abner will send you one of these little fountain pen-sized flashlights, complete with bulb and battery. Now, don't put off sending in until it's too late. Do it right away. Those of you who don't already have Horlick's malted milk powder in your home can get a package, either natural or chocolate flavor at your druggist. This is Carlton Bricker, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
we are all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. Well, folks, you'll have to hurry if you want to get one of these handsome pocket-sized flashlights from Lum and Abner. So send in your request right away if you haven't already done so. This fountain pen-sized aluminum flashlight is a really useful article, something that would come in handy every day of the year. Now, this same flashlight would cost you 75 cents if you bought it at a store. But here's how to get one with the compliments of Lum and Abner. Send in the wrapper from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. It may be from any size package and from either the natural or chocolate flavor. But it must be from Horlick's malted milk powder. Wrappers from Horlick's tablets are not eligible. Well, write your name and address on the back of this wrapper and send it, enclosing 10 cents to cover the cost of packing and mailing your flashlight, to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. Now send in your wrapper and dime tonight. Don't put it off until it's too late. This is a fine opportunity to get a powerful, useful little fountain pen-sized flashlight, complete with bulb and battery. It's a fine opportunity, too, for all you loyal Lum and Abner fans to express your appreciation of the old fellows and of their sponsor, the makers of Horlicks. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, last week, Lum and Abner planned that Lum should slip into Abner's house and get the check the insurance company paid Abner for the claim on his recent accident. As the accident was a fake, the old fellows had to get that check back to keep Abner's wife from cashing it. Well, the plan evidently didn't work out very well. For as we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Abner down at the office, apparently in more trouble than ever. Listen.
Well, Elizabeth's fishing, you're the one that done it all right, Lum. Tried her best to get me to arrest you first.
You never told her it was me, did you?
No, but them tracks that you made out there in the backyard was a dead giveaway. Everybody in the community knows you're the only one around here that's got a foot on them that big.
Well, she can't prove nothing on me from them footprints. That's the reason I'm wearing these little bitty shoes today. So if she comes down here wanting to measure my feet, she can see why I ain't the one.
Yeah.
She'll think I wasn't anyway.
Yeah, but, Lum, she can tell them shoes don't fit you neither. Looks like your foot is doubled up in there. Where'd you get them shoes at, anyway?
I bought them down Dick Huddleston's store.
For the land's sake, look at there.
Dick tried his best to get me to buy a bigger pair. Said these would just ruin my feet.
Yeah,
he never knowed what I wanted from them.
Well, you are going to ruin your feet, too, Lum. I noticed you a while ago hobbling around here like your feet was just killing you.
Yeah, I do. But I'm going to have to stand it till this thing sort of blows over.
Yeah, well, ain't no use to wear 'em while we're just sitting around the office here, Lum. Why don't you take 'em off and rest your foot for a while?
Fair do. Feared I never would get 'em back on. Granny, my feet are swole up there to where I couldn't even get my old shoes on now.
Well, the whole thing would have worked out all right, Lum, if you hadn't made so much noise. It sounded like you was tearing the whole house down. I never heard so much noise in my life. That's how come Elizabeth to go back in the kitchen to see what was causing all the ruckus.
Yeah, why didn't you come back there? You're the man of the house. You'd have come back there like you're supposed to when you heard all that noise. You could have told her it was a cat making that noise or something.
Yeah, well, I would have, but I wasn't for sure that it was you, Lum. I figured it was, but it was just about my luck for it to have been a sure enough robber, so I just thought I'd let the woman go back there and tend to it.
I never stopped to think that I'd be robbing your house if I slipped in there and got that check for you.
No, I never thought about that part of it, neither.
That's all I've heard ever since. Folks asked me if I knowed Peabody's house was robbed the other night.
Well, it's your own fault, Lum. You couldn't have made no more noise if you'd took a stick of stove wood and beat on a cook stove back there.
Well, the trouble was I had to stand up on a chair to reach that sugar bowl. She had it clean up on the top shelf of the cupboard.
Yeah, well, that's where she always keeps it.
I run my hand down the sugar bowl to get the check out of it and got my hand stuck in it and couldn't get it out.
Well...
That's how come me to fall. Got to pulling on that sugar bowl, trying to get it off my hand, and tipped the chair over, and when I hit the floor, I must have busted the sugar bowl.
Yeah, that money that Elizabeth had in there was just scattered all over the kitchen.
Yeah, I forgot about you telling me Elizabeth had the Missionary Society money in there, too.
Yeah, well, she's a treasurer, you know. That money was for the heathens, all them nickels and dimes.
Well, I hung on to the check all right, and jumped up and run just fast as I could and got out of there.
Well, I heard leaves barking at you. I knowed you must have been running.
Yeah, why didn't you tie that dog up? You knowed I was coming over there.
Well, Lord me, I figured old Lee knowed you so well, and he wouldn't bother you now.
Oh, he was all right when I went in. I stopped and petted him a little, but I reckon when I come out of there, I went by him so fast he never knowed who it was. I know he sure put me over that barbed wire fence in a hurry. Tore a whole piece out of my pants.
She did?
Yeah, looky there.
For the land's sake.
It ain't a very good job of patching, but it's the best I could do.
Yeah, well, I reckon that the cloth there'd be hard to match up she got there, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you just ought to be glad of one thing, Lum, that's that Elizabeth never catched you. Lord me, she grabbed her shotgun as she went back there, and she'd have sure plugged you. She'd have sawed you.
Yeah. Has she come down any today?
Well, yes, but she says she's going to find out who done it if it takes her the rest of her life.
Well, I aim to take the check back to the insurance company the next day, but, Lord me, there's such to do about it, I'm feared to move.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't do to take it in there now.
I wished I could get shut of it. I'm feared to have it on me.
Yeah, well, you don't want to take it in there, Lum, for the insurance company just about tell Elizabeth who brung it in there, and she'd know that you was the one that broke into her house.
I never broke into your house, Abner. You left the back door open, and I just walked in.
I know, Lum, but she thinks somebody did anyway.
Yeah, this is a fine howdy-do. Me trying to help you out of some trouble, and I get myself into it.
Yeah.
Now, very odd. He's a justice of the peace and a president of the school board slipping around here feared they'll get him for robbing a house.
Yeah, Lum, we better stop talking about that come to Dick Huddleston.
Yeah, for goodness sake, don't let it slip around him.
Now, he's got his arms full of mail there.
Yeah.
Reckon it's more folks riding in for them flashlights. Them things is going like hotcakes, ain't they?
Yeah, I told you they would.
Yeah.
I know it. They keep sending in from this way. It won't take us long to restock the store here.
No, it won't.
I was counting up Saturday. We've got enough now to put in a stock of flour and feed.
Well, Lum, I believe we ought to just start buying stuff. We can open up a store here, whether we got a complete stock or not. When we send out enough flashlights to buy a case of pork and beans, well, I just call up the wholesale house and tell them to send them out.
Well, what's the rush about?
Well, if I'm going to be the president, I want to hurry up and get started.
Well, we don't know yet who's going to be president till all the votes is counted.
Yeah, well, Lord, I can tell already, Lum. I'm going to be elected. Yes, sir. I can tell that the way they're coming in here. That one vote that you sent in for yourself is the only one you've got so far.
Yeah, well, I think my friends has just been sort of holding back till the last. Let you get a big lead and then snow you under.
Well, howdy, Dick.
Yeah, hello, Dick. Come in, come in.
Mail here for you, fellas.
Well, fine. Just lay it there on the counter, Dick. Well, Granny, that's the biggest batch we've got yet, ain't it?
Yeah, but this ain't half of it. I'll send Cedric over with the balance of it after a while.
Well, for goodness sake.
Yeah, those flashlights are going a lot better than I thought they would.
Well, I ain't surprised over it. I know they would.
Well, I knew they would too, Lum, if everybody could see them, but I knew it was going to be hard for you fellas to explain to them just what a nice gift it was.
Well, we explained it the best way we could, and then we asked everybody to write in when they get theirs to show it to their friends and show it around town, you know. I know what everybody sees it's going to want one of them.
Well, they must have been showing them around, too, for we're getting more mail every day.
Yeah, let me look at some of these letters, see how these votes is coming in.
Out of all them letters that we got Saturday, Dick, Lum never got a single vote, not one. I knowed if we left it up to the folks out on the party line, I'd get to be the president.
Well, this thing ain't over yet now. Don't forget that.
By the way, Abner, have you found out any more about who broke into your house the other night?
Well, no, ain't found out any more about it, no.
I understand that whoever it was tried to steal the money that the Missionary Society is saving up for the heathens over there.
Well, now, I don't think there's anything to that.
Well, they think so anyway. They had a meeting. My wife was telling me about it, and they decided if the constable here couldn't find out who was doing this robbing, that they was going to take it on themselves to do it.
Well, all me, both of my arms is broke.
Yeah, I know that's bad, Abner, but that's what they decided anyway.
Well, I don't think whoever done it aimed to steal the Missionary Society's money, though.
No, I don't either.
Well, I don't know anything about that. But I feel sorry for whoever it was. Those women catch him anyway.
Yeah, well, I don't believe they'll find him around here. More likely just some tramp that's passing through town, done it.
No, I don't think so, Abner.
Blame another letter for
It's
him.
bound to have been somebody that knows your family awfully well, or they wouldn't have known that your wife kept that money up there in the sugar bowl.
Well, it might have been.
You know, there's been 3 or 4 robberies around here lately. I think whoever robbed your house the other night is the same one that's been doing this other, too.
No, I don't think so, Dick. I don't think he had nothing to do with them other robberies.
Well, that's what everybody thinks anyway, Lum. I've been hearing a lot of talk down there at the store. Most of them think that you can catch a fellow that robbed Abner's house while we'll have the one that's been doing this other robbery.
Well, I wish folks would keep their nose out of it. I'm the constable here, and I'll find out who done it. They just give me time.
Yeah, just leave it up to Abner.
Well, the thing that makes me mad about it is bound to be some prominent citizen here in the community. Somebody that's posing as their friend, or they wouldn't know so much about these different houses. Every house that's been robbed, while they've taken stuff that nobody but a close friend of the family would know where it was at.
Well, I don't think they ought to be too hard on them if they find them, Dick. Might be a mighty fine feller.
No, sir, Lum. I haven't any patience for anybody that'll steal. Especially somebody stealing from their friends. And if they ever catch him and I can help prosecute him, I'm going to see that he gets all that's coming to him. I don't care how good a friend of mine he is, neither. We've got to make an example out of it.
Yeah, I bound you we'll all be surprised when we find out who done it, if we do.
That's what I say. It's somebody that we all trust. Bound to be. I hope they catch him, expose him, too. They ought to run him out of town. That's what they ought to do. There ain't nothing to him.
I don't think whoever done it aimed to do it. It's sort of an accident.
That was our ring, Lum. You'll have to answer it on account of my arm being broke.
Yeah, all right. Hard to look at them letters anyway. Granny's just found one vote in there for me. Out of all the letters I've read, that's 2 votes for me. Hello?
Them two must have been mad at
Eddard's talking. Who? Oh, just a minute, Lizabeth. I'll hold him up to the phone. Here, Abner, I'll hold the receiver for you. It's your woman.
Oh, well. Hello? Why, yeah, I reckon so. What's the matter? Huh? Well, all right, Elizabeth. Yeah, I'll be over in just a minute. Oh, my goodness alive.
What's the matter, Abner?
Why, Elizabeth says she's found a clue over there that we can find out for sure now who it was that broke into her house, and she wants me to come right over there and she wants to do it.
Well, with this feeling existing in Pine Ridge, it's going to be just too bad if they find out that it was Lum who broke into Abner's house. Here's one thing about that flashlight that Lum and Abner are sending out that I may not have told you. The battery, while it is powerful and will give long service, can be replaced at one of your local stores when it does wear out. So you see, this handsome little fountain pen flashlight will last you for years. Now, if you'll hurry, you can get one of these flashlights with the compliments of Lum and Abner. So tonight, before you forget it, send in the wrapper from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. It may be from any size package of either the natural or chocolate flavor, but it must be a wrapper from Horlick's malted milk powder. Wrappers from Horlick's tablets, are not eligible. Well, write your name and address on the back of the wrapper and enclose 10 cents to cover the cost of packing and mailing your flashlight. Then mail your wrapper and dime to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. In return, Lum and Abner will send you this handsome aluminum pocket-sized flashlight, complete with bulb and battery. Now send in for your flashlight right away, folks. Horlick's malted milk powder, either natural or chocolate flavor, may be purchased at your druggist if you don't already have a package in the house. This is Carlton Bricker speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick's, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlick's, the original malted milk. Now, there are probably some of you who haven't yet sent in for one of those handy little pocket-sized flashlights that Lum and Abner are sending out. You'd better do that right away, folks. You certainly don't want to pass up this opportunity to get a fine, useful flashlight with the compliments of your old friends, Lum and Abner. All you have to do, you know, to get one of these flashlights, complete with bulb and battery, is to send in the wrapper from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. Maybe from any size package,
either natural or chocolate flavor, but it must be from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. I mean by that wrappers from Horlick's tablets are not eligible. Write your name and address on the back of the wrapper, and then send it enclosing 10 cents, which is only to cover the cost of packing and mailing, to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. You got that? All right. Now, in return, Lum and Abner will send you this handsome aluminum fountain pen-size flashlight, complete with bulb and battery. Now, there's nothing difficult about that, is there? Do you know of any easier way to get a powerful, efficient flashlight? The kind that you'd have to pay 75 cents for in a store. Well, send in your request right away, tonight, before you forget it. If you haven't a package of Horlick's malted milk powder in your home now, you can get it in either natural or chocolate flavor at your druggist. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. When Lum and Abner planned for Lum to slip over to Abner's house the other night and retrieve that check the insurance company paid on the claim on Abner's fake accident, little did they realize the trouble it would cause. The citizens of Pine Ridge felt that if they could find the culprit who broke into Abner's house, they would clear up several mysterious robberies that have been committed recently. Well, yesterday, they found clues that definitely identified Lum with the crime. And the old fellow has been arrested and locked up in jail. As we look in on our old friends today, we find Abner at the jail door. Listen.
Lum? Hey, Lum. Lum. Hey, Lum.
Who is
Lum.
it? Who is it?
Hey, it's me, Abner. Are you asleep?
No, I was just sitting here studying.
Well, I just come over to tell you how sorrowful I am about this whole thing, Lum.
Oh, that's all right, Abner. I ain't blaming you none over it.
I never hated to do anything so bad in my life, but there just weren't no way out of it.
Why, of course not. You're the constable here, and you can't let friendship keep you from tending to the duties of your office.
I just hate to see you locked up in jail this way when I know you ain't guilty, Lum.
Well, I'll be out of here before long. Grandpappy Spears is out raising the bond for me to bail me out.
He is.
Now, come on in. Sit down a while. Nice and warm in here.
Yeah, well, you'll have to reach through the bars here, Lum, and get my keys and unlock the door. I can't do a thing with these arms bandaged up this way.
Here. That them?
Yeah, that's him right there. Just unlock the door now, Lum, and shove it back open that way for me.
I'd have noticed that easy. I'd have slipped out of here.
Yeah, well,
Come on in.
Got out the keys.
No, that's right.
Oh.
Well, here, better take them keys back. I don't want nobody to find them in my
Oh, well, you ain't going to run off.
Hey, come on back and sit here by the stove.
Yeah.
Is that a flopper?
Yeah, that's all right.
As big as a bucket, is
Yeah,
it?
that's a good thing you got it. These concrete floors are awful damp in this time of year.
Well, Abner, I'm proud you come over. I've been shorter in the door. You're about the only one left around here that'll even speak to me. You and Grandpap.
Yeah, folks is pretty mad about it, all right. They think you're the one that's been doing all this robbing around here lately, you know.
Yeah, I know it. There's been a dozen of them come by here, stand there at the door and call me a thief and robber and everything else. Here, sit down.
Yeah, thank you.
Folks all I thought was my friends and just turned right square backwards again me.
Yeah, Lord, they're the ones that insisted on me throwing you in jail. 6 fellers at Ezra Seastraught and Caleb Weehorn and Mose Moots and the whole bunch.
Yeah, that hurts me worse than anything else.
Why, sure.
Even Dick Huddleston come by this morning and told me how disappointed he was in me. So I know he must think I'm guilty, too.
Yeah, well, naturally, they had the proof right on you, Lum. They found that piece of cloth hanging on the barbed wire fence over there, and it matched up with that place that was tore out of your pants, so there weren't no doubt in their minds but what you done it.
Well, it just goes to show that folks is all as ready and willing to believe the worst about anybody, even their best friends.
Yeah, they are.
Just human nature, I reckon. When a feller gets down this way, instead of trying to hep him up, why, everybody wants to shove him just a little further down if they can.
Well, Lum, I wish you'd let me just go ahead and tell Lizabeth and everybody else how this whole thing happened.
No, now, Abner. That's nice of you to offer to do that, but I just won't stand for it.
Well, it'd straighten this whole thing out, Lum, get you out of this mess.
Get me out of trouble, all right, but I'm just afraid it'd cause a lot of trouble twixt you and Lizabeth. If she found out now there weren't nothing to that accident, that you just been making out like you's hurt, no telling what she would do.
No.
Might break up your home over there. You can't never tell.
Yeah, but maybe we could just tell her, Lum, at the reason that you broke into the house the other night was just to get that check that the insurance company gave me before she could cash it.
Well, the trouble is, Abner, you can't tell her part of it without telling her the whole story.
No.
And if you just stop and think back, we've told so many stories to Lizabeth, she'd lose all the faith she ever had in you if she found out the truth now.
Yeah, well, I don't know what to do. I hate to see you sitting down here in jail, having everybody down on you over something that ain't your fault. Especially when you just done it to help me out. I just don't feel right about it.
Oh, well, now, don't worry about it.
I just feel like I'm the one that ought to be in jail instead of you.
No, now, there ain't no use of standing chances of breaking up your home over there. It don't matter none about me. I ain't got no family that this'll reflect on. Nobody that cares for as that goes. I'll be out of here quick as Grandpap gets back with that bond anyway.
Well, you just got to get out, Lum. The mail is stacking up down there at the office. I never seen the like of it.
Well, fine. There's still riding in for the flashlight.
Oh, Lord,
I aimed to ask you about that. Well, that's good. Enough of our friends sends in for them flashlights, we can at least get the store restocked and opened up again. Give us a sort of a chance to start all over again.
Yeah, well, I've had Cedric down there helping me all day, opening up letters for me while I count the votes and see which one of us they want for president of the Jot 'em Down store when we get it opened up.
How's the votes running?
Well, I don't like to tell you nothing that'll make you feel any worse, Lum. It just looks like you've had enough trouble.
Well, it ain't your fault, Abner. If folks want you to be president, you can't help it. Ain't I running no better than I have been?
Well, we ain't got all the mail open up yet, Lum. We ain't went through more than half of it, what's come in today.
Well, how many have I got so far?
You mean out of them we got today?
Yeah, how many votes have I got?
Well, you ain't got none yet, Lum. It's all been for me, but now I wouldn't feel bad about it now, for maybe you've got some votes in them that we ain't opened up yet.
No, I don't reckon I have, Abner. I can see already I ain't as popular as I thought I was.
Well, of course, I want to get all the votes I can, Lum, but I don't want you to feel hard at me.
Why, no, of course not, Abner. I ain't blaming nobody but myself. That letter we got the other day where that woman from Lincoln, Nebraska had wrote in and said I was a big blowhard and always run over you and she hoped I never got a single vote.
Yeah, well, now, I wouldn't pay no attention to such talk as that.
Well, I don't know, Abner. It got me to study. I've had a lot of time last night and all morning. I think she's about right about it.
Oh, no.
I ain't been as salty as I ought to been.
Why, you
Had way yonder too good a opinion myself, I reckon. Thought the minute we started that contest, everybody'd write in and say they want me for president, but see now about where I stand, I reckon.
And I don't feel bad.
It's sort of hard on a feller after being president or something for so long and then have to step down now. It ain't like if I weren't used to holding high offices that way.
No.
I've always took such a pride in all the offices I held.
Why, natural?
Justice of the peace and president of the school board. I've held that office for years.
Oh, yeah, no, you've been president of the school board ever since I can recollect.
Well, good people of this district honored me with that office, and I've tried my best to make them a good president.
You did it.
I look back and see some of the scholars that went through our little school over there and went out and made successes of themselves. I can't help but feel a little proud of myself, knowing that I had a hand in their education.
Why, sure, you ought to.
Well, it gives me a chance to see that these children around here get advantages that I never had when I was a young'un growing up.
Why, sure.
Proud to do it.
Yeah, sure. I believe that, that's Grandpap coming yonder, Lum. I reckon he's got your bond.
Well, fine. Yeah, I'm glad you're here so you can let me out.
As soon as he hands me that bond, why, there ain't no reason why I can't turn you loose, man.
I'll be glad to get out of here. Let me get my hat and coat on so I won't lose no time.
Yeah, get all ready, sure.
There's that quilt you brung down here for me. You better take that back over to your place.
Yeah, well, I had to slip that out of the house. Lizabeth never knowed I brung it over. Just come on in, Grandpap. The door's unlocked there. Yeah, Spirit, I got some bad news for you, Lum. Bad news?
What's the matter?
Couldn't you get the bond, Grandpap?
Lum, I tried everybody in this town. I couldn't get a soul to sign this bond for you.
Well, Hanson.
Well, and it looks like everybody turned again you. They said you could stay in this jail for the rest of your life for as they cared.
I didn't know.
Well, thank you anyway, Grandpap. I know you done your best. There was something that I never seen. They was having a sort of a meeting there in the lodge hall, sort of a mass meeting. There's one or two in there that I never got a chance to talk to.
Yeah, I heard they's having that.
Well, just let it go, Grandpap. Maybe we can study up something else some other way. Thank you. I did want to get out.
Me and Abner's got this contest on. Most folks won't want to vote for me for president, and me laying down here in jail this way. I don't think that'll make no difference, Lum. Well, I can't get out to drum up no votes or nothing, though.
Yeah, well, Lum, you was getting beat anyway. You know that. You ain't got but 2 votes out of all the letters we've got so far.
Well, I'll be dad blamed.
Huh?
What you reckon them fellers is wanting?
Well, Squire, Skimp, and Ezra Seastrong. Yeah, Squire was the one that called that meeting this afternoon.
He was.
Yeah, good evening, gentlemen. Good evening.
Well, howdy, fellers.
Come on in, Squire. The doors ain't locked.
Yeah, come in.
No, I reckon we're a little more particular who we associate with than Abner and Grandpapa is. He, Edry. No, I can tell you what I want from right here. The good people of Pine Ridge had a meeting this afternoon, Lum, and me and Ezra was appointed to come over here and tell you that we don't feel that a thief and a robber is a fitting kind of a man to have at the head of our school. And we're asking you for your resignation as president of the board of directors.
Well, with Lum's friends all deserting him, it looks like Abner will have very little trouble winning the contest and becoming president of the Jot 'em Down store. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to remind you once more to be sure and send in right away for one of these fine little pocket-sized flashlights that Lum and Abner are giving away. That's easy to do, you know. You simply send in the wrapper from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. Wrapper from any size, even natural or chocolate flavor package. Make sure, though, that it's from Horlick's malted milk powder. Wrappers from Horlick's tablets, are not eligible. Now, write your name and address on the back of the wrapper and enclose 10 cents to cover the cost of packing and mailing your flashlight. Then mail your wrapper and dime to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. In return, Lum and Abner will send you this powerful, useful, little, pocket-sized flashlight, complete with bulb and battery. But don't forget, folks, to send in for your flashlight right away. Do it tonight. Lum and Abner want everybody to send in for a flashlight. The old fellows are making this offer to see how many of you there are who enjoy their program and enjoy Horlick's malted milk, too. This is Carlton Bricker, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick's, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlick's, the original malted milk. Well, I suppose a lot of you boys and girls who are listening have already sent in to Lum and Abner for your flashlight. Maybe some of you haven't done it yet, though. I'd do that right away if I were you. Just think what a lot of fun you could have with this dandy little flashlight. It's the same size as a fountain pen, you know. You could carry it around with you wherever you go. And powerful. Say, it throws out a great big beam of light. Now, here's how to get a flashlight. Take the outside wrapper, not the label from the bottle, but the outside wrapper from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. Must be from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. You can't use wrappers from Horlick's tablets. Well, write your name and address on the back of that wrapper and enclose 10 cents. That's to cover the cost of packing and mailing your flashlight. Then mail your wrapper and dime to Lum and Abner, care of the station that you are listening to right now. Isn't that easy? You bet it is, and that's all you have to do to get this dandy little flashlight, complete with bulb and battery. Now send in for your flashlight right away, boys and girls. Do it tonight. If Mother hasn't a package of Horlick's malted milk powder in the house now, she'll get you one from the drugstore, I know. She knows that Horlick's will help you to grow up big and strong. Well, don't forget now, boys and girls. Send in to Lum and Abner for your flashlight right away. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, when we left our old friends yesterday, Lum had been arrested and placed in jail, charged with robbing Abner's house. The whole town had turned against him, so that he was unable to make bond for his release. In fact, late yesterday evening, a committee called on him at the jail and asked for his resignation as president of the school board. Well, things are looking a little brighter today. Evidently, somebody has come to Lum's rescue. For as we look in on Pine Ridge now, we find him just entering Dick Huddleston's store. Listen.
Well, howdy, Lum. Howdy. Glad to see you out.
Yeah, glad to see myself out, too, Granny.
Come in.
Just wanted to come over and tell you how I appreciate you going my bail, Dick.
Oh, well, now, that's all right, Lum. I was glad to do it. Just sorry that I didn't do it sooner, but I didn't know the straight of it till a while ago. Abner was over here and told me the truth about it.
Told you that... He told you how come he to slip in his house the other night?
Well, no, but he told me that you never broke in, though. Said that he left the kitchen door open himself so that you could get in.
Well, now, I told him not to tell nobody about that. If Lizabeth finds out he was mixed up in that, no telling what she will do.
Oh, well, I promised him that I wouldn't say anything about it, Lum. I still can't understand, though, why he wanted you to get that check that the insurance company paid him without his wife finding it out.
Well, we was feared she'd take it into the county seat and cash it. And they could get Abner for obtaining false money under pretenses.
What are you talking about?
Well, I reckon I may as well tell you the whole story now. You know this much, you may as well know it all. But don't never breathe it to a soul, Dick, for it just wouldn't do for Elizabeth to find out.
Oh, no, I won't say anything about it, sure.
Well, the whole thing started when we opened up our Matrimonial Bureau. We never had no pictures of men folks to send out, and these women folks was writing in wanting us to find them a husband, so just to sort of pacify them till we could do better, we sent out a batch of pictures of Abner.
Yeah, I knew about that one.
Yeah, well, this one woman, Hortense Kelly, fell in love with Abner's picture and decided to come down here to see him.
Yeah, I know. She came in on the same train that Abner's wife and daughter did.
Yeah, and right there's when the trouble started, right there.
It is.
Elizabeth seen Hortense run up and kiss Abner down there at the depot, and she figured Abner was having an affair and refused to let him come home.
Yeah, but she got in a good humor again, though, after he had that automobile accident. I guess you felt sorry for her.
Well, now, I'll tell you the truth, Dick. That accident was a fake.
A fake?
Abner's arms ain't no more broke than mine is right now. Him and me just made out like he was hurt to get Elizabeth back in a good humor.
Well, it worked all right.
Yeah, it was working fine up to the time Elizabeth found that accident policy and put in a claim for damages unbeknownst to Abner and then got that check for $200.
Oh, I see now why you were so anxious to get that check back.
Why, sure, if they'd have cashed that check, they could have got Abner for collecting damages on an accident that he never even had.
That's right.
That's a penitentiary offense.
Yeah. It's a good thing you got that check back all right, Mom.
Well, I've got it now, but I don't know what in the world to do with it. I aim to carry it back into the county seat and give it back to the insurance company, but, Lord me, I can't do that without explaining to them why Abner don't want it.
No, they'd more than likely tell Abner's wife then.
Why, sure they would. That's the reason I had to go ahead and let them lock me up. I couldn't tell nobody the truth about it.
No.
I didn't want Abner to get in no trouble at home. You know how high-strung Lizabeth is.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't do to tell her now, though.
Of course, if we can send out enough of them flashlights to where we can make enough to restock our Jot-'em-Down store and get that opened up again, we can tell Elizabeth the truth about the whole thing.
Yeah, well, of course, that's the first thing you've got to do. And say, the way this mail's coming in here today, well, you fellas won't have any trouble doing that neither, Lum.
Sure enough.
This is the biggest day you've had yet.
Well, fine, good.
Just look at that pile of mail over there. Thousands of them.
Well, for the land, them flashlights are making a big hit, all right.
Yeah, they are. Say, I got the one that you sent me, Lum.
Oh, you got it, huh?
Yeah,
I recollect mailing it to you.
Handiest thing as I ever had, too. You know, I used to have to carry a lantern home with me every night after I closed up here, but
Oh, this flashlight works a heap better.
Oh, my, yeah, handy.
You know, that thing will throw out about twice as much light as you'd think it would.
Oh, yeah, them's powerful little gadgets.
And, of course, the nice part about 'em is that you can just carry 'em in your pocket like you would a fountain pen, no bother at all.
Yeah, well, I bound you folks that's already got theirs has been showing 'em around to their friends, and that's more than likely the reason we're getting so many more requests for 'em now than we did when we first started making the offer.
Yeah.
Folks is beginning to find out what a nice gift it really is.
Yeah. And then I think that there's a lot of people out on the party line that are interested in this contest, too, Lum. See which one of you is going to be elected president of your new store over there.
Yeah, well, that was a mistake, me ever agreeing to such a thing as that. So far, I ain't got but 2 votes out of the thousands of letters we got. And one of them votes I sent in myself.
Well, Abner started running away with it, all right.
Yeah, me getting in that trouble and getting locked up in jail ain't going to help me none. I know that.
No, it isn't.
You know, them things gets talked around. Of course, they don't know the straight of it.
No, yeah, it'll hurt you, all right. No doubt about that, Lum.
That's what I hate about it. The whole thing, Dick, more than anything else. Some of my best friends has turned against me.
Yeah.
I reckon you heard about them asking me to resign as president of the school board yesterday.
Yeah, I did. I hate to hear that, too, Lum. I sure did.
Well, I didn't know what to do. I couldn't explain things to him without getting Abner into a batch of trouble, so
No.
I just went ahead and resigned.
Well, I think so, Lum. When this whole thing is straightened out and everybody knows the truth about it, well, more than likely they'll come to you and want you to take the office back.
Well, I hope so. If I could just get to be president of the Jot 'em Down store, I wouldn't mind it so bad, but I hate to lose every office I've got.
Well, Lum, you're not working for it like Abner is. Here, while you've been locked up in jail over there, why, he's been out making a house-to-house canvass listing votes around here.
He has?
Yeah, goes around with his arms wrapped up in splints in a sling that way. Naturally, they'll vote for him. Feel sorry, you know.
I see now, yeah. I told him the other day he could take his arms out of them splints, that I believe they'd be getting well by now if they were showing up hurt.
Yeah.
I noticed he never appeared very anxious to do it. Yeah, I see now he wanted to keep them wrapped up so as to get all the sympathy he could.
Well, that's about the reason, all right.
Well, I ain't give up. Granny's I've been sort of taking things easy, but if that's the way he wants to do, I'll get busy myself. Undoubtedly, I've got some friends out on the party line.
Why, sure. If I was you, I'd call them up and ask them to vote for me, too, Lum.
Yeah. You reckon they're all down on me on account of this trouble I got myself into?
Well, I just wouldn't say anything about that. That's all. Don't mention it.
Dick, it just wouldn't do for Abner to get that office. He's a good man at heart, but he just ain't qualified for it. He's all right if he's got somebody to tell him what to do, but he don't know how to figure things out for himself. And give him a little authority, and there ain't no living with him.
Yeah, well, I'm staying out of it, Lum. You're both friends of mine. I don't want to take sides.
Well, Dick, if you don't mind me using your telephone, I would love to call up the folks on the party line and remind them I'm still in the race.
Oh, sure. Go ahead. Help yourself.
Let them know that I'd appreciate it if they'd vote for me.
Sure.
Let's see. Yeah, I believe I just rang Doc Miller's ring for a change. That gets them all to the telephone. Appears they're getting suspicious of that fire alarm ring. We've used that so much here lately.
Yeah, they'll all listen in when they hear the doctor's ring, all right, now. See who's took down sick, you know.
Oh, yeah. I'll always do myself.
Yeah, sure.
I can hear them snatching them receivers off the hook already.
Well, go ahead, then. Go ahead.
Well, I want to be sure they're all listening in.
Well, they'll be hanging up on you there in a minute, you know what?
That's right. Just a minute. Howdy, everybody. This is Lum Edwards talking. I just want to take this opportunity to thank all you folks that sent in for the flashlights we're giving away. It's mighty nice to know that we've got so many friends out on the party line, and we want every last one of you to have one of these gifts, for it's something we know you'll all appreciate. So if you ain't sent in yet for a flashlight, be sure and do it tomorrow. It'll be a big help to me and Abner, and we'll appreciate it, too. Now, I just want to put in a good word for myself while I'm on my feet. You know, we're letting you folks that sends in for the flashlights decide which one of us is going to be president of our Jot 'em Down store when we get it opened up. So, natural, I'd love to get just as many votes as I can. And when you send in a wrapper from a package of Horlicks, just write on the back of it which one of us you're voting for. You know, my name is Lum. L-U-M. L as in Lum, and U as in Lum, and M as in Lum.
Well, howdy, Abner. Come in.
Wait just a minute.
Hi, Doggy Dick. I've been all over town today getting votes.
Abner, I'm trying to make an announcement on the party line here. Be
I
quiet.
never seen you. Excuse me. Go ahead, Lum. I never seen him.
Well, I reckon that's about all, except that I want you to know I appreciate you voting for me. And we'll be looking for your letter. Thank you.
Oh, that's what you're up to, huh? trying to get votes behind my back. Yeah.
Well, what you been doing?
Huh?
Going around here making a house-to-house canvass. Of course I was asking for votes. Grannies, I'm going to keep on asking for them, too. I ain't had much to say in this contest so far, but from here out, Abner, I'm after every vote I can get. I'll show you that I ain't through yet.
Well, it looks as though this race for president might develop into some real competition. Come on, folks, cast a vote for either Lum or Abner in this race for president of the Jot-'em Down General Store. And get a fine flashlight at the same time. Haven't you often wished when you were hunting for something in a dark closet, or maybe it was when you were out in your automobile, that you had a flashlight with you? Well, here's a fine chance to get a handsome little flashlight. A flashlight about the size of a fountain pen, and which has a fountain pen clip, so that you can carry it around in a coat or vest pocket if you want to. A compact but powerful, really useful little flashlight. Just send in the outside wrapper from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. May be from any size, either natural or chocolate flavor, but it must be from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. Wrappers from Horlick's tablets, are not eligible. Write your name and address on the back of this wrapper and enclose 10 cents to cover packing and mailing costs. Then mail your wrapper and dime to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. Send in for one of these handy little flashlights tonight. You'll be showing Lum and Abner that you are one of their loyal listeners. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlick's, the original malted milk. Well, folks, I wonder who's going to be elected president of the new Jot-'em Down store. Will it be Lum, or will it be Abner? Abner was out in front last night, but there are still a lot of precincts to be heard from yet. Now, you can cast a vote for your favorite, you know, and at the same time get a handy little aluminum flashlight with the compliments of Lum and Abner. A powerful, useful little pocket-sized flashlight. The same kind that you'd have to pay 75 cents for if you bought it in a store. But all you have to do to get this fine little flashlight is send in the outside wrapper from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. You can use a wrapper from any size package, either natural or chocolate flavor, but it must be from Horlick's malted milk powder. Wrappers from Horlick's tablets are not eligible. All right, write your name and address on the back of the wrapper and then mail it. enclosing 10 cents to cover packing and mailing costs to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. You got that? All right. Now to cast a vote in the contest for the presidency of the new Jot 'em Down store, simply write either Lum's name or Abner's name, depending on which of the old fellows you want to see elected, when you write your own name and address on the back of the wrapper. Cast a vote and send in for a flashlight right away, folks, tonight before you forget it. Lum and Abner would like to hear from every one of their friends out on the party line. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Now that Lum has been released from jail, he is determined to win the race for president of the Jot 'em Down store. Yesterday, he made a plea over the party line, soliciting votes, and is making every effort to beat Abner. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find the two old fellows down at their office. They have just finished counting the votes that have come in today. Listen.
Well, I still think that there's something wrong there, Lum. I just don't believe it.
Well, I just put down what you told me to. You counted the votes yourself.
Yeah, I know I did. Count them twice as far as that goes. But what I can't understand is why everybody turned right around and started voting for you all of a sudden here.
Well, I reckon they just now figured out which one of us is the best qualified for the office.
So that's the biggest batch of mail we've got yet, and there weren't but 14 votes in there for me.
Yeah, looky there. According to these figures now, I might not catch up with you.
Catch up with
I'm just 326 votes behind now. And if the mail runs half as good tomorrow as it did today, I'm going to be so far ahead of you, you never will catch up with me.
Well, I'll be dad blamed if I can understand it. What'd you tell them when you made that announcement on the party line yesterday down there at Dick's store?
Well, I just said I'd appreciate it if they'd vote for me.
Yeah, is that all you said?
Yes, sir. You can ask Dick what I said. He heard every word of it.
Dogged, I don't believe it. You must have said something bad about me to get everybody to change over to your side all of a sudden this way.
No, I never said a word about you, Abner. I just told them about the flashlight and how we'd appreciate them sending in and all that stuff, but I never said one word about you.
Well, you must have said something, Lum. Folks just don't turn around and go right again a fella for no reason at all that way.
No, at the time I was talking on the party line, I weren't so worked up over the contest as I am now. I just ain't been trying up to now. This contest has sort of turned into a campaign, though. I've been in politics too long to just sit back and let somebody beat me out of office.
Yeah, well, I'm going to get out and do some campaigning myself, too. I'll tell you that right now.
Go ahead and do all you can, Abner.
I dogged I aim to.
If I was you, I tell you, Abner, you may as well withdraw from the contest right now and save yourself a lot of embarrassment.
Withdraw?
Yes, sir.
I dogged I'll never do.
Why, you ain't got a chance, Abner.
That's what you think.
As long as you was going around here with both the arms in a sling, folks felt kind of sorrowful for you. I can understand that. Them votes you was getting was just out of sympathy. But now, since you took them bandages off, you ain't got a chance.
Yeah. I still think I ought to kept them on a little while longer, too. Till after the contest, anyway. I don't believe that my arms is good and well yet.
Don't believe they're good and well?
No, sir. They've been bothering me right smart, Lum, since we took them splints off this morning.
Well, how could they be bothering you? There wasn't nothing wrong with them to start with. Your arms wasn't broke.
Oh, no, that's right. I don't get there's something wrong with them, old Lum. They've just been aching something wonderful all day.
Well, naturally they'd bother you some after being rocked up so long that way. The circulate's just now starting up again, I reckon.
Yeah, I believe, Lum, that we better just go ahead and rock them back up.
No, you don't. No, sir. No, sir. You just want to get folks to feeling sorrowful for you again so you'll get some more votes. I know what you're up to.
Oh, thank you. Sassy press. I weren't worrying none about the votes. I still got a big lead on you.
Yeah, you have right now, but just recollect the battle ain't over till the last shot's fired.
Huh?
I say the battle ain't over till the last shot's fired.
What battle?
Why, battle between me and you. I say it ain't over till the last shot's fired.
Well, now, Lum, wait a minute now. I don't think we ought to take it that serious now, Lum. That's just going too far. Of course, I'd love to get elected president of the store, but now, I don't think we ought to get no trouble over it.
Get no trouble over it?
Yeah, Lum, we've just been friends for so long, been partners and neighbors, and we've did for one another when we were sick and lent one another money and everything. I just hate to see something like this end up in a roofer.
Well, there ain't no use for us to get mad about
No,
it.
that's what I said.
No, get no roofers. Just let the best man win.
Yeah, but now, what if one of us gets killed, Lum? We'd have our regrets over the rest of our lives.
Well, there ain't nobody going to get killed. You need to worry none about that.
Yeah, I don't know now. That's awful dangerous business, packing firearms for one another.
Well, undoubtedly you ain't going to start carrying no gun for me, are you?
You're that blame right I am.
You mean you take a gun and shoot me just over this election?
Why, sure I would. I'd hate mighty bad to do it, but now if you think that I'm just going to stand around and let you do all the shooting without some way to protect myself, you've got another guess.
Here, wait a minute. I never said nothing about shooting at you.
You did done it. I heard you. Just 'cause you seen I was going to take up for my rights, why now you're trying to back out. So you just jumped on the wrong fella this time, Lum. Us Peabodys is awful peaceful folks. Tries to treat everybody nice, but I dog when you start shooting at us, now you've got a fight on your hands.
Well, great, I am.
You think just 'cause I'm wearing spectacles that I can't see to do no good. But I can still hamstring a deer at 100 yards, Lum. If you've made up your mind to settle this contest with firearms, I'm ready for you any time you want to get started.
Abner, where in the world did you get the idea in your head that I was going to start shooting at you?
Why, you said so yourself.
Why, I never done no such a thing.
You did, too. Said this battle betwixt me and you wasn't going to be over till the last shot was fired. I aim to be the one to fire.
Well, you just misunderstood me, Abner.
I heard what you said. You said it twice. I asked you over again, just to be sure.
Yeah, that's what I said, but I didn't mean I was going to join up.
Yeah, what's going on in here?
Well, howdy, Dick.
Oh, I hear you fellas talking clear outside the store there. What's the matter?
Oh, just a little misunderstanding here betwixt me and Abner. Sit down, Dick.
Any time they think they can bluff us Peabodys out, they've got another guest coming. We've always been known as fighting stars.
Nobody ain't trying to bluff you out, Abner. Just forget about it.
Yeah, forget about it. Forget about it. And let you slip up behind my back and shoot me. No, sir.
For goodness sake, Abner.
Well, what in the world's wrong with you fellas anyway?
Oh, Lum's trying to start some trouble with me. Drawed a gun on me a while ago.
I never done no such a thing.
Why? Well, he said he's going to, and that's just the same as.
Well, what's the argument about, anyway?
Oh, nothing, Dick. This crazy idiot here, he can't understand nothing. We was talking about the contest a while ago, and I told him the battle wasn't over till the last shot was fired.
That's just what he said. Just
He's
the word.
got the idea in his head that I was aiming on shooting.
Well, Abner, he didn't mean that he was really going to shoot you.
And I don't want him shooting at me, neither.
Dick, there ain't no use to try to explain it to him. The more you talk to him, the worse he gets.
I know my rights.
I've learned long ago the best way to do when he gets mixed up this way is just to shut up about it. Let him cool off. He's just doing a lot of talking.
Talking? Just doing a lot of talking?
That's all you're doing.
Yeah. Well, that shows right there that you don't know us Peabodys, Lum. We're dangerous people to meddle with. How many more than 8 people had anybody by the name of Edwards ever shot?
Huh?
I say, how many more than 8 people has anybody by the name of Edwards ever shot?
Well, I don't know. There ain't none, I hope.
Well, Uncle Zeke Peabody did. Back when Peabodys and Jenkinses was a feuding, why, he shot 8 of them in one season.
Well, that ain't nothing to be bragging about.
Well, it ain't nothing to be ashamed of. You never used but 9 cartridges.
Well, just forget about shooting, Abner.
Shooting who?
Well, just forget about shooting. You're not going to have no trouble now. Just calm down. You'll be all right directly, and then you'll be sane the way you've been talking.
Why, sure, Abner. You just got things all mixed up here. Lum didn't mean that at all. You just misunderstood him. Well, look there. I hadn't noticed that you got the bandages off your arm.
Yeah, and I'm glad I done it now, too. I'd hate to get in a gunfight with both my arms wrapped up and springing that way. Yeah, look there. I told it I can draw just this fast as
Here, Abner, put that gun up.
Yeah, put that up, Abner.
Swan, ever since he's got to be constable where he can carry that gun without being arrested, he packs it every place he goes. Somebody's going to make him eat it one of these days.
Yeah, you better be careful about that, Abner, sure enough. Well, how's the contest coming, Lum? I noticed you got an awful lot of mail today.
Oh, yeah, I aim to tell you, Dick. You know, out of all them letters you and Cedric brung over here, Abner never got but 14 votes. Yeah, all the rest of them was for me.
Well, say, you kind of staged a comeback, didn't you,
Oh,
Lum?
yeah, I think that talk I give 'em on the party line yesterday sort of woke some of 'em up.
Yeah, well, I knew if you just made up your mind to get in there and fight, that you could make good contest.
Oh, yeah, I aim to put on a campaign now like you never heard of before.
Make that old campaign speech here, was it?
Yeah, recollect when I ran for Justice of the Peace here, a few years back, when Squire Skimp was running again?
Yeah, that was a hot contest.
Well, I'm gonna adopt some of them same tactics on this. We'll put signs around town and everything. Don't speak the county if necessary.
Well, that's the thing to do. You and Abner both just work your best.
I'm going over to Cherry Hill tonight to make a little talk.
Oh, yeah?
It's a good roads meeting over there. I think I'll get up though and tell them about the contest while I'm over there. On my feet and all.
Yeah, well, I was aiming on going over there to that meeting, too. I heard about today.
Granny, if you're going, I'd love to ride over with you.
Why, sure. I'd be glad to have you. There's plenty of room, Lum. Just get in and go with us.
I'm getting enthusiastic over this contest now. Only but 326 votes behind, you know.
Well, say, now, this is developing into a pretty close contest now.
Yeah. What are you doing there, Abner?
Doggos, it can't be did.
What are you talking about? You can't get that gun in your mouth there.
I know I can't. That's what I say. Nobody could make me eat this gun if they wanted to. I didn't figure you know what you're talking about.
Well, put that gun up.
I'll put it up when I get good and ready.
You're going to hurt somebody.
I ain't going
You put it up right now. Here, give me that.
Oh, here, don't turn loose now, Lum. Turn loose. Get away. Turn loose. Get away from here, Lum.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, we imagine that this argument seems to have ended rather seriously after all. But we also imagine that neither of the old fellows will be hurt badly enough, but what they'll appreciate your votes. Now, I'm sure that every one of you will want to cast a vote for either Lum or Abner in this big race for the presidency of the new Jot 'em Down store. You can cast a vote, you know, when you send in for one of those fine pocket-sized flashlights that Lum and Abner are offering to all Horlick's malted milk powder users. So send in for a flashlight. Do it right away, tonight. Here's how you send in your request. Write your name and address on the back of the outside wrapper, not the label on the bottle, but the outside wrapper, from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. Now, you may use a wrapper from any size package, but it must be a Horlick's malted milk powder wrapper. Don't send in wrappers from Horlick's tablets, for they are not eligible. Well, mail your wrapper with your name and address, and with 10 cents to cover packing and mailing costs, to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. And here's how to cast a vote in the contest between Lum and Abner for the presidency of the new Jot 'em Down store. Simply write either Lum's name or Abner's name, whichever one you want to see get the office, when you write your own name and address on the back of the wrapper. Send in your request and vote tonight, all of you. This is not only a chance to get a fine flashlight, not only a chance to elect your favorite to the presidency of the new Jot 'em Down store, it's more than that. It's a chance to express your appreciation of Lum and Abner and of their sponsor, the makers of Horlick. This is Carlton Bricker speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlicks, who now bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlick's, the original malted milk. And now, folks, I have a special message from Lum and Abner. They want me to tell you how much they appreciate your sending in for the flashlight they are offering. They really never knew that they had so many friends out there on the party line. As a matter of fact, they've received so many requests that the flashlight factory is swamped. But they're working day and night, and everybody who sent in a wrapper and the 10 cents to cover mailing will get their gift as soon as possible. Now, if you haven't yet sent in for your flashlight, here's how to do it. Write your name and address on the back of the outside wrapper from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. Not the label on the bottle, but the outside wrapper. And it must be from Horlick's malted milk powder. Don't send in wrappers from Horlick's tablets, for they are not eligible. All right, send your wrapper with your name and address and with 10 cents to cover packing and mailing costs to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. In return, Lum and Abner will send you an aluminum pocket-sized flashlight, complete with bulb and battery. Now send in your request right away. The quicker you get it in to Lum and Abner, the quicker you'll get your flashlight. And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. When we left our old friends yesterday, Lum and Abner were quarreling over a pistol. And during the scuffle, the gun was accidentally discharged. We haven't learned as yet who, if anyone, was hurt. But as we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Abner and Cedric Weehunt down at their office in the Matrimonial Bureau. Maybe we can find out some more about it. Listen.
Well, Mr. Lum was telling down there at the barbershop a while ago that you shot him on purpose. You said you just shot him to get him out of the race for president.
Why, I never done no such a thing. I had the pistol there in my hand, and he got to scuffling with me, trying to take it away from me, and, well, some way or another, the gun went off.
Well, if it just went off accidental, how could he get shot so many times like he did?
Shot so many times?
Yes, he said down there a while ago that he was shot 7 times.
Why, he weren't no such a thing. I never even hurt him. The bullet just went right through his coat sleeve and just sort of burned his arm a little, all it done.
He's got his arm all bandaged up and his head all wrapped up, standing around down there telling everybody that he doubts if he ever gets over it.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. I wondered why he'd been out of the store all day. I see now what he's been up to. Just standing around on the street trying to get folks' sympathy so they'll vote for him.
Yes, I know that's what he's doing, for I heard him ask Mose Mooks to vote for him.
He did?
Yes, said he had to get to be president now, for he wouldn't be able to do no hard work. He's going to be crippled up so bad.
Well, that snake in the weeds. Just as quick as we count up the votes today, why, he left right out of here. He must have went right over to his place and bandaged himself up just to get some more votes.
Well, how's the contest running now, Mr. Abner?
Well, I had been ahead up till today, Cedric, but this last batch of mail that come in was right now all voting for him.
Voting for Mr. Lum?
Yeah, he's over 400 ahead of me now.
Oh, my goodness. Well, it looks like you ain't got much of a chance now. No?
I'm just afraid I've lost it, Cedric. Last night and study up something to do right quick. The way I started out, I thought I had the office and gone, but ever since me and Lum been partners, out of all the businesses we've been in, I've never got to be president or nothing yet.
Yes, I know he generally always holds that office.
He always has, yeah.
I sort of in hopes you'd get elected, for if I go to work for you fellers again when you get the store opened up, I believe I'd rather have you for a boss than him.
Well, thank you.
He's just as nice as pie till somebody comes around he wants to show out in front of, and then he starts bossing me around like I was a varmint or something.
Yeah, well, Lum's awful bad about that. He does love to show his authority. Yeah, I'd just love to be president just one time. I'd dog it if I wouldn't make him step around.
Well, the trouble is, you ain't getting out and trying to get votes like you was there at first, Mr. Abner.
Well, I've been running so far ahead, Cedric, I didn't figure I had to. Dog it, I'm going to from here out, though, I'll tell you that. He'll know he's been in the race when we get through. That's the reason I called you over here, too, Cedric. I want to hire you to go to work for me.
Go to work for you?
Yeah, Dick says he ain't using your study down there at his store.
Oh, no, I just sort of hang around down there and run errands for him whenever he needs me.
Yeah, well, now, this'll be study work, Cedric, till after the contest is over anyway. And then I'll put you to work here in the store if I'm elected president.
What kind of work is it you want me to do?
Well, I've got a sign I painted this morning, Cedric. Here it is, leaning against the counter over here, right there.
Oh, that sign there? You painted that yourself?
Yeah, I done it myself.
Well, vote for Abner Peabody for president.
Yeah, now all you have to do, Cedric, is just carry that sign up and down the street. Tomorrow's Saturday, and there'll be a lot of folks in town, and I want you to just stay on the street all day with this sign.
Well, wait a minute, though. How much you aiming on paying me for that kind of work?
Well, now, that's what I want to talk to you about, find out how much you figured it's worth.
Well, that sign carrying runs a little higher than most work, you know. See, that's sort of outdoor advertising, you might say. I have to get a pretty good price for that.
Well, how much? How much?
Well, it ought to be worth, how much do you figure on paying me?
Well, that sort of depends on what you ask, Cedric. I know I ain't going to pay you as much as you want.
Well, I know I ain't going to work for what you offer me neither. I know that.
Well, now, Cedric, we ain't going to get no place now till one of us names a price here.
Well, I ain't going to do that, for I'm feared my price won't be lower than you'd give me. I done that once.
Well, if you were setting a price, what would you say about $3 a day?
Yes, sir. I believe that's about what I'd say. I'll take it.
Well, here, wait a minute now. I never said I'd give you that. That's just what you're asking. Now, I'll give you $1 a day.
No, I don't believe I could carry the sign for that much.
Good.
$2 would be the least I could do it for. I wouldn't carry it for myself for less than that.
Yeah, well, there ain't no use for us to talk in, Cedric. For $1.50 the most I'd be willing to pay.
Well, that still leaves us 25 cents apart then.
Yeah.
If it ain't worth $1.06, it ain't worth nothing.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Cedric. I'll just split the difference. Make it $1.50.
All right, sir. All right, when do we start?
Well, you can start right out in the morning. Of course, now you could take it out on the streets this afternoon and sort of practice carrying it so you'll know how good when you start to work tomorrow if you want to.
All I got to do is just walk along with it.
Here comes Dick Hutterson.
Yes, don't tell him I started to work for you, Mr. Abner.
No.
I owe him a little more than I've got coming to me down there at his store. I don't believe he'd want me to quit much.
No.
Looks like every time I pass that candy case down there, I get further in debt.
Yeah, you always was bad about eating stuff up, Cedric. Worse than mice here. Howdy, Dick. Come in.
How do, Mr. Hutterson?
Well, howdy. Say, Abner, have you seen Lum? No, not in the last 3 or 4 hours.
Well, he's down the store a while ago. I didn't hardly know him. He's got himself all bandaged up. Looked like he'd been run over by a freight train.
Yeah, Cedric was telling me that a while ago.
Yes, sir, I seen him a while ago.
He's just using that to get votes with. I know what he's up to.
Why, sure. He wasn't hurt in here yesterday. Doc Miller was telling me he tried to get him to bandage him up yesterday evening, but the doc told him that there wasn't nothing wrong with him. Just a little powder burnt there on his arm.
Why, Lord me. He stood around here for 10 minutes yesterday after the shot was fired before he knowed he'd been hit at all. Wouldn't have known it then if he hadn't looked down and seen a hole in his coat sleeve.
Well, he's claiming now that you shot him on purpose to get him out of the race.
Yeah, he knows better than that.
Better mind out what y'all are saying yonder. He comes up the road there now.
Yeah. And look at that. Just look at him. Got bandages all over him. The way he's wrapped up there, you'd think I shot him with a shotgun instead of a pistol.
Well, look, he's limping now. That's something new he's found since I saw him a while ago.
Yeah, well, he'll be going around here in a wheelchair tomorrow if he can find one anyplace.
Well, he's sure getting the votes, Abner. Tickled me over at Cherry Hill last night at the Good Roads meeting. They called on him for a talk, and he spent the whole time telling them about this flashlight and asking them to send in for one of them to be sure and vote for him.
Yeah, well, I noticed we got a lot of votes from Cherry Hill today, and he got all of them.
Oh, yeah. Well, he just might not have had him in tears telling him about you shooting him over there last night.
Howdy, Mr. Lum.
Yeah, hello, Lum.
Gentlemen.
How you feeling?
Why, just fine. No, I ain't either. What's the matter with me? I ain't getting along so well. I'm feared now them bullets is lodged in me somewhere.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Now, you fellas better be careful hanging around Mr. Peabody's there. You're liable to get yourself shot.
Yeah, I heard about you going over to Cherry Hill making that speech trying to get votes for yourself.
Yeah, and I heard about some underhanded work you've been doing, too. Jim Weehunt told me a while ago that you arrested him yesterday for speeding and then turned him loose if he'd promised to vote for you for president.
And you've been going around here all day trying to get folks to vote for you through sympathy,
Yeah,
too.
but I ain't stooped so low as to shoot my opponent, though, just to get him out of the race.
Well, now, Lum, I told you I never aimed to do that. Now, I never knowed the gun was loaded.
Well, that's just the trouble. The unloaded gun is always the one that kills folks.
Yeah, don't see how you figure that. Hadn't been loaded, why, it never would have went off. You just got that backwards wrong.
Yeah, but there's been more people killed with unloaded guns than any other kind, ain't there, Dick?
Yeah, that's the old saying, Lum. It sure is.
Yeah, I never knowed that. After the accident yesterday, well, I'd taken all the cartridges out and that pistol so that it couldn't go off. But if that's the way of it, well, I load it back up again.
Well, now, Abner, they have to be loaded, but you've got to think they're unloaded for their danger.
Well, if I loaded it myself, I'd know good and well that it weren't unloaded.
Well, just forget about it. Let it go. I don't want to argue about it.
No, the best thing is just to be thankful neither one of you is hurt, Chester, and forget about it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute, though. I was hurt. I'd be crippled for life over it.
Oh, I think you'll get along all right, Lum. Well, I've got to get back to the store, man.
Hey, don't hurry, Dick.
Hey, wait a minute, Dick. I'll just go along with you. I got a list of groceries that Lizabeth wanted me to fetch home tonight.
Yeah, sure. Come ahead, Abner.
Well, I'll see you later, Lum.
Yeah, so long, Dick.
Well, I expect I better be going, too. Mr. Abner wanted me to carry this sign a while this afternoon on the street.
What sign's that?
That yonder, leaning against the counter. He painted it himself. Give me $1.50 a day to walk up and down the streets with it.
Well, I do know. Vote for Abner Peabody for president. Wait a minute. I've got an idea. How would you like to earn another $1.50 a day from me, Cedric?
Well, the trouble is, I done promised Mr. Abner I'd work for him.
Well, all he told you to do was just carry that sign, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Well, there ain't no reason for you not working for both of us at the same time. I'll just do a little more painting on that sign there, and you can make $3 a day doing the same work. I'll just add a little to what he's got there. Let's see, vote for Abner Peabody for president. I'll tell you, I'll just change that vote for Abner Peabody for president of the United States, but vote for Lum Edwards for president of the Jot 'em Down store.
Well, he oughtn't to have no objections to that. I reckon he'd rather be president of the United States than president of the Jot 'em Down store.
Why, sure he has. Yeah, get me that paint and brush back there, and we'll fix that sign up right.
Well, these old fellows don't seem to stop at anything to get a few votes, do they? Ladies and gentlemen, don't fail to send in for one of those fine little fountain pen-sized flashlights that Lum and Abner are sending out to all users of Horlick's malted milk. Every one of you, I'm sure, will want one of these handy, useful flashlights. So send in your request right away and avoid delay. All you have to do, you know, is send in the outside wrapper from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. Make sure it's the outside wrapper, folks. Don't send in labels from the bottle. And remember, it must be a Horlick's malted milk powder wrapper. Horlick's tablets wrappers are not eligible, I mean. Write your name and address on the back of the wrapper, and then mail it, enclosing 10 cents to cover packing and mailing costs, to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are listening. Send in for your flashlight tonight, if you haven't already done so, for Lum and Abner want to hear from every one of their friends. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick, who bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Howdy, everybody. Here we are, all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Horlick's, the original malted milk. Folks, Lum and Abner have received so many requests for those flashlights that I'll bet a lot of you are using Horlick's for the first time. Well, if that's the case, you'll be surprised to learn of the great number of uses this delicious, nourishing food drink really has. In the first place, for weight control. Try drinking a glass of Horlick's either hot or cold for your noonday luncheon. See how refreshing, how sustaining, how easy to digest Horlick's is. It will keep you alert. You won't have that drowsy feeling that is often caused by a heavy, hard-to-digest meal. Horlick's is a wonderful drink for the youngsters, too.
Its precious vitamins and minerals help children build sturdy, healthy bodies, sound bones, and teeth. I'll have a lot to tell you about other uses of Horlicks this week. Listen carefully. And now, about that offer Lum and Abner are making. You know, folks, they've received so many requests that the flashlight factory is swamped. Yeah, but every one who sent in a wrapper and 10 cents will receive his flashlight as soon as they can be made. Now, if you haven't already sent for your flashlight, you'll want to do so at once. I'll tell you all about it after we hear Lum and Abner. Right? And now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Lum and Abner have received enough orders for flashlights now to enable them to start restocking the Jot 'em Down store. 2 big truckloads of merchandise has been delivered today, and the old fellows have been busy arranging it on the shelves. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Abner out on the front porch of the Jot 'em Down store, talking to Dick Huddleston. The race for president of the new store seems to be causing some dissension between Lum and Abner. Listen.
Oh, he's doing anything he can to get folks to vote for him. Like that stunt he pulled on me Saturday. If that ain't cheating, I don't know what you'd call it. I give Cedric $1.50 to carry that sign for me saying, vote for Peabody for president, and then Lum come along and give Cedric another $1.50 to let him paint some more reading on the sign. Yeah, I saw Cedric carrying the sign around all day Saturday. I thought he was carrying it for Lum. It had on there, vote for Abner Peabody for president of the United States, and vote for Lum Edders for president of the Jot 'em Down store. Yeah, that's what Lum added on there. Cedric done carried it all day before I knowed anything about it. Well, trouble is, Abner, you just haven't had enough experience in running for office. Lum's an old-timer at this campaigning. He's been running for some kind of an office ever since I've known him. He's always mixed up in politics somewhere or other. Well, he's 900 and some odd votes ahead of me now, and gaining every day, it looks like. Yeah, what you need is a good campaign manager, Abner. Yeah, what I need... Huh? I say, what you need is a good campaign manager. Somebody who's had some experience in politics and get out here and get you some votes. You think that's what I ought to have, huh? Well, that's what you're going to have if you beat Lum. I believe that's a good idea, Dick. Well, of course, I shouldn't be telling you this. I don't want to take any sides in it. Don't make no difference to me which one of you fellows is president. I just thought I'd give you a little hint that way. Yeah, sure. Is Lum in the store there now? Yeah, he was just now. I reckon he still is. We got in a batch of merchandise this morning, new stock for our store. Yeah, I heard that you did. That's the reason I come over. I wanted to see what kind of a stock you was putting in. Yeah, well, I took out a while ago. You'd think that Lum was already president the way he tries to boss everybody around. Well, I believe I'll go and loaf with him while, Abner. Yeah, go ahead. I've got a little business to tend to. You give me a good idea a while ago. I'll see you after a while, Dave. All right, Abner. Well, it's beginning to look like a store in here again.
Huh? Oh, well, howdy, Dave. Come in. I was so busy here, never seen you come up.
Yeah, well, I seen them trucks from the wholesale house go by my place this morning. I just allowed you fellas getting in your new stock.
Yeah, well, we ain't got all of it yet, but we're just buying a little of it along as we can.
Yeah.
The way folks are sending in for these flashlights, it won't be long till we can have the whole store stocked.
What's the matter? Can't you get Abner to help you there?
That's what I'm doing now, is trying to straighten out what he's already did. I run him out of here a while ago. Everything he does, I have to do it over again, it looks like. I left it up to him to stack this canned goods in the shelf, and I just wish you'd look the way he done it.
Well, for goodness sake.
Just look at that shelf there, for instance. Instead of stacking stuff to itself like it ought to be, he's got, there's pork and beans and apricots and axle grease. There's a can of tomatoes and baking powders, all stacked right in together, and most of that's upside down.
Yeah, I just noticed.
Somebody come in and call for something, it'd take you an hour and a half to find it, if you could find it at all.
Well, it looks like it'd be just as easy for him to put it in there right while he's doing it.
Why, sure. He just takes and opens a case of something, starts down the row of shelving, and just sets a can of it anywhere he can find a place to put it.
That's what it looks like.
Just laziness is all. Says he's saving himself a lot of bother.
Well, I don't see how he figured he's saving work that way.
Well, he says by scattering the stock all around over the store this way, he's got a little of everything we've got right there handy, no matter where he's at when he's waiting on a customer. That way, if somebody comes in and calls for a can of hominy or something, instead of having to walk a few steps for it, there'll be a can of it right there behind him. That is, if he can find it.
Well, bound for Abner to try to figure out some easier way to do it.
He's the beatin'est feller I ever seen in my life for trying to study up shortcuts for getting out of work.
Yeah.
He'll sit and study for half a day trying to figure out an easy way for doing something that wouldn't have took him 5 minutes in the first place if he just got up and done it.
Well, you know, they tell it on him, Lum. He buys his shoes about 3 sizes too big so he won't have to unlace them to get them on and off.
Yeah, well, he does, too. About the craziest thing he ever done is when he worked out that device for drawing water he put on his well over there. Took him about 2 months to build the thing out of parts off of cultivators and old hay baler and one thing and another.
Yeah, I've seen that over there.
And you could draw a bucket of water and have it half drunk up before you could get that contraption started working. Takes him and his woman and Pearl, all 3, to work the thing. And still he insists on using it. Thinks it's just wonderful. Shows it to everybody that comes on the place.
Oh, yeah. He's always bragging about the modern improvements he's got over there.
Improvement. He made a self-feeder for his stock over there a few years ago. I never will forget. Killed off 3 milk cows and a good horse by letting them founder themselves before his woman set her foot down and made him take it out of the barn.
Well, that's the one that he got the patent on, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, he tried to. Writ the Giverman 3 or 4 times, drawing some pictures of it and sent them, but they finally wrote back and said they couldn't make heads or tails of what he was driving there. Yeah, I bet they're still trying to figure out where it was a airplane or a steam shovel or what it was he was writing.
Yeah, I'd like to have seen them drawings that he sent in.
And a feller like him wanting to be president of the store here. If he was to get elected, he'd spend half his time trying to study up some way so folks would have to wait on themselves.
Yeah. I'd like to see this store about a month after Abner had had a chance to try out a few of his inventions down here.
Yeah, Lord. Turn him loose, no telling what all he would have rigged up down here. Be about like the time he bought that new automobile and rigged up that device to keep everybody from stealing it.
No, I don't believe I heard about that.
Don't you know, he was feared somebody might try to steal his car out of the barn at night, so he fixed a big shelf up over it and put a bunch of tin cans and a bucket and a wash tub and one thing and another, put them up on the shelf, so when they started to back the car out, they'd sort of trip the shelf, and then all them tin cans and things would fall down and scare them off.
For goodness sake.
He called it his double-action burglar alarm.
Double action?
Yeah, you see, in case that noise wouldn't scare them off, he put a board full of nails behind each tire so it'd puncture them all when they tried to back the car. The first night he tried it out, he went out there the next morning in a big hurry and forgot about the burglar alarm himself, and about the time he started up, them tin cans started showering down on him and scared him so bad he just throwed her in reverse and come flying out of there and ruined all 4 of his tires. Yeah, ruined 3 sets of casings the same way before he had sense enough to quit using it.
Oh, man, that's pretty good.
Let him be president down here. He'd about have a burglar alarm rigged up in the store here that'd catch all the customers.
He was telling me a while ago, Lum, that you had a big lead on him now in your contest.
Yeah. I think I've got that office and gone now. What's worrying me now is getting these folks flashlights to them.
What's the matter?
Why, we can't get the things fast enough.
Well,
we've got the factory working day and night now, but, we're still behind. I'm just feared some of the folks are going to be getting impatient.
Why, yeah, I just suppose you'd mail them out just as fast as the letters come in for them.
Well, that's what we aim to do, but the letters have been coming in faster than they can make the flashlights even.
Yeah.
I never knowed we had so many friends out on the party line.
Well, you won't have long, Lum, if you don't get those flashlights out to them.
Oh, well, they'll all get them. Every last one of them that's in Interopera will get one. I'll see to that personally. It's just going to take longer than we figured.
Yeah. Well, I believe, Lum, I'd make some kind of announcement on the party line and let them know the reason for the delay if I was you.
Yeah, I expect that's the best thing to do.
Yeah, I believe I would.
I'll call them up after a little and explain to them that it ain't no fault of ours.
Sure, I think they'll all understand, just so they don't think, that you've forgotten about it.
Yeah, I hate it the worst way, especially after they're so nice to write in this way.
Yeah, sure, I know you do. Well, if everybody else is as well pleased with theirs when they get it as I am mine, why, it'll be worth waiting for.
Well, here comes Abner back. He's mad. He got mad a while ago and stomped out of here because I jumped on him about the way he was stacking that stuff in the shelves.
Yeah, I saw him out there. That's come in a while ago. Now, you fellas ought to be wrangling this way, though, Lum. I'm afraid this contest you're having, letting the public vote on which one of you is going to be president of your store when you get it opened up, is going to cause you fellas to have a falling out.
Oh, no. It'll all blow over again. The election's over, and Abner sees that I ain't the only one that thinks I ought to be president.
Hey, Lum, I'm going to take the rest of the afternoon off. I've got to go into the county seat and have some pictures made.
Have some pictures made?
Yeah.
Well, for goodness sake. I never would have thought you'd want to have a picture made of that face of yours. Looked to me like you'd be proud to forget what you look like.
Well, my campaign manager said that he needs some pictures of me for publicity.
Your campaign manager?
Yes, sir. I've got a man that guarantees to get me elected. I know that this contest is going to be a heap different story from here out, Lum. He's a go-getter.
Who you got managing your campaign?
Well, I just a while ago made a deal with Squire Skimp. He's going to take charge from here out. I know this Squire Skimp knows more tricks about getting votes than any two fellas this whole thing.
Well, knowing Squire Skimp as we do, we can expect a whirlwind finish in this campaign for president.
And now, if you haven't already sent in for one of these fine little fountain pen-sized flashlights that everyone's getting from Lum and Abner, here's how you can get yours. All you have to do is send in the outside wrapper from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. Remember the outside wrapper. Don't send in the labels from the bottle. And be sure it's a wrapper from a bottle of Horlick's malted milk powder. Horlick's tablets wrappers are not eligible, I mean. Write your name and address on the back of the wrapper and then mail it, enclosing 10 cents to cover packing and mailing costs, to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are now listening. I'll repeat that address. Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are now listening. Now, don't delay. Send in your request right away. Also, be sure to cast your vote for president of the Jot 'em Down store. To do that, you know, you just have to write your choice, either Lum or Abner, alongside your name and address on the wrapper. And remember, Lum and Abner want every single one of their friends to have one of these flashlights. This offer will be withdrawn soon, so act at once, tonight. This is Carlton Bricker, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick, who bid you all good night and good health.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Everybody, here we are all ready to take you down to Pine Ridge for another visit with Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Horlicks, the original malted milk. I wonder if gasoline makes the difference in your car that it makes in mine. When I use good gasoline, that car of mine starts with a touch, on even the coldest morning. But the other day, I yielded to the temptation to try and get a bargain. I filled my tank with cheap gasoline. What a time I had starting that car the next morning. Now, cheap gasoline may look just like good gasoline when it comes out of the hose, but there is some difference in results. Well, there's a difference in malted milk, too. A cheap imitation may look like Horlicks, but that doesn't mean that it's just as good as Horlicks. Not at all. Now, a lot of those imitations are just mechanical mixtures, skim milk and inferior malt powder and uncooked cocoa, and there may be as much as 50% ordinary sugar in that mixture. Now, Horlicks is rich in the nourishment that your body needs. It is made from only rich, full cream milk. This is blended with extracts of select malted grains. For flavor, for results, there isn't any substitute for Horlicks. And now I have a special message from Lum and Abner. They want me to tell you that they've received so many requests for the flashlights they're offering that the factory can't make them quickly enough. But everyone who sent in a wrapper and 10 cents will receive his flashlight just as soon as it can be made. Now, if you haven't already sent in for your flashlight, you'll want to do so at once. The offer is being withdrawn very soon. I'll tell you how to get one after we hear Lum and Abner. Now, let's see what's happening down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner's contest over who will be elected president of their new store is winding up in a whirlwind finish. For the past several days now, Lum has been leading by several hundred votes. But yesterday, Abner announced that he had made a deal with Squire Skimp to act as his campaign manager. And the latest count is that the old fellows are about even in the race. As we look in on Pine Ridge today, we find Lum and Cedric down at their store arranging the new stock of merchandise on the shelves. Listen.
I've got all them canned goods stacked up on the shelves now, Mr. Lum.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looking right nice, Cedric. Now you better take and sweep out the feed room back there and get it all ready for the flour and feed I ordered. I ought to be out here in the morning.
Yes, Mom.
There's some loose chops scattered around on the floor back there. Just sweep them up and sack them. I'll carry them over the place there and feed them to the chickens.
Well, I thought you said you wanted me to hang up them horse collars and them lanterns on the back wall yonder next.
Yeah, that's right. You ain't got to that yet, have you? There's some collar pads back there that ought to be hung up, too. Just let that go, though. Better get that feed room cleaned up first. I want to have it all ready so when they fetch it out, we can just stack it right off in the truck, save us handling it twice.
Yes, Mom. Well, I do know. Ain't that Mr. Abner coming up down there?
Where? Well, for the land's sake. Now, where do you reckon he got such a get-up as that?
I don't know, but he's sure dressed up, ain't he?
First time I ever seen him with a derby on. I bound you it ain't his neither. Look at the way it sets down on his ears there. Looks like somebody took and turned a wash boiler and turned it upside down on his head.
Bound you, though, he's a-getting votes. That's more like the reason he's a-dressed up.
Yeah. Looks more like he's going to a masquerade party somewhere. Look at him strut. Reared back there like a turkey gobbler. I feared him getting so many votes in that mail this morning was going to his head.
He said he was ahead of you now in the election.
Yeah, 3 votes. Just ahead 3 votes, and to hear him tell it, he's done win the office.
Hey, has Squire Skimp been down here looking for me?
No, I ain't saw him, and that ain't all. I don't want to, neither.
Well, he said he'd meet me down here.
Now, if you're bound and determined to associate with Squire Skimp, Abner, I wish you'd meet him somewhere else. I don't want him hanging around down here at the store.
Well, now, this is just as much my store as it is yours, Lum, and if I want to meet him down here, it's my own business.
Yeah, all right, but when he comes down here, I'm leaving. He ain't nothing but a snake in the weeds. Cedric, there ain't no use for you to stand there with your mouth gapped open. Get on back there and clean up the feed room like I told you.
Yes, Mom.
Here, wait a minute, Cedric. Have a cigar. Oh, that's right, you don't smoke it. Well, I'll give it to you, Paul, and tell him to vote for me, Cedric.
Much obliged, Mr. Abner.
Oh, not tall, Cedric, not tall.
Granny, you're getting sort of generous all of a sudden, ain't you? Passing out cigars.
Yeah, that's part of my campaign.
Well, is that outfit you've got on there part of your campaign, too?
Yeah, Squire said I ought to dress myself up. Well, fact is, he lent me this derby and the vest I've got on.
Yeah, I thought I'd saw that striped vest before.
Yeah.
Squire Skimp had used that vest to campaign in for the last 15 years. Let me see. Yeah, it's the one. Armholes is wore threadbare there where he's hooked his thumbs in them rearing back. Looks more like an apron on you than it does a vest, though.
Yeah, well, it's a little full, all right. I reckon I ought to get a pillar and stuff up under there.
Yeah, the feller's got to dress himself up like a scarecrow to get votes. Granted, I don't want the office.
Well, it's a-working, or leastways I'm ahead now. Squire says we'll beat you 2-1 for us over long.
Well, Abner, if you could get out here and beat me fair and square, I wouldn't mind it. I'd be the first one to walk up and shake your hand, but I just hate to see you get tangled up with a feller like Squire Skimp. Looks to me like you'd learned by now to stay away from him.
Yeah, well, now, Squire knows politics. You just ought to hear some of the stunts that he's got studied up for me to do.
Yeah, I know Squire'd do anything to see me get beat. Me and him's butted heads with one another ever since I first run for justice of the peace. And this is his way of getting even with me. You want to mind out now, he don't get you in a batch of trouble.
Yeah, don't you worry about me and Squire.
Well, Abner, he ain't going to get out here and work you this away for nothing. I'll tell you that right now. He's got some scheme in the back of his head right now for making something out of it.
Why, sure he's going to make something out of it. I'm paying him 10 cents on all I make.
10 cents?
Yes, sir, 10 cents. I've got it wrote right here in the contract with her name signed to it and everything.
That's it. See what you signed your name to there.
There it is, right there. Squire's got one just like it, too.
To who it may concern. I, Abner Peabody, hereinafter referred to as party of the first part, do hereby agree to pay to M.K. Skimp, hereinafter referred to as party of the second part, 10% on all earnings from this date until party of second part sees fit to cancel the agreement. And you signed this?
Yes, sir. I made him sign it, too.
Made him, sir?
Yes, sir.
And you want to be president of the Jot 'em Down store. Abner, I'm going to have to get out here and beat you to protect both of us. This proves right here that you'd bankrupt both of us if you ever got to be president of the store.
What's the matter with it?
Well, there ain't no use for me to try to explain it to you. You've done signed it anyway. But you'll find out before he gets done with you that 10% and 10 cents is two different things.
Yeah, I know what you're trying to do, Lum. Just trying to get me it out for Squire so that I won't have him to help me in my campaign.
All right. Go ahead. I ain't having a thing to do with it.
Well, I don't want you to. You run your end of it, and I'll attend to mine.
All right. Being you're going to attend to all your affairs, you can just take a $200 check back to the insurance company in there at the county seat.
Want me to take it back?
You can take it back just as well as I can.
Well, here, I don't want to take it back in there and have to explain to them that that accident they paid me on was a fake. They think I was crazy.
Just handle it to suit yourself, but if it was me, I'd take it into the bank and cash it and just mail the money to them, not tell them where it come from. That way, they'll get their money back and your conscience will be clear.
Yeah, I could do that, I reckon.
I'd better put it up. Here comes Grandpappy Spears and Dick Huddleston. Grandpappy don't know nothing about it, you know.
No, and if he ever found out about it, he'd tell it all over town, old gossip.
Well, Abner, I just hope there ain't no hard feelings develops out of this contest, but I'm warning you right now, I'm going after that office. I've got to do it. Well, howdy. Come in, gentlemen.
Howdy, fellas.
Come on back.
Yeah, come in.
Sort of looking like old times in here, them groceries scattered around on them shelves.
Yeah, you've got some more stock in here today, haven't you?
Yeah, we're buying it along as we can. When you aiming on opening up for business, Lum? Why, about next Monday, I reckon, Grandpap. We've got to wait till after the election to find out who's going to be the president, you know.
By George, you're kind of dressed up today, ain't you, Abner?
Yeah, a little, I reckon. Fella run for office this way, you know. He's got to dress himself up a little, yeah.
That's some of Squire Skimp's ideas there. He's Abner's campaign manager now, you know.
Yeah, I know. I heard that.
And dog it, he can get the votes, too. That feller's got a head just plumb chock full of ideas. Things are going to start happening around here in the next day or two.
Why, Lum, what me and Grandpap come over for, we're having a meeting of the school board down at my store in a few minutes, and we wanted you to be there.
Yeah. I don't reckon I've got no business at one of their meetings since they kicked me out as president of the board.
Oh, well, now, that's what the meeting is called for, Lum. We'd like for you to take that office back if you'll accept it.
Yeah, Lum, all us board members sees now where we acted a little hasty when we asked you to resign.
Sure we do, Lum. Come on down to the meeting anyway. The whole bunch wants to talk to you.
Well, I don't reckon it'll do no harm to go down there. Abner, you can look after things here for a while. I'll be back soon as it's over.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, yeah.
Back directly then. Yeah, here comes your campaign manager up out here.
Yeah, well, tell him to come on in.
Howdy, Squire.
Well, howdy, gentlemen, howdy.
Abner's inside the store there, Squire.
Yes, thank you, Lum. Well, right nice weather we're having.
Yes, it is.
Come on, Squire, come on in. I've been waiting for you.
Yes, well, I got held up downtown there, Abner. I've been doing a little campaigning for you down there.
Well, fine.
Now, Abner, what I want to see you about, I've been making a few plans on your campaign. I've made arrangements for you to give a speech at a box upper over at Crystal Hill tomorrow night.
At Crystal Hill, huh? What am I supposed to talk about?
Well, it don't make much difference about that. The New Deal or the gold standard or anything. Just so that you ask them sometime during the speech to vote for you for president of the store here. Now, I'm getting things all lined up. I've got to go in the county seat this afternoon and get some window cards printed and one thing and another.
Well, I wished I'd known you to go and I'd have went with you. I've got a check that I need to cash in there awful bad.
A check, huh? Well, now, it might be that I can attend to that for you, Abner, if you want me to.
Yeah, why, sure, yeah, I never thought about that. Well, I'll have to sign my name on the back of it here, and then you can just get the cash for me, Squire. It's that insurance check for $200 I got when my arms were broke.
$200? Yeah. Why, I'll be glad to attend to it for you, Abner. Us being such old friends and all, you know. Now, just endorse it there, and ain't no need for you to go in tall. Here, wait just a minute. Now, here's my fountain pen. Just use that, Abner.
Yes, sir. We imagine Squire is only too glad to handle this little transaction for Abner.
And now, folks, if you haven't already sent in for one of those handy little fountain pen-sized flashlights that everyone's getting, you'd better hurry. The offer's being withdrawn Sunday, and Lum and Abner want every one of you listeners to send in for one before then. Here's what you do to get yours. Just send in the outside wrapper from a package of Horlick's malted milk powder. Remember, it must be an outside wrapper. Don't send in the labels from the bottle. And be sure you send a wrapper from a bottle of Horlick's malted milk powder. You see, wrappers from Horlick's tablets are not eligible. All right, write your name and address on the back of the wrapper and mail it, enclosing 1 dime to cover packing and mailing costs, to Lum and Abner, care of the station to which you are now listening. And also, don't forget to cast your vote for president of the Jot 'em Down store. To do that, you just write your choice, either Lum or Abner, on the wrapper with your name and address. If you don't already have a wrapper handy, you can get a package of Horlick's malted milk powder at your druggist tonight, in either natural or chocolate flavor. Remember, this offer ends Sunday, so send in for your flashlight tonight. This is Carlton Brickert, speaking for Lum and Abner and Horlick's, who now bid you all good night and good health.